jump in a car and I do that, that's when the knife is just a prop. It's not a weapon. Am I wrong? I kind of want to shut up because I don't know fuck all about American law. Like,
well, can I ask Denny a question actually? So Denny, you would consider it premeditated?
No.
No. Your position was no.
I agree with him, by the way, 100%. Like 95, like what? I'm trying to find where I disagree with you, Dennis. Like I just think like.
I would have told the kid to plead guilty to murder too.
Same.
Because clearly he committed a crime and he owes a debt to society. A young man lost his life unjustifiably. It was not a reasonable use of force, and
like sorry, I shouldn't be interrupting you, but let me just say this how I understand it. Okay, so it's like there is a play. This is your argument. I'm trying to understand 100%. It's like there's a reality where he goes to that track meet and walks out, and no one got hurt. Like,
right?
Is that what you're kind of trying to say? So you can't say him going there with the short range hole puncher. Sorry, keep going. I'm done.
There's even a version where he pushes Austin Metcalf back, and then Austin swings on him, and he swings back, and they have a fight, and then his friends pull him off, and then they both go home that day. There's so many. There's even a scenario where he takes the knife out and says, "Back off, or I'll cut you from sternum to dick. I'll gut you like a pig," and then nothing happens. There's a lot of possibilities, but between what could have happened and what did happen.
As far as with the law, I think that it was justifiable. 35 years, I mean, it's a pretty long time. I think everything went accordingly, and I don't see nothing wrong in this case. He killed the kid, and he paid the consequences. Simple as that.
Illogical. Welcome, Brian. Welcome, guys. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe as you come in. We are currently starting right off the bat with conversations that were happening last night about Carmelo Anthony, and was it fair? What side do you fall on? I would be interested in hearing a completely different perspective, because I don't want this to be an echo chamber. But okay, I appreciate that, Denny. Thank you. And Mikey. Shut drunk Mike. All right. Well, let's not try and attack the people on the panel so early in the morning. Speak radio.
It would be nice. It would be nice, but I'm not drinking actually. And
here's something that people would disagree with, right?
Lydia, I shared the link in Discord, so you can just come. Oh, you have my keys, so
Can I briefly just read the definition of? Yeah. So in Texas, premeditated refers to a criminal act, specifically murder, that was planned, deliberated, and intended before it was carried out. Unlike impulsive acts, a premeditated crime indicates that the defendant took time to reflect on their actions and formed a specific intent to kill prior to the event. This distinction is critical because it often elevates a homicide charge to first-degree murder, carrying significantly harsher penalties.
Yeah.
What's up, Speak? Welcome.
Because here's a.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'll digress, whatever, because I'm not American once the conversation starts. But here's the thing that is a neutral. It's like when those idiots were screaming at the family of a kid who got canceled. Like those people need to just get shamed. Something like you shouldn't be doing that. It's like I'll give you an analogy. It's like there is those idiots who would go against veterans or something to demonstrate, and then the bikers would be the ones making like a wall of bikes around funerals and shit to keep these people away. They were there to like instigate and cause lawsuits, like also like worst people ever, right? So it's like if you're screaming at somebody who's burying their kid, like you're subhuman. I'm sorry, like something wrong with you. Am I wrong? I'm done.
Speak. What say you, sir?
What about that whole Carmelo Anthony case?
Yeah, where do you fall in the whole thing?
To me, it was a big shit show. Like, I mean, I think he got kind of railroaded. I think his lawyer wasn't about shit. Just keeping it real 100. I'm looking at two cases here. I'm looking at Carmelo's versus what you know about Case and Allison that happened down in Belton, Texas.
Right.
Similar, but of course they had their differences.
Can you give us a
And-
little context so people who don't know can understand?
Okay, so the Case in Allison was a white kid who got into a fight with a Hispanic kid.
Right.
They were gonna run it back. Case and Allison he showed intent that he came to that fight again with the knife to kill. He said he was gonna get that Jose. I think his name was Jose Ramirez. Not only stabbed him one time, but stabbed him multiple times, and it ended up in his death. I mean, I'm sorry, his deletion. And they were going to give him murder one, but it ended up being negligent homicide, I think.
Okay.
And he only
It's
got
Did he
like
plead?
4 years, right? 4 years, something like that.
5 to 10 years.
Yeah. Mhm.
And he
Did he
had already been in prison, so I mean, already in jail. So I think he got some time served off of that as well. And even his mom said, "Oh, he got a slap on the wrist." And I'm
Interesting.
like,
Wait, did this
like,
happen in a jail?
do what?
Did this happen while he was incarcerated?
What do you mean? That he stabbed somebody in
No,
Just-
he
no,
just
the
spent.
reason
He
I'm
just sat in
asking-
jail during the trial time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
different.
no.
My bad. I misunderstood.
the-
you, my bad.
The stabbing took place at school as well in the bathroom.
So he's
Did the
using it
dude
as a
plead?
carrot.
I can't remember. I have to look that up and see if he pleaded what he pleaded. But they were going to give
What's
him
the name
murder
again?
one. Cason Allison. Look up Belton.
Jason
Belton
Allison.
County. Yeah.
Guys, give me a second. Money's on the table. Shout out to Donna coming in right off the fresh bat in the morning. We got some fresh dough in the house, some freshly cooked bagels from New York, of course, the best ones. Shout out to Donna, gifted 10 of the Book RLM memberships. Everyone put some heart emojis in the chat for Donna. And if you do get a membership and you're here, please make sure to thank her. Thank you so much, Donna. Let me know if you want me to play anything funky for you, as we know that you are the lady for that. Let me know in Discord. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, guys, go ahead.
Look, I don't want to take anything away from this. Like as far as
That's
a kid
fine,
did-
dude.
a kid died, and I felt like, this is, to me, I felt like Carmelo should have got a manslaughter charge. He was gonna have to do some time.
Can I give you just one thing that I called when you were speaking and I know nothing? You said like they were gonna run it back. That changes a lot of things. You
Like
agree
they
with me or
had,
no?
I'm saying, when I say run it back, I mean that they had a fight prior.
Yeah,
and
that,
they
that
were
makes a
going to fight
huge
again.
difference though. Because
And
without
as far
even
as
knowing
what?
who's guilty or not, remember what I said? I'm like, if you run it back, then that's combat. This is like me running into you. Like, sorry, I'll give you my side argument. I don't want to overpower you, okay? But I'm
No,
meaning
you're not
is, like,
overpowering me, but I guess when I
if
say
me and
run
you
it
have
back,
a fight in school, like I don't expect us, you to, like, if me and you run, like I don't want the world, because I've had fights in school, but I was never afraid for my life. Do you understand what I mean? Like, I want the kids to be able, like, boys will be boys, and every man should lose at least one fight in his life, is my motto in life, okay? Like, you don't know how to fight until some cunts beat you in a fight, okay? Like,
Guys,
I
give
don't
me a
want to
second.
listen to
Give me a second, Casper. I'm sorry, baby, for cutting you off. So congratulations to Joria, Stanley, AJ, Tessie Caravan, the Jack Shack, Broken Fish, Shotten, Smoke Space Man, Rhetoric, Juice Hall, and First Contact for getting a membership from Donna. If you guys are here, please show her some love in the chat. John, looks to me like you're new, sir. So if you can cam up for me in the back, we just got to make sure that you're not coming here with a big old eggplant for me to look at. It happens quite often, and it's quite disturbing. So, John, unfortunately, since you're new and I don't know you unless you show yourself in the back, we cannot bring you up on stage. You can totally
Does
hang out in
anyone
the
know you,
chat.
dude?
Yeah, John Matthews. Does anyone know you?
Type something in chat and change your name from your real name before you join panels. It's silly, bro.
No. So hold on one second. I'll see if there's a message in the back. He said preach in the back, but okay. Appreciate you for joining, but yeah, that is one of
No,
my
Daniel,
rules.
camera. Sorry. I'm drunk. Sorry, Becca.
No, it's okay. I just unfortunately I've been bombed too many times to not. You don't even have to show me your face. Just give me the finger, turn the camera on, do something with your finger so I know that you're real.
How many wings have you seen since you've been streaming?
Okay, I see a waving hand. All right, an American.
I mean, a
flag.
porn bomber can wave their hand.
No, I know. What do you guys think? I don't know. I'll
What's
let the
the
men
person's
decide.
name?
I appreciate misogyny, so I'll let the
Who's in
John
chat?
Matthews. I'm calling.
Just
John.
bring them
No,
up with
this
a banner. Bring them
no,
up with a
this-
banner.
No.
Nope. I mean,
No,
if you got a
this is-
banner, absolutely, yeah. But without a banner, I say no, not to
I
that
have a
name.
banner. I have a banner. Hold on.
Oh, you're all good then.
There's
Hey,
a
John.
there's a
Hold on.
weird Christian guy that has
Hey,
the name. I
John.
don't know if it's him.
John, I brought you up on stage. You can go ahead, say something.
How's it going?
Yeah, that's a kid.
There
Bye.
you go. Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bye.
bye.
Why are you even
Bye.
listening to this kid?
Sorry.
Like, what the fuck,
Okay.
Yeah.
Look,
I mean,
at least
to
I
be
tried.
fair, when I
At
was
least
his
I
age, this
tried.
is exactly the shit I would be doing. I wouldn't be porn bombing though. I'd be trying to come
Yeah.
up on the panel and pretend like I was over 18.
Yeah. Thank you though. Thank you, John. Kirk Mansell, welcome. You look like a new person to me too.
And
So
can
yeah.
I say something though?
ahead.
Can I say
Go ahead.
something
Go
though?
ahead, Casper.
Like this is like more for younger people. It's like all the people are arguing, and that's cool. But there's like hope. Like you kids don't have to turn out like us. Okay? So it's like all this fucked shit, don't even worry about it, bro. It's like it's just a cycle, and your generation should be okay. Because all the old people are gonna die out and you'll be able to buy houses and shit. Okay? Love you, don't come up again. Okay? And you shouldn't be here on you.
Anyway, so yes, so I was having this discussion speak earlier. I've been watching a ton of coverage on it. I do think that the fault definitely does lie within the attorney. I also feel that the family for choosing said attorney should be held accountable. I don't, however, feel that that this should be projected onto the family of the dead kid, like of Metcalf. And that's kind of how I feel. It's become sort of more of a race war. That's why I have a
RLM, real
problem.
quick.
Yeah.
Let me say this: both families have been being attacked, and that's not fair to either family.
No,
Because
I
as
haven't.
far as
I
the
haven't
family-
personally. I haven't seen the attack on the other family, so I will agree.
well, what's his name? Carmelo's dad. People have been doxing him at his job. Like I think he lost the job because people were coming up to his job and messing with him at his job. They found and like people have been lying, saying that they used that Give Send Go money to buy new houses and all this shit. But that's debunked. You can go look that up and find out that they couldn't touch that money because Carmelo was involved in the active trial, the active case. They don't let you get that money. Now the lawyer was trying to get a hold of that money, but they've had to move like a bunch of times. Like, at the end of the day, this is tragic and it wasn't racial. But I remember when this shit went down a year ago, people like Matt Schaefer, all these goddamn racist bastards on Twitter got a hold of this story and took it national. This is some shit that could have happened anywhere in the U.S. with different kids of skin colors, but these people like them, Matt, what's his name, Matt Walsh, Elijah Schaefer, all these Twitter racists found that story and they took it national and made it into what it was.
Can I ask you a question? Like, don't take it bad faith, okay? Like, I'm Slav, by the way, okay? The original slaves, okay? You gotta give me some credit. What was I gonna say? Because here's the thing. It's like you gotta ask yourself, why did they do that? Right? And then if you're honest with yourself, they're gonna start going towards arguments such as per capita, right? So they're gonna say this is an example of disproportionate violence from one race to another. And then it doesn't even matter whether this was just two young, headed fucking
You're
idiot
up.
kids who should have had daddies teach them what the fuck to do.
Dude,
Like,
dude,
not
you're
provoke.
doing the exact same thing that they're doing.
I'm telling you why.
This is two kids getting into an incident.
I
Stop
get it,
that.
but
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
Fucking
strong
people
manning
you-
Okay,
No, people you made it racial. Two goddamn kids got into a fight, and then the shit spiraled out of control.
Did you hear what I said? I said it
No,
doesn't
bro, you
matter-
start talking about all this per capita,
Wait,
all this
wait,
dumb
wait,
shit.
maybe-
That has
Yeah,
nothing to do
I
with
have
it.
a point. That's the
That
point.
has
This
nothing to
was
do with it.
gives him an excuse to point it out.
Man,
Right?
just go on with what you're saying.
You're
What you're trying to say.
assuming. Remember what I said? I'm not
No,
white or
I'm not
black.
assuming shit. You're doing
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, you
You're
project
doing
it.
exactly
I
what
still
the
hate
people
you.
on Twitter did. They made a
Yeah.
fucking random incident
You
in Texas.
you weren't honest.
They made
I
a
gave the
random incident
context.
in Texas racial,
Cool.
and
Do you
then
realize what I
everybody else
did?
took
Wait,
it there.
brother.
Wait,
we
guys,
gotta
guys,
respect-
It
guys,
was
guys, one at a
inherently
time.
racial.
One at a time. Give each other time to get it thought out, please.
Yeah, but he's
Please,
he's
but
not
but
understanding.
both of you guys are cutting each other off.
Okay.
So let him get his point out and then speak. Please let him answer. I'm
He's
stepping away.
saying
Until
what you said,
He's gonna
though.
take over. I have to run and do relieve
Rebecca,
myself.
I
I'll be
understand.
right
I
I'll be right
understand. Let me just explain though. Like, if he's gonna say what you just said is this, and that's not what I said, I have to stop him because everything after that is just fucking false.
Ladies,
It's like that's not what I said, sir. Okay, what I said is it doesn't matter what
Yo,
it
what
was.
up, John?
I get portrayed as such by people such as him, but you heard color in my voice, so that's what it feels like to me. But carry on. Andy.
Casper, allow me just one moment to divulge.
Go ahead.
this.
I'm not American. I'll shut up.
Thank you. So I believe that Carmelo should be in the fucking bottom of the jail, underneath the fucking prison, because he took a life. It doesn't matter what fucking color his skin is or how he took the
Agreed.
life. The motherfucker should be underneath the fucking jail cells and fucking dead underneath. That's the fucking
That doesn't make
problem.
any sense.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
I agree with him.
That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
The motherfucker should have got the death penalty. If you take a life, you should have your life taken. Point blank.
Kyle Rittenhouse took several lives.
In defense, in self-defense, bro.
So now it matters. The circumstances matter now all of a sudden.
Yes, if you're killing out of unjustification means, Denizen, you shouldn't be killed. You should be fucking dead. Plain and simple. Like, that's what I don't understand why everybody's so fucking, oh, it's a racial thing. Who gives a fuck about
Is this the circumstances matter? That's why we have different classifications of murder. That's why we have different laws to apply to different situations, and why we have an adversarial system. And this was inherently racial as soon as it happened. And then once it was going into the courthouse, it definitely was going to be racial. That's America. Now, whether we like that or not is a separate question. Not being able to admit to yourself the reality of that, you're living in a privileged fantasy world.
Well, no, I agree with you, Denizen, on
I
that
agree
fact.
with him.
I do. But at the same time, everybody's all hyped up and pissed off because Carmelo got 35 years. I think he should have got the death penalty, in my opinion. If you're killing out of unjustification,
I agree with that too.
and you're not defending yourself in a fucking state of fear or a fucking extreme fear, then you should be put to death.
Now you're telling us that you know what was inside his mind
No,
and
I'm
his
not
heart.
saying that. I don't know what's inside his
You
mind.
are.
No,
You're
I'm not.
certain of it. You're so certain of it that you're saying he deserves the death penalty.
Yes, because he killed somebody out of no fucking reason.
No, I don't think that is what I don't think that's what the defense attorneys were arguing, sir. I'm pretty sure they argued that he was afraid.
Okay, so tell me in a fist fight where you need a knife.
I
Explain
don't
that.
give a fuck whether or not I need a knife. If you put your hands on me, I will shoot you in your face.
That's fair.
I don't give
and
a fuck.
I agree.
Yeah, so if it's a knife and all of a sudden it's too much force?
No, so you're telling me, hold on a minute. So you're telling me then if the white kid would have pulled a gun and shot him point blank in his face, then that was justified, correct?
First of all, I never said what he did was justified.
But
I
you're
just
saying-
I just would not make the argument that it was premeditated murder because
No,
I don't see any evidence that it was.
I didn't say it was premeditated murder either. I said it was murder.
Well, that's what he got convicted of, and that's what he got 35 years for. If it wasn't premeditated, it would have been murder too, and there would have been a different sentence. And
Well,
there could have
Texas does
even
their
been
murder laws differently, so that's why it was done the way it
They-
was. They
no.
considered the premeditation within 3 seconds of making the decision or something like that to
Yeah,
to do it.
premeditation. Premeditation. It doesn't have to be a long time. That's pretty common anywhere in the United States. But whether or not you premeditated and with malice aforethought intended to kill someone, there's no evidence that this is the case here. That if I listen to the prosecution's narrative only, and I disregard the defense's narrative altogether, and I only listen to the prosecution, there's no evidence of premeditation and malice aforethought and intention to murder somebody anywhere in there. The claims is that he was touched, pushed, threatened, and then responded with too much force. That is criminal negligence. That's negligent homicide. It's not murder 1. Never mind murder 2, manslaughter, or negligent homicide. They just convicted him of murder 1. That tells me that he had the intent to kill the guy before anything happened. I don't believe that to be true.
Yeah,
At least
like
I don't
he
see
came there-
evidence beyond a reasonable doubt for it.
Can I give you a funny one? This is alternative reality speak, and I'm like, okay, don't misunderstand me. Like, what if there was text messages of 2 of them going backwards and forwards because one guy fucked the other guy's bitch? Then it's premeditated, and then it's whatever the fuck came out. And there could be a reason why they didn't want to show it. What's funny, if that was the reason, then it's actually just 2 boys fighting, and it's all feminism's fault.
I
I'm
thought
joking,
that
I'm
did
done.
come out the evidence that
didn't- I don't know.
somebody's boyfriend or somebody's girlfriend, somebody was dating
But,
somebody.
but we don't know. We don't. I didn't see the shit.
So he,
like
he
that's
was,
some
yeah,
shit.
he's friends. He double dated and friend Eddie, the friend, right? The guy I guess who was on the other side. The girlfriends were friends or something like that. So there was an associate. There's an associate. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Speak.
Wait. Can I do it?
Hold on. Let Spike speak it in. Go ahead, speak.
My bad.
No, the Eddie Parr guy is Carmelo Anthony's girlfriend's cousin.
Ah, okay.
Well, ta-da.
God bless Texas.
What do you thought? I prove anything? That doesn't mean he knew Austin. Look, I'm saying this.
Right.
To me, they never proved without a doubt that was Carmelo's intention that day to come there and stab somebody. And look, people are making it like this motherfucker was sitting on a bench with a goddamn ghost face mask on and a butcher knife waiting to stab somebody. That's not what happened.
Right.
You're probably right, because he didn't get that charge, right, Denison? Because you know the charge is like, can you explain?
He did get that charge, though.
Well, then
He got charged with premeditated murder.
Oh, fuck me. Like, I thought, yeah, it should. I'm going to keep quiet. I'm not American.
And I could see him getting convicted of murder, too. If I were his attorney, I would have recommended that he plead guilty.
Texas does the murder clarifications. The
They do.
They do?
They do. Every state in the United States does. They just have different names for it. And depending on the jurisdiction, some states have special classifications if it involves domestic abuse, children, or drugs.
Okay.
But it's all just murder, all different forms of murder, manslaughter.
For slow people in chat, Tudi, I'm going to give you an example. So I'm going to be misogynist. It's like if a female slowly poisons her husband, it's different as opposed to a husband who catches his wife cheating. Does that make sense?
Well,
Yeah,
that's
and
a
I'd like
crime
to
of
finish my
passion.
sentence. If I were his attorney, while all these morons in the chat are accusing me of white guilt, I would have recommended that he plead guilty to negligent homicide. And I would have told him to expect a murder 2 conviction. And if he refused to plead guilty, I would have put him on the stand to at least make an attempt to explain his situation. None of those things were done. Murder 1, however, was not proven beyond a reasonable doubt by any of the evidence that I've seen. I'll add the same caveat that I added at OG's. I did not watch the trial. If I saw the trial, then I might have seen something that I'm not aware of to change my mind.
Like text messages.
Hey, Dennison, did you get a chance to look up
Okay.
that Casey Allison case?
I did, sir, and
Can
I
y'all
could
see
find.
Give me 1 second. We can see
Kinda.
it. Give me 1 second. So it's really hard to see. Welcome Shintai. Welcome Azzy. LSD, Pod, Kirk, a bunch of new people. So thank you guys. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe as you come in. What's up, BD? Welcome, welcome. We are covering the Carmelo Anthony case. Go ahead, Titty.
Okay, I've just pulled up the Penal Code, Chapter 19 for the Texas Constitution and statutes for their, I guess, Section 1902 murder. I mean, I anybody that what all it charges or what falls under their murder charges, because they go from murder to capital murder to manslaughter to criminally negligent homicide. And this is the Texas
Correct.
legislation.
I
for
would
this.
have.
Those were.
I would have told him to plead guilty to criminal negligent homicide.
I don't think these were
Okay.
in the severity order, though. Am I wrong?
I can't see what she's posting. The severity order
Okay.
goes like this: first degree, which is premeditation, malice aforethought; second degree, which is a knowing disregard for deadly force; and third degree, which in this case would be criminal negligence, which is the person was reasonably aware of the deadly threat, but in the moment unwillingly disregarded it because, for example, they were afraid of being beat up by 20 people.
So here's my question: If the rules
Yeah, I'll
were
pull it down.
reversed,
Nobody can see it.
if the roles were actually reversed, and let's say it was the one that shanked Carmelo Anthony, do we or do we not think that there would be a Summer of Love 2.0?
Yes. I don't know what that has to do with him being appropriately charged or not.
No, I'm not. Yeah, okay, I get that portion. Now, I can agree with you, Dennis, in that the judges were a little bit overboard. I agree.
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, Speak brought up an excellent example of what happened when the defendant wasn't a black kid. The dude stabbed the victim multiple times. They had previous beef. He had made statements of intent to harming the guy, and he still got criminal negligence. He didn't even get murder too.
And he too should be underneath the jail cell.
I mean, we got also kind of consider that this kid, he also had other counsel that chose to quit the case in the beginning because they said they cannot win this case.
Yes, because this is an assumption, right? So I want to make that clear.
Yes.
The family probably would not allow him to tell the kid to plead guilty to the crime that he committed because he
Raise
committed a
somebody?
heinous crime and owed a debt to society for what he did. Stabbing Austin Metcalf was wrong and illegal, and he should be punished for it severely. It's just not first-degree murder. And the fact that he showed no remorse for someone dying is some shit you pulled out of your fucking ass. He immediately showed remorse. That evidence was submitted at the trial. He dropped the knife, ran away, started crying. He broke down in the interview with remorse when he was arrested and said the entire time, yes, he did. You see what I mean? Like, this I don't know how you deal with people like this.
But
You
the
live in an
fact that
alternate
he went to
reality.
the
There's
top and he confessed it right then and there.
there's video evidence of him showing remorse.
Bro, in
And
the
he even
picture,
said
he
it-
looks like somebody who's sorry.
Yes,
Like, you
and
look
in
at
his
his eyes.
confession to the cop,
Yeah.
he was crying about it. Yes, he was.
Yeah, he even said in the police report that he said he stabbed him, but he thought he was gonna be okay because when he stabbed him, I don't think that he knew that he stabbed him in the heart.
No, it's
No,
not. Like,
of course
okay,
not.
Yeah, like he didn't.
And there certainly wasn't any evidence that he intended to, which would be more to the point. Because let's not forget, in America, you're innocent until proven guilty. That's how it works. So since the prosecutor couldn't prove that shit, the fact that you don't like black kids isn't good enough reason to assume all the shit that you're assuming about his intent. You weren't in his fucking head. And nobody proved otherwise, and that's the point here. And I'll tell you, you want to call it white guilt. I'm going to tell you why I stand up for these things. Because I don't want to be in a trial where I'm accused of some bullshit that I didn't do, that somebody pushed me the wrong way or came at me. And I'll never forget what they did to Kyle Rittenhouse. Never. I will take that shit with me to the grave.
Give me a second, guy. A little bit of housekeeping. So amazing 49 people currently watching. Likes are low. I love to share everyone's comments and engage with the chat, but I need the chat to engage with me. Like, share, and subscribe. Please, if you're watching in the vertical, come over to the horizontal to do so. And if you're watching on the other channels, make sure to like, share, and subscribe on theirs, but also come over here and show me some love. All right, guys, go ahead.
I'm not American. I'm keeping quiet.
No one's giving you that opposition here. That only happens on the other streams. What's up, Bobby? Welcome.
Right.
Welcome, Ricardo. Welcome.
Here's the biggest question. It's like I'm gonna give two completely opposite things, two completely opposite truths and you can't prove that I'm lying on either. Okay, so he fucked my bitch. I took a whatever puncher. I went over there to have words with him. I was just gonna threaten him and then escalate it, right? Or I just carry this with me all the time. It's a habit. And this kind of like I went in there. He pushed me. He got in my personal space, and then I turned into what's his name, Shannon, whatever. Remember, I can't let you get close. Like, you just can't let you get close. And you can't prove none of them, so you can't prove what's in his head. Whatever, I'm done.
Yeah, it's very difficult to prove premeditation, and it should be.
Yeah.
In all honesty, I did not follow this case because I honestly thought he was just going to be OJ'd again. In all honesty.
You thought he was going to get let off altogether?
Yeah, I really did.
Oh.
No way.
Considering the state of America right now, yeah, I thought that they were just going to let him off, just like the whole OJ thing. And I wasn't really even paying attention to anything going on.
Sorry to interrupt you. Like, the fact that you thought that is so interesting to me. I'm not picking on you, but it's like just the fact that you thought that. It's like I'm done.
Aztec is in general.
No,
the difference is OJ had the best lawyers in town, all of them at once. That's the difference.
There was a lot of shit going on.
No, I mean the fact that OJ got let go.
Hold on, let Mike finish. Go ahead, Mike. Sorry, Tim.
It was not. Yeah, he had good defense attorney, but it's not
Who?
that.
OJ.
Yeah, it's just that at the time, Rodney King got beat up and everything that was going on. So the situation made it much easier for OJ.
Yeah, plus Furman and the Chinese dude fucked up royally. Like when Furman's tapes came out, and then the Chinese dude, I think his name might have even been Wu, for fuck's sake. When they demonstrated how horribly he ran the forensic investigation, and there were literal police footprints in fucking blood evidence. They couldn't trace where the fucking glove came from, which was their number one piece of evidence. I mean, come on. What this proved is that if you have enough money, you can get a good defense regardless of the color of your skin.
I have to. Do you know what's crazy?
He's not black, he's OJ.
It accelerated the decline, and I'm going to explain why. Because of that, the lawyer became famous, and because of that, Kim Kardashian became famous, and because of that, BBLs are famous. So inadvertently, so many females died from BBLs because of
Robert Kardashian's face whenever OJ was.
He's 100% right. Not only that, but in the 90s, black folks and white folks were starting to get along. And that trial was the first time everybody white was like, what the fuck? And everybody black was like, woohoo! And then white people were like, "What the fuck?" And black people were like, "What the fuck?" And everybody realized they were split along racial lines again. That easily. It's all it took.
That was the very first time that a black person was able to escape death penalty.
I was one of the only white people who cheered that day. I was like, maybe there's hope for us all. If you're rich enough, you can get away with just about anything. I need to make a lot of money.
But it wasn't even just that. It was just a lot of shit, like you said. The Chinese dude. There was a lot of things that were fucked up. And
Yeah, that case was fucked.
Yeah, it worked in his
Hey,
favor.
Dustin.
And then with the glove, it didn't even fit. It was just a lot of shit going on. And it was,
Every single one of those attorneys, too. Sorry, Mike. Every single one of those attorneys, like, would be world renowned for getting anybody off by themselves, and he had a whole fucking team of them.
that is true, though. That is true.
Right.
If it doesn't fit, you must acquit.
Correct.
Sorry, Demeanor, you're an idiot.
Gotta have the hashtag.
And not disagreeing with Dennison. I mean,
Don't
money
put
does help
bananas
you.
in my
It
pot.
does go far. It does go far.
In my bot.
Motherfuckers hashtagging before hashtags were a hashtag.
So let's bring it back to the case. Speak. What do you think next steps are? What are next steps? Because it seems like you know a little bit more than we do.
Well, I'm thinking, I'm almost certain that they're going to file an appeal.
Right. Do you think that he's going to get one?
Yeah, but those things take time.
But you
He'll
see,
get a hearing,
how an
maybe.
appeal works. An appeal doesn't start the trial all over again from the presumption of innocence. You have already been found guilty. You are now appealing from a guilty state
Right, true.
instead of the
Correct.
assumption of the innocence.
I
So
did
it's a
address
whole-
it,
That's
Damien.
why they usually get denied like they do.
Yeah.
You just didn't hear that part. You only heard the first half.
Most likely it's going to get denied.
It don't mean it shouldn't be filed, right?
No, that's
Right.
just process. But it's, do you know what's hilarious? Side thought. It's like, imagine how much of a beast you're feeding. All these lawyers are just getting fatter and fatter. The system is more bloated.
Sir. Mhm.
RLM, did you see Carmelo's parents' interview with the Breakfast Club?
No, I didn't. Something we should watch.
That shit pissed me off. Like, I'm like, dude, and it's obvious, like, you know, they don't have no kids that are like just troubled kids and ever had to deal with no shit like this before. But if you just listen to it, like, it's like they didn't know what the hell they were doing. They were getting counsel from all these people that were just telling them the wrong shit. Like, ain't no way in hell I would let my lawyer tell me that that they don't need to put my son on the stand. This motherfucker, you're fighting for your goddamn
Right.
freedom,
Right. That was a huge
and
mistake.
you're suggesting them that he don't need to be on the stand. The fuck, you need to tell us your side of the story.
Yeah.
Well, none of the
100%.
high dollar folks ever stepped up to help him, like the Jesse Jacksons and the Al Sharptons. None of them ever came to his aid.
Because
help
they
with
didn't.
all
They
that.
didn't. Those
just
type
had
of
these
people.
low level. He had these
Those
low level.
people are only in it, Tootie. Those people are only in it for the money. Those are fucking grifters.
Yeah.
Of course.
That's why they didn't step in to
Of
help him,
course.
because they knew it was a losing case.
That's another thing, too.
In my opinion.
No,
I'm saying
you're
that's why the
absolutely
higher
correct.
ups didn't bother with him, because they knew there was no helping this kid. So there was no publicity they could actually gain off of.
There is no gaining. There is no benefit.
Exactly.
I would just like to agree with Dennison, and I think the parents are both pieces of shit, and they should be the ones also in the jail
100%.
the way they are. Like, literally, like, the whole bullshit. Like, I seen a screenshot of a Twitter post that came from, I don't know if it was the parents' account or if it was one of the family members' accounts, that had Metcalf in his casket with Black Lives Matter rules on the fucking pillow and pussy written on the dude's shirt that was dead. Like, that's the type of shit.
What?
Yeah, you guys didn't see all that on Twitter? It caused like a great big fucking uproar. They had a picture of
don't
also.
know.
And who did that?
I want to say that I'm not 100%. So like I said, I'm not quoting from fucking memory, but I want to say that it was somebody from either the family or somebody that was like close to the family, because they put on
You
it.
know, I think it's the same people that are making shit like with Carmelo Anthony bending over in his prison uniform. It's just people doing shit to get people riled up, and y'all.
Oh yeah,
falling for it.
those AIs that have been produced. Yeah, you got a big old black Bubba guy in behind them talking about, you know.
Yeah, they got Nasty Nate behind Carmelo, and you know it's people trying to rile shit up, and y'all falling for it, man. Like the people that are sheep, man, it just amazes me.
Here's my question for you, and this is the honest to God's truth of a question. Do you think that his family and the other supporters, when the Austin Metcalf's family were walking to their car after the verdict, were justified or were reasonable by going after the dead kid's family?
Do what now? You kind of broke up.
I'm sorry. My mic's shitty. I said, do you feel that it was reasonable after the verdict was given, when Austin Metcalf's family was walking to their car, that the family members were screaming, "I'm glad your kid is dead"? Do you think that's reasonable?
That wasn't family members, apparently.
I think that was just protest people that were for Carmelo's Anthony's side outside. Like it's all people doing shit in their emotions. And is it right? Hell no. I'm not gonna even sit here and say that's right to say that shit. Because at the end of the day, Austin is dead. Carmelo Anthony might as well be dead if he got to spend 35 years in jail.
It depends on how he handles it. Obviously, the life he had before is lost. He had decent grades, and he could have had a future. That's gone. But he can get out early with good behavior and half the time, and he can use that time to improve himself, to get secondary education, to take every minute of his time to read and to work out and to elevate himself mentally and spiritually. I'm no advocate for the retributive justice system, but he can make the best out of it. It's going to be a choice that's up to him.
No, I get what you're saying, Dennis, but ain't no way in hell you gonna sit there and tell me that your life basically going on pause and you're missing like the most like formative years of your life. Like he's 17 now, about to be 18, and the first possibility of him getting out of
Can I give you a case that's Russian? Okay, so I'll tell you what, this dude put his hand inside a woman and pulled the guts out, right? And now Russians have put him in prison for life, but the place that they put him in prison is worse than a place that's called Fire Island. I think it's actually, no, he is on Fire Island. Okay, so this is a place where Christians build a monastery, but during the summer, it's just full of mosquitoes, okay? And winters are the coldest in Russia, they're cold to Russians. And the closest place that's civilized is days by car. So his family can't even visit him. He's there rotting for life for what he did. I'm just telling you, it's 35 years. I hear you, brother, but it's he's still going to get to hug somebody from his family eventually. That's all I'm saying. I'm done.
So
he can get out after he serves half his time.
So he's got Club Med compared to the Russian prison.
Yeah.
Peace out, John. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
You can't compare Russia to America. You can't. Because Russia is a completely different fucking animal. They'll put you in a gulag because you said Putin was a bad dude.
Okay, by the way, English have imprisoned more people for their opinion, not per capita, as in the number, than Russians said. And I'm pretty sure Americans are on par. If you look at the actual numbers,
we don't prison people.
Anyway, don't do Russophobia, okay? No, don't do Russophobia. That's not the conversation. But carry on. I was just saying.
Cheddar King, Kyle Rittenhouse never should have crossed state lines.
Send him to a Russian fucking gulag, ironically. But carry on.
When Russia?
Yeah, he was a kid that should have been at home too.
Yeah,
I agree. But
his fucking mother is an idiot.
You know what else should have happened during that bullshit? The National Guard should have went in and fucking put bullets in them motherfuckers that were causing riots. That's another thing that should have fucking happened. The motherfuckers that were burning shit down and
More
causing all
dead in Ohio.
yeah. Like
Gotta
if you
get
look at the
down to it.
damages, the
Soldiers
fucking
are
damage
hungry.
alone that the fucking riots had caused almost $2.5 billion in
That's
asset
why they
damage.
don't send in the National Guard anymore. Because of what
I think
happened
they
in
should.
Ohio.
They should have. They should have implemented the National Guard. They should have implemented state of emergency and martial fucking law, and they should have locked them motherfuckers up or shot them motherfuckers up. Point blank fucking period. I have no sympathy for a motherfucker who's rioting and burning shit down. You have forfeited your life at that point. Point blank. He literally, yes, I get it. Kyle Rittenhouse was defending himself and he should not have been there. He was a kid trying to do a good thing for the fucking people in that community. Whereas other motherfuckers were out there destroying shit, burning shit down, and taking shit that wasn't theirs. That's my fucking problem with the world today. Everybody wants to riot, everybody wants to destroy, everybody wants to fucking cause chaos, but when, oh my god, holy fuck, some fucking pedo got shot because he went after a fucking kid, everybody got upset and got their fucking feelings hurt. Here's the fucking problem with this. If you fucking destroy a town and you fucking have no police and you have no fucking National Guard to protect that town, and the police basically put their fucking hands up like a bunch of fucking pussies and walked away, then the community should have fucking stood up and started fucking doing it. But the community doesn't. That's the fucking problem with our world today. Nobody has a sense of community to go, whoa, 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 whoa. We're not going to do that shit here. We're not. But yet, it's fucking racist because, God forbid, some black dude died of a heart attack because he was fucking high off of his mind off fucking fentanyl. We spent fucking literally a whole entire summer of fucking riots, turmoil, fucking pain, misery. People got killed because of a fucking dude who was high off his ass on fucking fentanyl, died of a fucking overdose. You put a man in fucking prison because of a man who died over a fucking overdose. And y'all want to cry fucking bully because, oh my god, he was a black man. The color of your skin don't fucking matter anymore. It is 2026. We don't live in the 19 fucking 40s or 19 fucking 30s anymore. You're just as equal as my fucking white ass.
It mattered to the prosecutors in this case.
I get that.
So did you want to answer this question really quick for Shintai?
Explain to me how Kent is different than the ICE shooting. Honestly, it's not really. It's not. I never said it was.
Thank you,
And-
Speak, for being here. I appreciate your comments.
Later, Speak. It was a pleasure chatting with you, brother. But and with the ICE shootings and shit, I don't agree that two people got shot for a dumb, stupid reason. He did fucking die of an overdose, not laws, you fucking retard. Read the goddamn autopsy report, you fucking idiot. He literally had enough fentanyl in his fucking system to kill two fucking people. You goddamn retard, Canadian, stupid fucking cock.
Not law. I think he does this.
No, you're fucking retarded.
He's a contrarian. He's a contrarian.
Yeah, he's always
someone-
like, he always picks on me.
Wait. Somebody has feedback.
Is it me?
Hot
No,
mic.
I
don't
maybe
think it was.
Big.
Alright.
What's up, big dog?
Okay.
Okay, I just got one quick question. I heard somebody reference the use of the National Guard, and they should have just went in and just start shooting folks. Do you feel that way? Do you feel that way about the National Guard when it pertains to the January 6th protesters? Because they were rioting too.
They weren't rioting. Where were they burning shit down and breaking shit? Other than whenever they stormed the actual Capitol, where was the fucking protest? and the
January 6th
riots
was the
actually
paid off.
happening?
I mean,
Can you explain that one? Can you show me where the damages occurred before they stormed the Capitol? Where did they loot and destroy over 2.6 or 2.5 billion dollars worth of fucking damages? Tell me.
Did they not riot in the Capitol? Are you saying they didn't riot at the Capitol?
Did they fucking kill people? Did they fucking literally pull up a fucking gun and shoot somebody because they had a Trump sign in their fucking car?
I don't think that matters if they killed people. A riot is a riot.
Yes, it does. Yes, it fucking does. Because we have
That's the
this thing
difference
called-
between a peaceful protest and a riot.
Yes. We have the first
January
Amendment
6th was not a
Yes,
peaceful
it
protest.
fucking
There was nothing
dude.
peaceful
You're right. It
about
was
that.
a paid op. It was a paid op. Yeah,
Show
it
me-
was a
Hold on.
federal regulated op. That's what it was.
Show me
you know,
during the January
whatever.
6th protest where fucking buildings were burnt down or fucking people were murdered for being in the street and being a Trump supporter. Show me
Okay,
that.
so
Show
let me
the
get
fucking
let me get this
show me
straight.
where the fucking
So
shit actually
there wasn't
elevated into it.
no physical damage at the
I can't
Capitol
hear. Hold on.
during
I
the
gotta drop out and come back. I'll be right back.
You telling me there wasn't no physical damage to the Capitol building during the January 6th riot? So I can't believe
The only
my
thing
lying
wrong that
eyes.
happened on January 6th was that they left.
That's a very interesting take. Because
Speak
to me,
Radio, what's up?
to me, the January 6th reminded me of 1930s Italy. They should have just all had on black shirts and, you know what I'm saying, marched on the Capitol like how Mussolini did. Because that's what it looked like to me. But,
Hold on a
okay.
second, BD. Hold on a second. Money on the table. Shout out to Speak Radio. Thank you for being up here earlier. I always appreciate your commentary. $10. Got to jump in the chat for a bit. Salute to RLM and panel. Dennis, and I can see you actually use logical thinking. Shout out to you, Speak. Everyone put some love in the chat for Speak Radio. And let's do a little bit of ass early in the morning, shall we?
Okay, I got.
Shout out to Speak for paying for that ass. Here
My
we go.
bad, Rebecca. I got to get back to work.
I got you, BD. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you.
Later, BD.
Shout out to Tootie gifting 20 the Book of RLM memberships. Woo, woo, woo. Tootie, love you, mean it. If you guys get any memberships in the chat, so show some love to Tootie. Put some hearts for her buying the memberships. And please make sure to like, share, and subscribe. It looks to me like right now we only have 17 likes on the Book of RLM. So please make your way over to my horizontal and show me some love. We are having a great conversation right now. Thank you, guys. Go ahead.
Like I said, the point is still proven that when you're looking at it through the lens of race, that's the fucking problem. You should not ever look at things in this day and age through the lens of race. And I get it. Carmelo got a shaft deal because of his lawyer and his parents and everything else. And I feel bad for that kid.
And the prosecutors.
Yeah,
Yes,
and the
business.
prosecutors.
It's like, dude,
But at
but
the
you're
same
doing
time-
you're doing.
Guys, give me a second. There's money on the table. Shout out to Aztec 10 Australian. Oh, super chats are turned back on. BD, January 6th was so peaceful and respectful. The police opened the doors and escorted them in. Why pretend it was anything more than that? Shout out to Azzy. Thank you, my love. And for that, you know what? We'll give you some white pole up.
God damn.
Some legs and eggs for y'all this morning. Shout out to Azzy.
Just about solid mix, huh?
Azzy, I love that poll. I'm sure you do, Azzy.
I'll do that whole pack today, right?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, I can see where like he was failed. But again, I mean, this goes back, and I understand what Speak was saying, that he saw an interview on the Breakfast Club where the parents just weren't, who can honestly be prepared for something like this as a parent, right? To know what kind of decisions to make.
Yeah.
It's a tough thing, but if you look at the pattern of all the mistakes that were made, were they really mistakes or were they just a little bit more of a cash grab? I mean, the fact that they left before the verdict was even called, they weren't there for their own son, for me, speaks volumes. Some more. You guys are showing me some love this morning. God bless you. Shout out to Texas Bully Mom with the $10. Good morning, RLM. Panelists in chat. Hashtag WDM in the chat. If you know, motherfuckers. Let's show some love to the WDMs. White dick matters. I don't have anything for the ladies, unfortunately. Texas Blue Man, I gotta get you some like doggy clips. I gotta get you something like that.
What
But
about Italian?
Thank you.
Italian is white. Let's stop the bullshit.
I mean, my penis isn't though. My penis is ethnic.
Yo, you
My
you
penis-
fall,
My
you fall
penis
under the
rolls its
WD.
R's.
You fall under the WD. In my opinion, that you fall under the WDM umbrella. Okay, the baby is.
Okay.
I appreciate you enjoying that. I have to do better at getting videos and adding some more stuff. My stuff is very male centric. But I
A
figured
little
that-
factoid too. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
now I got some more money coming on. Shout out to Online. $4.99. Much love and respect. Thanks, Arlen. You are always welcome here, my love. Say hi to the missus. I hope you have a beautiful, wonderful, glorious day, that you were grateful for the breath that you got this morning when you woke up, because tomorrow might not be the same. And let me give you some love there, yeah?
This G-Wagon is looking so hot and clean now, just like me.
Bam!
That pink D over here, right? What's up?
Thank you guys for the support. Thank you, Mikey, for helping me in the chat. Sending good vibes. What's up, Ship Happens? Welcome. So yeah, I did actually watch some like back and forth earlier that I think we could do a reaction to if you guys want to. These people were actually at the courthouse. So if that's something you're interested in, I can pull it up. If not, we can move on.
Sure, go for it. I'm the token non-American. Okay, I'm just in the Hollywood thing.
But I still thoroughly appreciate your opinion and your insight. So I don't care. Everyone can go scratch when it comes to that opinion. I'm going to be honest with you. All right, let me pull this up.
Hi, fun.
I'd like to just mention a fact briefly about the case to
Yeah,
inspire
go
people to
ahead.
think among themselves.
Go ahead.
So there were at least one black juror that during the selection process said that they would be more likely to convict Anthony Carmelo or Carmelo Anthony due to the fact that he refused to testify on his own behalf. And it was the prosecution who used that as an excuse to dismiss that black juror. So they dismissed a juror who would be admittedly biased in their own favor in order to get a black person off the jury. So just, think of that how you will.
I
Thank you
heard
for
about
that.
that.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Texas Bully
I heard
Mom,
about
that is
the
a
other
great
one.
idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work on that. Let's see here. Men who vote. Hold on one second. Let me show this one because I love this one. I totally agree with this sentiment. Men who vote blue are betas. What the? Amazing.
You know that saying
I
though?
can fix that. Men who vote are betas.
That too. Do you want to hear something funny though? Like, if you're young and you're not Democrat, you don't have a heart, and if you're
Yeah,
old and
yeah.
you don't have a brain, you're a
Right,
Republican.
right.
Is
If
that
you're
right?
old and you don't vote Republican,
Yeah,
you don't
fuck.
have. Yeah, for sure. I've heard that one.
Are you not understanding the implications of what I'm saying, Aztec? Or
Both sides get to dismiss whatever jurors they like. Both sides can dismiss.
Yeah, I don't think he got it. You
Maybe
should come
repeat
out.
it. Maybe repeat it once again.
Well, there were
so-
the jurors that also said that they could not see themselves convicting a young black man to life.
right.
So,
So
I mean,
the
they-
prosecutors selected those people with obvious reason, but they also removed jurors who would vote in their favor.
I mean,
and-
that's just I guess you could say the art or the game of jury selection. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
The art and game of jury
You
selection
didn't
includes
choose-
removing all the black people off of the jury. That would be the point.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. You want to get the jury that you know is going to be for your favor. And that's just how it is.
That is the
There
game.
was
Yeah?
way
didn't
more
say the
than one
fight.
black
I didn't
person
say
in
the
the
fight.
jury pool, Aztec, and I still don't think you're listening to it.
Azzy, if you want to come up, you know where the link is at. You're more than welcome. I do appreciate your insight, however contrarian it could be.
Okay.
All right, so let me go ahead and pull up this video. So shout out to Uda on the Go. It was his panel. It was a live panel he was on. These people were actually there in the courthouse, so I feel like we could have like an honest reaction to what they have to say. So here we go.
We can't see or hear anything, Rebecca.
I know, honey. I'm
You're
pulling it up.
sorry, Nat.
Okay, I didn't know because everything got so quiet.
Survivor, as a fellow survivor, I'm going to, as a fellow survivor, I'm going to be respectful of the father because sometimes I have to pull myself back. I apologize. But you're telling me that after you gave this whole long speech, you're going to call the kid a watermelon fella. You couldn't call him an N-word. You couldn't call him what you really wanted to. The fact is, this is all about profiling. It's all about a black young man and stuff like that. And that's what it's about. You know what I mean? Because he should not have been charged with first.
Hey, Mama Flip, Layla, hold on. Layla says you need to deal. Layla says deal. Layla says deal with it. You see that?
The father, I heard a press thing when he came out and spoke. He also said that he felt for Carmelo too, being in there because he not ready to be in that place, and he said he had some forgiveness, but he can't forget it as well. You know what I'm saying? So
I didn't forget my.
Can you pause it?
say that
Yeah.
too, like,
I didn't forget. She's a your mama.
Just give me 1 second, Tootie. If you can drop Uda on the Go's channel in chat for me.
What am I dropping?
Uda on the Go. Uda OOTA on the Go. This is the video that we're reacting to.
Let me go grab him.
Yeah,
His,
go ahead. Go ahead, Denny.
And you had a white kid did the same thing and he got jail time. He got less jail time and was convicted of a much lesser crime. I mean, that's the problem. And what he did was arguably worse. He stabbed his victim multiple times. He knew the victim. They had previous violent altercations. He had made statements declaring that he wanted to hurt his victim. All of these are evidence of premeditation that did not exist in the Carmelo trial.
Thank you.
Can you give me a
I
counterpoint?
did not forgive.
Just for fun. What's it for just a second? Like, here's just an alternative reality, okay? We have so many of them right now. Fuck it. Like, remember what I said before? Like, what if there was evidence during the trial that it was premeditated? Even worse, what if the evidence pointed to it being racially premeditated? Then it would be more beneficial to the society as a whole to hide the details of the trial. Right? I'm done. This is just an alternative reality, okay? Carry on.
Sandman, this is a good point. What some people got to understand, every state judge and jurors are different, 100%.
Yeah.
That's 100%. So, although yes, unfortunately, happened to be similar in the sense that they were both young kids. You know.
Oh no, it was a county apart.
Oh, a county apart. Oh, okay, didn't know that. Interesting.
Yeah, so right down the street and around the corner in the same state.
Okay.
And a worse crime, right? The dude committed a worse crime in this example.
Right.
And the jury couldn't bring themselves. They convicted him of negligent homicide, which he did not commit. That is way less than what he did. They just kept going down the line of things they were unwilling to sentence him with. Because that's what juries do. They don't give a fuck about the law. They don't give a fuck about the facts. They don't care about any of that shit. They just feel some type of way after they listen to whatever. And then because they didn't want to convict him of first degree or second degree, they let him go with third degree. And the fact that he was white and committed a worse crime, then the black kid it just doesn't seem to be in a vacuum, from my opinion.
Here's a question from Shintai Denny. Is the problem that he was black just because he was black, or because other people saw he was black and could use it for their narrative?
I don't think that they're mutually exclusive. I
It's
think
both.
that the fact that the jury convicted him shows that we still have a race problem in this country, and the fact that the prosecutors and even the family and the people surrounding the family and talking heads on the news used it to push their narrative was also a convenient confluence.
Okay.
That's what I was telling the other gentleman before. It's like it doesn't matter if it was just two men fighting over some girl. Like it was gonna get portrayed as this, right?
Right.
Like you primed for this. This is like how it ought be, to how it is, to how it should be. Like is whatever. Everyone's like in a different reality. Okay, I'm done.
I didn't
already-
forgive.
Right.
I didn't forgive the person that unalived my nephew. You understand that he's coming out. He only got 25 years, so I think he's gonna be out soon. And yeah, your mama. That's who I'm talking about. and your children and your baby and your future generation. All of them are that. Thank you. In regards to this,
Whoa. This is
That's
too much.
cold.
me what I'm gonna
We
do
can't
about
see.
it.
Cold.
You
Oh,
can't
my
see
bad,
what
my
I'm gonna do
fucking
about it.
bad,
Don't call
guys.
my name. I'm calling it
Hey,
future
you're
generation.
so
The
slow.
person that's talking about me, you know what I'm
So
gonna do
slow.
about it? I'm gonna continue to talk about it. I'm gonna donate to Kamala Anthony's books. I'm gonna help identify a civil rights lawyer, right? If they need funding in order to pay this lawyer in order to defend him so he can get a new trial, I'll be one of the ones that be putting money on his books and on the lawyer. That's what I'm gonna do about it. That's what I'm gonna do about it. You see, I'm not gonna sit there and talk to y'all sorry asses who don't even understand anything that we were said. Don't even understand the fact that Mel said that this kid approached him and pulled him up. This is why that he didn't rush him. He didn't intentionally do it. Y'all don't want to understand because you guys are racist in your brain, right? But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna help the family. And so if you want to know what I'm gonna do about it, I'm gonna help the family to help Carmelo. That's what I'm gonna do about it. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Sal.
Do you, boo?
No matter what way you slice it, you can't bring a knife into a airport, to a movie theater. Well, you can bring a movie theater, maybe, but typically when they have those rules, if you break the rules, you're going downtown. Life is gonna be
No.
very complicated. So that's what I'm saying. When I
And yet another bold assertion. Look how certain he looks. Look at his eyes and the tone in which he says it. He's talking out of his fucking ass.
He looks like he stepped out of a Boys to Men video.
There's no such thing. It's not illegal. The knife was under 3.5 inches. Perfectly legal to carry in Texas, even on school grounds.
Yeah, that is true. In Texas, you get in New York City, that's a whole different department.
Different ball.
The school could punish him, but that's not a law.
In New York City, is illegal to carry in.
Yeah. State law supersedes school law.
Mel, my bad, Mel. Sorry, Mel.
No, it's okay. Once I saw that, I'm like, man, this case is just a matter of time, you know.
The case was a matter of time way before Mel. You bringing a knife into or breaking a school rule should not get you life in prison.
No, that's not good. What you can do with
That's not what happened, you dumb cow.
But, you know what I mean? At the same
Was that Casper?
It's like I'm just fucking tipsy.
You're
It's
spurging
like
over there?
what she said, yeah, because I'm speaking what I should be typing, okay? But I'm not a bad drunk. What I'm saying is when she said you shouldn't get life in prison for bringing a knife to school, no, I agree with her. You should get like, I don't know, expelled or fucking suspended for 3 weeks, depending on which school, right? But like if you use a hole puncher and you put it inside somebody's cavity, that's a different thing. Okay, lady? Fucking bitch.
But everybody keeps talking about the fact that he brought a perfectly legal knife to school. And making it and trying to change that into premeditation. That's where she's coming from.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I always have carried.
No, I
my
agree with you. Sorry, Denizen. I agree
Always.
with you, but that's not what she said.
Do you guys agree that
When I lived in Texas, not only did I always carry a knife with me that was deliberately under 3.5 inches, because that was the maximum allowed in order to be legal, and me and all my friends and everybody and all the adults I knew that I literally had a section of table with all different kinds of knives that were legal, and I would pick the one I wanted to carry with me that day. It's just part of the culture there. You use your knife for everything. It's a tool, right? When you live out in the middle of nowhere, when you live in a rural area where there's more cowboys per capita than there are, fucking McDonald's.
I'm still Manny. Can I ask a question? Is there any evidence or knowledge of him carrying that? Like, has anyone said he carries that? Like, is anyone gonna? You know how the Sikhs defend themselves? They say, "Well, it's my, yeah." Like, is there any evidence of that? If you want to do that in sober talk,
I would ask you. I would ask you guys a question.
A glass buster.
Wait, hold on. Let Casper ask you a question again, and then Mikey, you can go. What was that?
Because it's like if I'm in that state, like if you like, was he prone to carry it around everywhere? Does that make sense? Like, has anyone said in his defense he always carries the knife because his dad gave it to him before he divorced his mother? Like, I don't fucking.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. What's up, Mike?
There's no duty to flee in Texas.
Do you guys agree that they should make it completely legal when it comes to like the kids going to school, like carrying a knife or carrying a gun, any sort of weapon? It should be completely illegal. What do you guys think about that?
This shit growing up in Georgia, kids had the gun racks on their going into school.
You're going in and out, babes. You're muffled.
I couldn't hear you too.
I said growing up in Georgia, we had gun racks in our trucks and whatnot with shotguns in them on school property. That was a different time.
Yeah, that was a different time, but I'm not sure how. I'm just saying because the best solution to the problem that we keep talking about, if the kid would have not killed the kid, and clearly if he would have not had the knife, that could have been prevented. I don't know if you guys.
No, you're making sense. That was I was saying on the original channel. On this channel, like I don't want to send my son to school, my supposed son, to school and have to worry that he's gonna get in a fight and he has to carry a switch. Like, it's a different environment. Because again, Denizen, I'm strawmanning. It's like this was a school meet. Like, what the fuck, bro? But
listen, I got my ass kicked plenty of times. I mean, I remember 6 black kids fighting, and I was fighting them alone. I mean, I've never carried a weapon, but I'm just saying if you're in the high school, you get into fights and you said it yourself, Casper, men are men. And, I don't think that's reasonable for me to grab a gun and start shooting all the, but.
Yeah, but does that make it premeditated?
I mean.
Yeah, that's the question.
Well, I don't even know if that was actually brought to the table. I heard earlier that he made a post saying something alluding to it, but I don't know if that was actually a lie or. Yeah, I'm not
Who
sure.
made a post alluding to what?
Bringing like there was going to be beef and that he was like ready for it. Carmelo showing up at the tent, but I don't know if that ever came up again. I heard it once, so allegedly, obviously. But yeah, all right. Hold on.
And I'm a firm believer of carrying a gun, by the way.
Sorry, Mike, I'll shut up.
I'm just saying in school.
Yeah, but I was trying to get out of the way, because if that is true, Denizen, then the logical, like, a plausible scenario is that there is text evidence that this was like actually racially motivated, but probably wasn't. He was just being a bitch. Like, who knows, right? Like that making the trial public would cause bigger domestic disturbance than keeping it not public, because it's pretty crazy. I'm done. Sorry, carry on.
Give me a second.
Not in America.
Azzy 5 Australia. My Cub Scout Army surplus knife was about 10 inches. I never once thought as a kid to stick it in cunts that bullied me. low IQ like these people is no excuse. Shout out to Azzy. Thank you so very much for your contribution, and we will go ahead and give you.
Bullied you how?
Thank you so much for all your donations.
Can I respond
You
to?
just paid me in money.
Go
ahead, Mikey. Go ahead.
To this Speak Radio dude. What am I making up? Let me know what am I making up. Like what are you saying? What am I lying to? Because he's saying that I'm making something up. I mean, you know. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. All right, let's go back to the video.
You know what I mean? That's what we didn't get with him not testifying. We never got his mindset. We never got, even the family don't have that closure because yes, they got the sentence and all of that, but the family still probably want closure to say what really made you want to do it besides just the touching, besides the fight and all of that. What's in your mind? Because Carmelo could have came out to say, listen, man, there's been some people coming after me. I've been getting threats. I've been getting this. People have been racist to me. We don't know what his mindset is in that moment. And that's the bad thing about him not testifying.
Yeah, but Uda, that would have been
a long time.
But Uda, that would have been official to hear at least something from him. We walked away, never heard his voice.
Nothing.
Never heard an explanation.
And when you locked up and you didn't speak in your own trial and it goes wrong for you, you're going to sit in that cell and you're going to think, what if I spoke for myself? What if I said something? Maybe you could have showed some remorse and forget people talking about remorse. Maybe you could show remorse for your own stuff because he seemed like he was remorseful. His mom said he was even remorseful, but we never got to hear it from him.
I wonder, are you deliberately trolling right now?
In the spur of the moment, I felt like this or I was being bullied or whatever that.
Who are you talking to?
Nikki.
Oh, Nikki says,
how do you know that happened?
Stand your ground requires you aren't trespassing and you didn't provoke the fight. He clearly wasn't supposed to be there and he provoked the attack. Touch me and see what happens. Shout out to Nikki. You're more than welcome to come up, my love. I thought he was guilty from the start, Dan.
It was a public school event. He was, so you can't be trespassing. I mean, you of all people should know this, being in the 1A community. And telling someone that if you fuck with me, if you try to hurt me physically, I'm gonna fuck you up is not provoking an attack. It's the exact opposite of that. As a matter of fact, it was used as a reason not to convict a white kid a couple of counties over for the same exact fucking crime. Except that white kid stabbed his victim multiple fucking times.
What exactly do you mean, Shintai? To be fair, your panel will agree on my take on this one at a base level, so I don't need to keep running my mouth. Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah, we all agree with Shintai. He's got usually has good takes.
Case link. I don't. Someone wants to drop the case link. I don't have it. Thank you, Shintai. I always appreciate you running your mouth. So as long as your fingers are not failing you, pause.
Was it?
Fingers don't fail me.
As long as your fingers don't fail you, baby. Keep typing.
Is Speak still here?
Maybe not. He didn't respond to Mike, so he said he was going to stay in chat, but he might be going in and out. Pause.
Yeah, he hasn't responded to me, and I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. Have you and Speak have had any like interactions before? Interesting.
You know, a lot of people that
no, not that Speak. The other one.
I don't know. I don't know
Oh,
him.
I'm talking about Speak Radio.
98% of the time.
Speak and Speak Radio are the same guy, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Speak Radio. Can you
who else?
Put the name of the kid, the tried kid, in the chat,
back.
please, sir?
Teddy put in the name in the back.
Case and Allison.
So 98% of the time that people pick on me, I have no clue who they are, and they just pick.
Do you know that there's another Mike? There's a Mike.
Mike Ball.
No, there's a Mike that has almost the same exact handle that I confused for you once too.
Mike
so
Ball.
I don't know. It might
Maybe.
be that, and he's in.
Now, Mike Bull is insane wheels these days. Mike.
No. This guy's Mike, and it's got the numbers, but they're like
Mike Shroom, something like that.
I don't know last name. I just know the handle's Mike, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4 or something like that. So I confused him for you once.
I call
Look
her
up
my
Texas
kickaroo.
Penal Code. Look up Texas Penal Code 46.03. All right, plasma. Let's see. We're going back. Check. All right, cool.
People are speculating whatever happened, but we don't know the inside of his mind. You know
So
what I'm
let
saying?
me-
And that's the
let
sad
me-
part.
Let me say this real quick.
The lawyer told him that, his lawyer made the decision for him not to testify. Is that wrong? That's what I was told.
Lawyers is
how are we
janky.
gonna know? How are we
Lawyers
gonna
is
know?
janky. Lawyers are janky. Even that minister talking for them, I don't know why they got that man talking for them. Man,
There's a reason though why they don't.
That's
why
my whole
lawyers
point,
don't
right?
want
Check
their
this out.
clients to testify.
When the father
What is that?
And that's because on cross examination they can get tore the fuck up by the prosecutor. And they can, the prosecutor can back them into a corner and fuck the whole case up.
Right.
But in self-defense cases, you have to take the stand because
No,
your
I
entire
agree with
defense is
that.
your state of mind.
I
So
agree with that.
unless you're in the miraculous circumstances where your internal thoughts and feelings have been
You're the only
made
one
somehow
that can
part of the
express that
public,
feeling.
have been made somehow public record, you're the only one who can explain it.
You know what, Denison? That should be new case law, in my opinion. That you claim something,
let me land
you
this
have
like,
to
the way it's
testify in
so-
your own defense.
Witchy,
you can't be
hold on a
forced to
second.
testify
What
against
link are you
yourself.
looking for, Witchy? I don't know exactly.
Denizen, original combination
I'm not
of
giving
words
her-
and we'll get out. Give me a second.
Cuddy,
Give me a
Cuddy,
second.
can you help me out with whatever she's asking for? Someone
Hey,
like I don't even know.
I
what you're
hate
looking for.
everyone right now. Let me just say
Go
one
ahead,
thing,
Casper.
okay?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, and I'll go back to to jerking off. now,
Sorry, Teddy,
okay?
sorry.
What I was going to say is the only reason you would not take a plea deal. The only reason you would take a plea deal is because you don't want to testify. Am I correct in saying that, Denizen? Like in a lot of times, you don't want to testify because you would have to, so you're going to take a plea deal.
No,
So-
no,
okay,
you never
I'm
have to
done.
testify.
Okay, just a combination of words.
In,
That's all I
in
wanted to
America,
testify.
in America, you never have to testify against yourself, which is why we don't want to set precedent for it, just because it's self-defense. But
In fact, even some
attorneys,
lawyers recommend it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, Dennison.
the attorney should recommend in most cases that if you're going to claim self-defense, and the prosecution still has the balls and the wherewithal to charge you with a crime, you're going to have to get on that stand and explain how you were afraid for your life. Otherwise, it's going to have to be made plainly clear by other circumstances or testimony, which is not impossible, right? It's just very unlikely. So more often than not, you're going to need to talk for yourself. And in this case, definitely. And again, in this case, I believe he's guilty of a crime. He should have pled to criminal negligence, and manslaughter would not have been an unreasonable conviction. For those of you who aren't familiar with how it works in Texas, manslaughter would be like murder 2, criminal negligence would be like murder 3. And in this case, he was convicted of murder 1, which is premeditated. And I don't see the evidence for that. And as to the other case where his self-defense argument was rejected, yes, but the jury refused to convict on murder, refused to convict on murder 2, and instead convicted on murder 3, or criminal negligence in this case, which is clearly not the crime that person committed, if the person committed a crime. You could claim that either their self-defense claim was valid or that they committed no crime at all. But if they committed a crime, it certainly wasn't the crime that they weren't aware that the amount of force that they were using by stabbing somebody over and over and over again several times could kill them. That's ridiculous and clearly jury nullification. So in one case, we have a white kid where the jury's like, sorry, I just don't want to punish you that bad. So they break the law and convict him of something that's completely irrelevant. And in another case, we have a kid who didn't commit a malice aforethought. At least there wasn't any evidence given by the prosecution that he did. And the jury was like, fuck you, I'm giving you life.
Hey, Witchy, welcome.
Okay, you didn't get life, first of all. And secondly, you said that the circumstances were the same and it proved
Your
this,
microphone
but
is bad.
my
No,
microphone's
I
very
said that
good.
the statement was the same.
It's
The
really low.
circumstances were worse. The white kid did worse. He stabbed his victim over and over again. There was history of a violent past between him and his victim. He said out loud that he was intending to hurt his victim. All the things that a bunch of crazy white people in the chat have been saying about Carmelo Anthony that never fucking happened and that there's no evidence for were actually true in the white kid's case. And he stabbed the dude over and over again.
And he
But
was
before
denied
he
self-defense also.
before he yes, and then but he wasn't denied murder too. And before he stabbed the guy, he said, "Don't touch me or I'm going to stab you." And that was used by the defense to prove that he didn't intend harm. In this case, it's being used by the prosecution to prove that the kid was the aggressor. If you can't see how that's a matter of perception and see how it focused clearly through a lens of race, I can't help you.
Okay, Dan, you of all people know how I feel about the justice system. I don't believe that in retribution
Can you guys hear her?
as justice. You know this.
Yes.
Justice is totally against everything that I
extremely
hold
low.
true. However, the fact
That's
of
her
the matter
mic.
is the
Yeah, her mic
self-defense
is not really that
claim
good.
doesn't hold water.
I can't hear shit.
I can't hear you. Sorry.
I heard everything except something doesn't hold water.
Yeah, it's hard to hear me when you're talking over me, Casper.
Let her talk, please, guys.
Casper's not talking at all.
I am
who was that?
speechless. Okay, wait. Can I respond or am I going?
No,
Okay, Jerry.
no. Hold on.
It's fine. Don't worry. I can be a team player.
Like,
You know?
fix your
Come on.
mic or
But she has low mic issues, guys. Just let her get her point out, please.
Nah, she's scared, bro.
man.
Go ahead, Witchy.
I'm not scared of anything. All I was saying was that the self-defense claim doesn't hold water, and that was his entire defense.
The self-defense claim wasn't the only thing that didn't hold water. In the other example, there were lesser included. They didn't convict him of murder at all. They convicted him of negligent homicide, which, as I explained earlier in detail, was ridiculous and clearly a case of jury nullification. Because the mens rea for what he was convicted of would have required him to be unaware of the fact that stabbing his victim over and over again could have fucking killed him. Clearly, that's bullshit.
Let me just
So
read
the
this
jury-
really quick. Texas, thank you, Texas Bully Mom, for sharing. This is Texas Penal Code 46.03 places weapons prohibited. A person commits an offense if the person intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly possesses or goes with a firearm, location restricted knife, club, or prohibited weapon listed in on the premise of a school or post-secondary educational institution on any grounds or building owned by and under the control of school or post-secondary educational institution and on which an activity sponsored by the school or institution is being conducted, or in a passenger transportation vehicle of the school or post-secondary educational institution, whether the school or post-secondary educational institution is public or private, unless. Do you want me guys to go further, or is that enough?
So
Click
then
section
that's-
46.
that means that he's committing a crime just by having the knife there on school grounds.
No, it
which
doesn't. Click
rules
section
out
4605.
against the rules.
No, it doesn't.
Secondly, and more importantly, you are right on one thing, Jen. They didn't put the lesser charges that they should have because they were trying to turn this into a race baiting case for the nation. It's textbook red what are they called, the red flag event. There should have been lesser included
You want me to
charges so
sign
the
into
jury
the
could have had more
bullshit?
decision to
Get outta
make.
here. See if I can get something like a better see if I can get a better link. Yes, it goes down further. All right, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I'm done. I'm gonna keep it quiet.
I agree with
I
you.
do apologize, Casper. It was Mike talking over me, not you, and I do apologize for the mistaken identity, so you feel a little better. It was a mistake.
So I can feel a little better. How feminist of you.
Well, I
But
want you
please
to,
don't.
I don't want you to, I don't want to feel like you to feel
There
like
we
you
go.
should be
The
attacked.
word of the day.
PPs are important.
Whenever you hear feminists, you're gonna go.
I agree with you, Lauren. We can barely hear her. I can't hear her. I wish I could hear her opinion, but I can't. But I guess it is what it is.
Would you like to restate a little louder, Witchy?
Well, I mean, I'm already yelling, and people in my house are looking at me funny. But the fact of the matter is, one, he wasn't supposed to have the weapon on the grounds, which pulls out his self-defense.
That's
And
not true.
two, the jury should have included the prosecution should have included lesser charges for the jury to consider. I think it was one of those false flags where they're trying to create a race issue to bait society, because race is one of the issues that they use to divide us and to create, distractions from the fact that they're keeping us all enslaved. So yeah, they definitely didn't prosecute this the same way they prosecuted the other case, but the result was the same. Neither of them was found that self-defense applied.
Even if you're carrying the weapon illegally, which he wasn't, which is why he wasn't charged with that crime, it does not preclude a self-defense charge. That's just false.
It literally does. The Texas statute says that if you're committing a crime during the act of supposed self-defense, it negates the self-defense claim.
Negative. Illegally carrying a weapon and using it to defend yourself if someone tries to murder you does not preclude a self-defense case.
Texas, because I tried to pull up the actual one that you sent me and I have to sign into something to pull it up. Someone wants to look up to see if we can actually find the 46.05 because I'm not logging into the shit to get it. All right. As we go, as we proceed to give you what you need. East Coast, motherfucker. Nobody else finds that funny or knows what I'm saying. I'm such a hood rat. All right, let's see.
I got it pulled up, but whenever I pull up the thing that I go to, it people can't see it very well.
Can I ask you something? Can you copy and paste
as long as you can read it.
I'm gonna troubleshoot and mansplain this, okay? I'm
no.
being a misogynist.
Hold on.
Can you copy and paste the text onto a notepad and
said
you can use whatever font you want, okay?
She said
you just control. Fucking Rebecca, let me be a man for once in my life. Copy and paste the text onto a document and then enlarge the font. Troubleshoot it. Use your head, okay? You can do it. I believe in you. Copy it. Control A, Control C. Listen, Control A. Okay? Just select all the fucking text.
Okay.
Yeah. Copy. Control C. Yeah. Open a fucking TextPad document. Okay. You can go. Okay, you can go Control Shift R and type in Notepad, but we're not doing that. Okay, I'm sure you can open up a Notepad. Yeah.
Yeah, I already got one open.
Yeah, so click on it and then we do Control V.
Thank you, Sandman. Yay.
Do you see all the text pop up magically, and now you can do whatever size font you want?
FYI, the clause does not apply to this case at all. Anyway,
it does. It applies to the law that was cited.
Control C copies it into your like computer's memory, and Control V is the shortcut to paste it from the memory. So you have to click onto the text file, whatever text document editor you've got, and you go Control V, and it's gonna put in like all the shit that you copied here.
I'm scrolling to.
I love the learning lesson here. I love it.
Yeah,
but repeal the 19th. Fuck yeah. But I have Texas mommies pulled up here. So Tootie, what I'm gonna do is get rid of it really quick.
Can I?
As much as we could do this backstage, but
can I explain the law since? Oh, you found it.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Texas Bully Mom. She's the one that sent it. So give me a second, Tyrone. If you give me 1 second, I'm gonna read this out, and then I can introduce you, sir. Just give me one motherfucking second. All right. So, weapons in prohibited places in Texas, 51%.
This is
rule.
not law.
This is not law?
No, this is a blog.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Texas.
I
Boyman.
would.
Go ahead, Danny.
I
Go
would
ahead,
have. I was hoping that it could be naturally revealed, which would be much more dramatic, and you know what a drama queen I am. But I'll just explain it instead. If you click on Section 4605, which defines what is illegal in Section 4603, it does not include knives. The reason why knives is mentioned at all in the previous legislation is because up until 2017, knives over a certain length, over a certain tactical use, were prohibited in 4605. Those have been completely removed, along with firearms, because it was deemed unconstitutional. So now those types of firearms and knives of any kind whatsoever are not listed in the legislation at all. So knives don't apply, period, to location-specific knives as quoted in the previous legislation. Now, the school can have rules, whatever rules they want. Those rules are not laws. That's why he wasn't charged with a crime of having an illegal weapon, because he didn't have one. Knives under the length of 3.5 are legal everywhere in the state of Texas because they're not considered a weapon. They're considered a tool. And also, if you have an illegal gun on you and someone starts beating you in the face with a baseball bat, you use it to shoot them to defend yourself, that is not going to preclude you from using a self-defense claim. Now, obviously, that's an exaggerated example to prove the point. We could argue about the nuances of this case, but simply stating as an assertive fact that once you break a law, you cannot defend yourself is absurd. It's not true. Not in this country, not in any jurisdiction I'm aware of. Certainly not in fucking Texas.
All right, so give me 1 second. Tyrone, I see you in the back. I think you're new here. I don't know. I've had a couple of Tyrones up. In order for me to Tyrone, but in order to bring you up, I need you to cam up in the back. No one else can see you but me. Just making sure that you're not here. Show me your wang.
So let me read this to you, Den, because you're wrong.
Witchy, give me 1 second, babe.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, Mom. If not, you can hang out in the chat. We can get to know you a little bit more. I can trust you before I, let you go to first base here or third.
Can I police the language?
Baby, by me, no, because Witchy asked.
This is funny, comedy. Okay, see that's wrong. You should
Casper,
say you're wrong. You should
Casper.
say you were mistaken. Okay, it's a much nicer word. Mistaken, please. Okay.
Okay.
Carry on.
Tyrone, like I said, if not, hang out in the chat, buy me a drink, take me for an app, feed me a little bit before we get to third base, okay?
Wine and dime me before you pee bomb me.
I'm gonna go ahead and kick you from the back. Thank you, sir. All right, Witchy, go ahead.
A person commits, and if this is 46.03, a person commits an offense if the person intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly possesses or goes with a firearm, location restricted knife, club, or prohibited weapon listed in 46. Not only the weapons listed in 4605. Or
Find a location restricted knife in the legislation there that you're looking at.
Okay, I'll find definition for,
Hey, Texas,
for
thank you,
location
babes.
restricted knife for you.
Hello?
I'm sorry, did I miss something?
She's looking for her personality, I think. Just wait.
Tyrone.
You'll find that those things are defined under 4605. And if you can find the law as written before 2017, this is where you'll find your definition. You'll find as of 2026, it doesn't exist because those were
How long
removed
was
from
his
the
knife?
law.
How long was his knife? It says 5.5
Less than
inches.
3.5 inches.
You know this? Where's the knife?
Yes, that's what a cop at the trial testified to as to the reason why they didn't charge him and why it was irrelevant.
He was able to stab a person in the heart with a 3.5-inch knife.
Yes, and more evidence that it wasn't premeditated. It's fucking amazing, isn't it? It's a really tragic event. Too bad he wasn't smart enough to run away, to not take the knife out to begin with. But again, if you're surrounded by 20 people who are threatening you, you never know what you're going to do, especially if you're a dumb 17-year-old kid from a shitty neighborhood with assholes for parents. Either way, it's not murder one, right? Because as I've been stating repeatedly, he committed a heinous crime that day and should be punished severely. It's just not premeditated murder.
I think that's where the issue was, is that in the other case you cited, they offered lesser charges from the prosecution to the jury, and the judge tried to offer manslaughter, but that was too low. I think
Yo,
there
what
should
up,
have been
T?
lesser included charges, and you wouldn't have seen murder one, but he was definitely guilty of murder.
I mean, it still makes my point that the white kid was offered lesser includeds, but that's not even the real point that I was making. The real point that I was making is the jury didn't give two fucks about reality. They convicted him of something that he couldn't possibly have been guilty of unless you think he's fucking retarded, which is that he believed, he was unaware, that stabbing his victim over and over again, a victim who he said he wanted to hurt in the past, would not kill him. That's what you would have to believe in order to come to reckless homicide. That as he's stabbing this dude 1, 2, 3, 4 several times, he had no idea in his head that it could possibly kill the fucker. That's what they convicted him of. They threw out the lesser included murder too, which is that he knew it could have killed him, but in the circumstances he didn't think about it, or he deliberately disregarded it.
But wasn't he
threw out
locked
it-
in the bathroom with 5 kids and they were beating the shit out of him, and that's when he pulled out his knife and started stabbing the guy?
I don't know about locked, but yeah, he was in the bathroom being attacked by more than one kid.
Okay, so
Then he raged out. That's just
That
rage.
wasn't-
Like
that
after a se- I'm kind of reaching here, and I'll get out of the way. But it's
And the
like-
original point too was real quick, Casper, real quick.
Yeah,
The
no,
original
no.
point is that the defense used the statement in his trial, "Don't touch me or I'll stab you," as proof that he didn't mean to be violent and didn't premeditate. And in the other case, the prosecution used the same exact fucking statement as proof that he was the aggressor and that he premeditated. That was the real zinger for me that I brought up originally before we got down this avenue of whether or not knives are illegal.
it's
Give me a
all
second.
about manipulating the law.
Yeah, give me a second, guys. I'm feeling a little
What's
I'm
the
feeling a
name?
little festive today. No, it's the same one. Tyrone, you're on stage. What's up? Welcome.
I have an easy solution for all of this. To prove the point, grab your camera, get a bunch of knives, go to the school, video yourself handing out knives to the students, and see what happens. Record the whole interaction of what proceeds.
I don't see how that has fuck all to do with what we were talking about, but thanks for the
You say no
contribution.
knives on school property, that it's allowed. Show us that it's allowed. Go buy a bunch of knives. Show us going to any Texas school or just a school near you. Say,
No, what up,
I have
G-Nuts?
No
knives.
knives on school property or any tools like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
no one said it was allowed.
Like, what the fuck, bro?
You're saying that it's allowed to carry on school
Okay, you know what
property.
feminist
saying
Nobody
it's
said that.
against the
Feminist.
rules, not the law. He's saying it's a school rule, not the law.
Yeah, policy. A policy, and then you say that a law overrides policy, which it does.
In a criminal court, sure.
Congratulations, you just defeated your own argument. Thank you for playing.
Howdy doody.
No, so you can say you can walk in any school grounds and carry a knife, just walk around and not have an issue, waving it around?
No, because first of all, the issue you're going to have is possible expulsion, and if you're waving it around, that's a crime.
Okay, so waving it around's a crime, but if you have it in your bag, not waving it around, that's okay. As long as you have it on you,
It's not a
you don't
crime.
use it.
Okay is subjective, and you can argue it anyway. I don't give a fuck. Whether or not it's a crime is my point. It's not a crime.
Well, hidden, it's not a crime, but as soon as you pull it out, it becomes a crime.
No, as soon as you start waving it around, it's a crime. That's called brandishing.
Okay, so if we're underneath the tent, and if he would have just brandished it to show everyone that he wasn't bluffing, do you think that they would have still charged at him.
Wait. Do you know
Whether or
if
not they
the-
would have charged him, I can't tell you. But whether or not it's technically a crime, yes, it's technically a crime. Sometimes
Okay,
you can commit a crime and get away with it.
If he would have pulled the knife out to let everyone see that he had it and everyone backed off, what do you feel his punishment should have been for just having? If they would have said, okay, let's everyone back off, he's got a knife, let's go get our teachers and stuff like that. And we went from there.
No criminal conviction whatsoever, but an agreement to perform community service and go to anger management classes.
Okay.
If that, he probably just would have been suspended from school for a week or two.
Oh yeah, no, he asked me what I thought should happen, not would happen.
Ah, okay. Like the reality here is, in the situation, they didn't include enough lesser charges for the jury to consider. I agree, it probably shouldn't have been murder one, but I still think he was guilty of murder. Probably murder, maybe depraved indifference, because he didn't know that he was going to kill him, but he used a knife that ended up killing him anyway. Like,
Well, if he didn't know he was going to kill him, that's murder 3 in Texas. That's reckless homicide.
Yeah,
That's not murder 2 even.
Right. That probably would have been sufficient, but they didn't offer that charge, and the jury was not going to acquit him.
Well, don't forget the other side of that coin. If I'm the attorney and we don't know that this didn't happen, I would have told the kid to plead to that to avoid going to prison for 35 fucking years. And
Well,
we
and
don't
then
know that they didn't do that and the family refused to go along.
Right. Well, and then there's the whole mess with their Give, Send, Go and GoFundMe stuff. There's the social implications of it being an all-white jury. I think all of this played into a narrative that's being pushed, and I think it's a false flag. I think just like Chauvin's getting another trial, I think that Anthony will get another trial too. I think that he will be able to win on appeal to get another trial just like Chauvin did. Because
On
it
what
was way
basis?
too public. Because it was way too public.
Give me one second. Give me 1 second. What's up, Lena? Welcome, my love. You are welcome up if you want to join in. Tyrone.
Yeah.
Yo,
Hello.
Lena, where's my breakfasts?
Hey, Tyrone. Thank you. Thank you for being here. You're new. I appreciate you jumping right in and stating your claim. How did you find me?
I'm just up in the morning here, and I went looking for some live events of what topics are going on, and I seen you, and I just thought I would listen in. But
Nice.
as far as white jury goes, can I give you a scenario?
Sure.
If a Somalian was to kill a black person in the Bronx, what would the jury look like?
A Somali did it?
Yeah, if a Somalian killed a black person in the Bronx, what would the jury look like?
In the Bronx, it would be diverse as fuck. There'd even be maybe 1 or 2 white people, a bunch of Hispanics, an Asian or 2, and some blacks.
But how many Somalians would you see?
No Somalians, not in the Bronx.
So you wouldn't have a fair jury then?
I mean, that's not the same thing, Tyrone. Do you know why?
Explain.
There's a shit ton of black folks in that county, and they all got thrown off the jury. Some of them got thrown off the jury by the prosecution, even though they testified that they would be in favor of prosecuting Carmelo.
Okay, they did interview a black person for the jury, and they asked him, can you be open? And do you know what his response was?
He said he had a hard
couldn't.
time convicting a black guy.
Exactly.
So that's a valid removal. That's one of the black guys.
But you sit here, okay.
You gotta
but
account for
sit
the
here-
other black people.
But you want black people, but when they answer that they can't convict a black person, how do you have black people on the jury if they can't convict a black person?
He keeps saying they and people as in plural, but we're talking about one black person who said that.
Right. And I get what you're saying, Tyrone. The point is the appeal may go through because appeals are decided based on appearances. Was there an appearance of impropriety? Not was there impropriety? was there an appearance of impropriety? And in this case, the public opinion is there was an appearance of impropriety. So he's already entered his appeal, and I really suspect it will be granted based on the fact that Chauvin was given an appeal for the same reasons, that it was he was tried in the court of
His appeal was successful?
Well, he's getting a new trial. His appeal was successful. That doesn't mean he's going to get off.
Hey, Ray, welcome.
Okay, well, let me just ask you this. In the county, just say like you have a county full of 100%. All right, 10% of that county, they said, is black people. So out of 100, 10 of them are black. If you go through the elimination process and you interview them for a jury and they're saying they can't convict one of their own, you already going through the 10, what are you supposed to do?
Well,
You
who
want to
said all
have
10
it
of them
equal,
said
but
that?
you can't have.
Who said all 10 of them said that? Have you interviewed every black person who was removed from the jury? No, they've interviewed one.
Well, I brought up an example of the exact opposite.
Right.
Someone
welcome,
who said
Gino.
that they would be willing to convict, and the defense didn't remove that person. The prosecutor did because they were more afraid of having a black person on the jury than they were of having someone who could potentially be on their side.
I think that the issue here, along with many other trials that we've seen publicly tried in recent years, is that they're being tried in a court of public opinion and not based off of the law. And so the jury pool, no matter what you do, is going to be tainted. I think jury
Right.
trials are a farce. I think trial should be by tribunal if we're going to do it at all. I believe retributive justice is a farce to begin with. You can't bring the kid back by ruining another kid's rest of his life. Like, that's not gonna.
No, that
We're not
doesn't
going to see
stand.
Metcalf jump out of the
Okay.
grave because
Witchy,
Anthony went to prison.
Witchy, that doesn't stand. It's if you don't make behavior of criminals, you're not stopping the crime. You have to make example. Like there is no wait. I haven't been finished. Okay, like if you want, then I'll play by those rules. Up to you. What I was gonna say is, if you go to Taiwan or fucking some country over there and you come in with drugs, they take your organs. They have no drug problems. Do you understand what I mean? So it's like you have to punish this. It doesn't matter how bad it's going to make anyone feel. Carry on. That was my point.
Well, here in the U.S., punishing them isn't stopping the crimes. Like we have all of
Whenever
the punishment in
Wishy
place for the
finishes
crimes
there,
to be
I would
happening.
like
You didn't hear what I said. I'm not repeating myself.
In Thailand, we're talking about drugs. It's exclusively Thailand. I mean, if you get caught with drugs, it's bad for you. You're going to jail for life. They don't fuck around over there.
It's like if you don't punish, but why would you punish them, Mike? Because I mean, it's hurting their families. It's kind of an extreme example of my argument. Okay,
I mean, whether how we slice it, I don't know, but is it very effective? Yes, it is. I mean, the country, look how the crime rate is. I'm not saying it's a perfect place, but I mean, hey.
As a
Would you
point
be
of
taking-
information, the courts
Hold on.
have consistent.
Go ahead. Sorry, Denny. Can you just make your claim one more time, a little louder? People are having a struggle hearing you, and obviously they want to. Go ahead, please.
He said that if you don't punish crime, you can't deter people from it.
Yeah, but because you said, wait, the reason I said that is because you said nothing.
Casper, they're
It's being
struggling.
devastated.
Yeah, but
Fucking
but
hate it.
they're hiring. They can't hear her. You
I
can't.
don't care
cut her
about the
off.
volume. She's lying. She's misrepresenting me.
Okay, but let her finish, and then what's up, Banksy? Come up, my love. Good to see you. Go ahead, let her finish, and then you can come in. Then Mike wanted to come in as well. Go ahead.
His statement was, you can't not punish crime or you won't deter it. You have to punish people in order to deter other people, was the implication. And it's not working.
Okay,
As a
sure,
deterrent
it's not
isn't
working.
to stop crime in the U.S.
Okay, give me a second, Casper. Then you can go. Shintai, salute to you. Great having you here. Always love your insight. 999. Good stream. Headed to bed. Have fun arguing.
Have a good
Good night, sir.
Thank you, Shintai.
Shout out to Shintai.
For that, let's give you a little twofer.
Thank you for the goodies. Yeah, these are the best. So bubbly and fun.
So
Is she
You're a
finished?
pervert.
But I am a pervert. I'm the biggest pervert there is. End. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, Casper. Thank you.
First of all, she interrupted me first. That's when the rules broke. Second, are you finished, Witchy? Because I actually agree with you. I really wish they would stop making speeding criminal just because you can hurt someone. Like, I'd love that. Like, 100% agree with you. Okay, I agree with you. I'm done.
Okay, Mike.
I
actually agree with that. I'm all right. Sorry, Mike.
You know what, Casper? You could probably, after she's done, you could translate what she was saying. I mean, I kind of hear a little bit, but I mean, I'm not.
She said that it's not. She's saying that that punishing crimes does not serve as a deterrent for people committing crimes in the United States. Not working.
Yeah.
Not whenever some of the criminals are better off in prison than what their living conditions were outside of prison. I mean,
Almost shouldn't be releasing those criminals.
I mean,
but she's saying, why bother locking them up anyway? Because it's not working.
3 hots in a cot isn't too bad for somebody living on the streets.
It depends on the crime. Murder is a heinous crime that most people don't want to commit. You only want to commit murder if you're a psychopath or a serial killer to begin with, in which case the deterrents are going to have a limited impact.
Fighting over a chicken leg outside. I mean,
Can I make it feminist? Almost like Me Too didn't work. Anyway, I'm done.
So if you're a serial killer or a psychopath, the deterrents are only going to go so far. Now, these people tend to be quite intelligent, so the deterrents actually work in a way. But then what they do is they put all their effort
They're
into trying
so
to.
sexy and dark and mysterious and like volatile, and they make juices go. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm done.
They put most of their effort into getting away with the crime instead of not committing it per se. The rest of these crimes are from people who are either put under such stressful situations that everything that they know and have been taught and what the consequences are fly completely out the window. I think Kyle Rittenhouse is an excellent example of this. And the other situations are people who have low or poor impulse control, and therefore deterrents aren't going to matter to them anyway. What deterrents do is they stop people from committing less heinous crimes that otherwise would commit them if they could get away with it. For example, I'm going to throw myself under the bus here. I would routinely steal from Walmart if I could get away with it. Fuck Walmart. Fuck my local groceries too, which is probably owned by some ultranational conglomerate of rich words I can't say on YouTube. I would steal from them too. I would write pamphlets on how to steal from them and get away with it and hand them out in my neighborhood if I fucking could. But they'll put me in jail if I do that, so I don't do it. So clearly, in at least the case of one American second-generation immigrant, it's working. There are deterrents. And I just want to raise a point of information about earlier, because I have my doubts about whether or not judges in America are going to rule against the current situation of jury selection just because it appears to be impropriety. The courts have consistently ruled that Chauvin received a fair trial and that the evidence supported the verdict. He remains incarcerated, serving concurrent state and federal sentences. He is not being offered a new trial. The Supreme Court denied his claim, and all the courts up until that point and afterwards and in between have been consistent. No one's ever ruled in his favor for an appeal.
Shout out for a little bit of housekeeping. So there's 47 of you. Great conversation this morning. Nice engagement. Good super chatting. Just so you guys know, people that get read, even if they don't send money, it's because they have engaged and they have sent some support. So I will pull up your chats, but if you want them read, you gotta show some love in return. Speak Radio is in America the only place where the prison system is for profit. Also, I think that's the issue with crime in America. 100% agree with you. Thank you, Speak
That's
Radio.
a great statement. He's not wrong, but it's like, yeah, he's not wrong.
No,
Doesn't
he's not.
mean
They're all
like,
privatized. I mean, they're
I'll-
sweatshops essentially. The guys are getting paid like $2 an hour.
Why
to-
do you think all
Cool.
these
To-
states
to
are now
train-
making marijuana suddenly
I'm lagging in
illegal?
New
Yo,
Zealand.
what up, Nudie?
Sorry, I'm
Whatever.
lagging in New Zealand. Let me just land this. Just this is more for the audience, okay? Because a lot of the times, if you're new to watching these panels, people will use analogies, right? So it's like there was this Thorpe character that you guys might see, and he said there is a problem with domestic violence laws. But just because there's problems with them does not mean we should abolish them, which is, he said, there's problem with domestic violence laws, therefore we should abolish them. But it's like, no, we should amend them. Okay. So when he said, when that statement was made, nothing against the person, just to say, just because the prison is for profit, it doesn't mean there's no necessity for it. It means that you're not controlling it as your own populace. Anyway, I'm done. I'm sorry. Carry on.
Any other feedback before we go back to the video? Thank you for being up here, Tyrone. I appreciate your engagement. Hope you like, share, and subscribe. Welcome back anytime.
Yeah, Mike is annoying me because he only has the M symbol, and I know he knows how to change it, and he's refusing to.
Let's
because he's
see
a
some
lazy
money.
person.
Let's see some money, Mikey. Bring back
Yeah,
indentured servitude.
yeah, can you change your icon so that you're not fucking with my OCD, please?
Shout out to Ray. He says, RLM, when I was in prison, I worked as a cook.
You should get a Nix one.
25 cents an hour. The barbers get 50. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of insane.
I'm pretending I'm Vento, okay? It's fine. It's just, I'm taking the people off the drug that was before. I'm joking.
Oh, wait. So we're going to go back to a little bit more of the video. I did move it a little. I mean, I don't think it's going to really affect, but let's see where they're at.
The Dallas
Your mama.
venue where the parents of Kamala Anthony was speaking publicly for the first time on Thursday. Video posted by CBS Texas showed officers from the Dallas Police Department arriving about 40 minutes after the scheduled start of the press conference and escorting Metcalf from the venue without incident. So he was there for 40 minutes before they escorted him. Anthony family spokesperson Dominique Alexander began the press conference by criticizing Metcalf for deciding to attend the event, saying that his attendance was a disrespect to the dignity of his son. Alexander went on to say he knew that it was inappropriate to be near the family, but he did it. Actions speak louder than words. Carla Hayes, the mother of Carmelo Anthony, said her family has been under attack from segment of the public since the son allegedly unalived Austin Metcalf on April 2nd. Whatever you think what happened between Carmelo and the Metcalf boys, my 3 younger children, my husband and I didn't do anything to deserve to be threatened, harassed, and lied about. Hayes say the lies and false accusation that has been said about us, especially over the past week, has been overwhelming. Sorry, I can't pronounce the word. The lies and their amplification put my family in danger. She also addressed the Metcalf family, saying to the family who experienced the loss, my heart truly goes out to you. Hayes also made a public plea that her son not be expelled from school just 1 month from graduation and instead be allowed to finish his coursework from home. Anthony faced, and then it goes on. Now, Anthony allegedly removed, and then this is where it goes in. Metcalf, pronounced the arresting officer. There's nothing here that says that this guy was there for 40 minutes. 40 minutes standing there. I don't see any place there on that article, unless you guys have another article in which he said that he came there to pray for them. And the fact that the police officers and everybody that was there in the press conference allowed this man to be there for 40 minutes and not escort him out. So gentlemen, let's talk about it. Where did he say that he wanted to pray with them when he was there with them for 40 minutes? Where did it say that he said, Father, can I?
Just, they're talking about the dad showing up to the press conference early on, wanting to pray privately with the family, and was made to leave by the lawyer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which dad?
Metcalf. Metcalf.
The one who got killed?
Yeah.
The victim's father.
The victim's father.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is made to leave. That's bro. Y'all guys are
really
crazy.
sad. That's
Yeah. So if you guys remember earlier that we were watching the video, I mean, Cynthia had made the point about there's a huge change in his the way that he's reacted to it. This is kind of what she was referring to in the beginning. He was very supportive, very apologetic, very understanding. Sorry that this has happened in general. This is the father of the victim. He did. I remember because I was watching this live at the time. Showed up to the press conference wanting to be supportive I'm sorry, what's that?
Yeah, he was being.
Sorry, he was naive.
I don't know if you saw it. It's like literally what you would. I gotta do this. I'm so sorry. Do you remember when you were telling Cynthia, "This is giving me white fatigue"? Like
Yeah.
she literally. Yeah. Anyway, I'm done. Do you know what I want to say? Can you do it for me? Because I'm not straight. Okay, not sober. We could say that in New Zealand like that. Okay, I'm straight. Carry on.
My hand, wife, I'm not here to intimidate you as I stand here for 40 minutes staring the daggers at you. I'm here to come and talk to you and pray with you because I know we both going through it. He has
That's just one article. That's just one article.
That's people. Show another article. I'm more than willing to
I
see
mean,
articles.
listen to what I'm saying, right?
Okay.
Sometimes easy is better than hard. If they're giving you an olive branch, it's going to go better in your favor to try to make a deal.
Really?
Somebody?
Mel, I'm gonna
See,
ask,
certain concepts is really hard to get people to understand. So
I want you to explain to me because I want to ask you, have you lost somebody?
everybody's watching the father, the judge, everybody's watching this guy, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm not talking about what he's saying now because today when you listen to what he had to say, he's saying, I think that's where he said it. He said it in the speech today. He said, I offered to pray with them. I believe that's what he said too. At any rate, what I'm saying is if you could have somehow made.
Go ahead.
She makes the statement that he was there for 40 minutes. If he had wanted to pray with them, he could have. This was a presser. It's not like he was actually in a room alone with the Metcalf parent or with the Carmelo's parents for 40 minutes and refused to offer to pray with them. He was waiting for his opportunity after they finished their presser to come up to the family and offer to pray with them, because I think the father of the Metcalf kids saw that no matter how you look at this, both young men's lives were ruined. Even if Anthony didn't get convicted, he has to live with the fact for the rest of his life that he killed someone. And as a Christian, Metcalf knew what that must be doing to their family.
Right. I agree.
You highlight Cali Native's comment.
Sure. Don't worry, I was already on my way there. You got to allow me as the streamer to
I figured you would. I wasn't sure if you saw it or not.
Yeah. So Cali Native, you're new here. Welcome back anytime. We do love to get pushback because I don't run an ecosystem, but I will say for me, this is a job. So for some of us, we're just soft girl erroring. Some of us don't have to work. Some of us are retired. Some of us, this is our job. So you can totally show love and support to my job since you've been chatting by sending some.
Go to his 903 comment.
Oh, is that the one that he's talking about?
No, but you can. Just come back to this one for me
Do
later.
you mind pulling it up, Titty? Because
Which one?
I'm not allowed to read chat. I lose my shit.
You all deserve jail. Go back to Africa. See how they treat you.
What
Sir, I would
the
thrive
fuck,
in
bro?
Africa.
Wait. This drives me
I'm
nuts.
just saying, I'm a commodity in Africa.
Okay. I'm too not sober to be like one day I'm gonna do this. I love putting down white races. It's like my second most favorite thing after
Go back to the other comment.
Yeah. Hold on. Titty, you got it from me or no? Because my scroll is like slow as fuck here for some reason. My chat.
So
Yes.
I'm going to add a little bit to what I was going to say to piggyback off of what Rebecca said.
I'll
which
be right
is
back, guys.
you're here enjoying this content. You've been here for I think at least an hour that I've seen you in the chat. So considering that someone's literally providing you a service, that's called a job, and you should probably be paying for it instead of mocking it. But what I was going to say before Rebecca made her comment was Cali Native 98. If 98 by any chance happens to be your birth year, I literally worked longer than you've been alive. So take your comment and stick it in your fucking ass.
That's crazy. I missed on that. Yeah. This is God damn it. Yeah, see, everyone's stupid, bro. Do you know what's my favorite one that ever was? There was this guy that came up, and his name was like it was spelled like no one to you, but like the way you read it, it was really hard to read. I can't even remember. It was like no one to you too, like that, and no one got it. Like, how would you read that? I should do that in chat.
No one to you two.
Yeah.
I read that.
No, it was fuck. I can't remember. It was crazy. It was differently spelled. Like it wasn't easy. This one's easier. Who
All right,
cares?
but shout
It
out
was
to you,
comedy
Kelly.
relief.
Thank you for being here. Either way, engagement is important, good, bad, or ugly.
Yeah.
And I do appreciate pushback, so thank you for that. All right, here we go back.
Logical pushback. Can we do a caveat?
Men's, I think it
Logical
would have the guy
pushback.
wouldn't have received 35 years. That's my only point.
I disagree with you 100%. I think
Yo, what up,
I could be
OTW?
wrong. I'll sit on that. But what I'm saying is, in a state like
Yo,
Texas,
Gambetty.
now, right? Check it out, because I saw the guy. I saw the guy, Dominic, that his so-called whatever pastor / family spokesman. He pulls up in a Suburban. He has 3 or 4 security guards. He looks like Barack Obama. He's coming like presidential. People are actually watching that and they're saying, "Oh, you received $1 million." I heard this while I was there. They're saying, "Oh, you received $1 million. The family got on Gucci, blah, blah." This is what they're just saying because everybody wants to point fingers that they received GoFundMe money or whatever you want to call it, right? So what I'm saying is this guy getting up for your family, if it was my family, I would have followed the attorney. I would have had a mixture like Diddy. I would have had a black guy. I would have had a cowboy with some cowboy boots attorney in there, right? I would have had a great mixture, right? To kind of cover all the bases. I'm saying you got to move with intelligence when you're in trouble, else you're going to get 35 years or you're going to get life, right? This guy's out there saying, "Oh, the black people and our kids are okay, we get that. But you need to get on that when we don't have a murder. Get out there and promote for the black people to do the right thing and for us to really rise up, get into the system, become lawyers, step your game up. But don't wait till this guy's life is on the line and get a guy out there." And this is a conversation I probably shouldn't be having right now. But anyway, I'm going to step away from it. I'll say my little piece. But for him to get out there and say, "Oh, blacks," and make it all that, it's just going to increase the tension out there. And they're going to throw the book at that boy. And that's what they did. You follow what I'm saying?
But that's
Can you pause it for a second? I'm going to give a medium take.
Sure.
Gun to my head. Okay. I don't think it was racial. I think that other gentleman that came up first, it was just 2 hot-blooded headed males. Anyway, you can go back to the video, but that's gun to my head. Like, they made it about race. I don't think it was. I think it was just
Anyone agree? Disagree?
I agree with you.
Anyway.
That's why I call it a false flag because
Cynthia,
they
No,
know
that
about
doesn't.
race, but it
Doesn't.
wasn't.
It's not a false flag. It still happened. No one started this from happening. It's just
But
happened.
they took it and used
False
it
flag
as
is something
catalyst
different.
to feed the
Okay,
racial
fuck 'em.
tensions.
I'm not arguing with you for the rest of the night. I'm gonna be
I
polite.
think you maybe mean propagandized witchy, not so much false flag. Because false
It
flag,
got
I think
turned
if I'm not mistaken, false flag means like actors involved. So it's like completely just not even a real thing that actually happened. If I'm wrong, someone please correct me. Okay, Cynthia, we look forward to having you up, my love. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from, Witchy, where like overall agenda of what's going on right now. I do feel like certain things are pushed to the forefront to get us. False flag is propaganda. Okay, Nude, thank you for the correction. All right.
Bless America, home of the goddamn brave. That's it for me. I'm out. I can't argue this with you.
Mel, I'm actually.
You have the floor.
The reason
You
why
have
I'm
the
saying
floor.
that that's not what happened is because they
It's
did
not-
not
hold
want
up.
to have a civil rights lawyer. Okay, it was explained.
My bad.
Also, it was explained that this family was very influential, right? To the point that this guy, after this cowboy, after the verdict came and he was doing a line. I don't know if you saw that live, where he was laughing because he said that family has a lot of wealth and money, and they're gonna lose their house and everything to the Metcalf family because they're gonna sue them. They were a very well established family over there. They had money, they have a house, they had location. You understand what I'm saying? They know this. All right. So the reason why they came there like that, dressed like that, is because they came, because that's where they came.
Well, wouldn't they have gotten a better lawyer then? The fuck? Just saying.
Wait, didn't they have a GoFundMe? Like they could pay for it. I'm done.
Oh god, that whole deal with that crap. It got shut down or some shit. I don't know what the hell with all that. I know.
I don't
that
think the money ever made it to the lawyer.
I don't think that the lawyer
Oh,
was,
poor lawyer. Can we do
no.
a go? Wait, Rebecca, can we do like a drive on your channel to get lawyers some money?
a house and
It's
a
so
Cadillac
poor.
got paid for.
Yeah, new house. Yeah, new house and car.
And an
yeah.
Escalade. Yeah, a
yeah,
Cadillac.
yeah. Like the money
And I
ran
think-
out. I thought. That
In a different state, mind you, in a different state too.
I don't think
They
you should
moved
be
out of
allowed to
Texas.
raise money on
Yeah.
those platforms for a legal defense.
Yeah, neither do I.
Just don't.
What's up, Yakub? Nice to see you over
Why
here.
not?
They only cared half this much about their community. Go ahead. Answer. Did you hear him, Wishy? Yeah, he asked. He answered your question. Why not?
Oh, why shouldn't they be allowed to? Because I don't think that the legal system should involve as much money as it does in criminal cases.
What do you, can I give
But
you
it does.
No, you go. Yeah, you do.
In all honesty, it seemed like they abandoned him. They took the money.
Yep.
They bought a house and a car out of state, and they just. It feels like the family just threw him to the wolves.
When one would
The
say
go-
that the money ran out, that's why they left before the verdict was called. One would say.
The GoFundMe is the only thing that can equalize a defendant's chances against the system.
Hey, Lena, welcome, my love.
Good morning, Arlo.
Yo, Lena, where's my
Yo.
breakfasts?
I could like breakfasts today. I
What do you
mean,
have to add, if anything, babe?
I was surprised. So they had a GoFundMe and they didn't pay the lawyer. Is that true?
There was
That's why.
a lot of publicity about him seeking a public defender. Most people are confused about public defender. That means that they think it means you don't pay the lawyer, but public defenders are paid on a sliding scale based
Court
on
appointed, no?
your assets. Right, court appointed.
Yes.
And court appointed get paid too. So I don't know why people are thinking that the lawyer didn't get paid. He just didn't get paid out of the GoFundMe, maybe. I don't know. I do know the Give Send Go canceled their thing and refunded a bunch of people.
Oh, the GoFundMe did cancel it, and
Well, I don't know about GoFundMe. They had one of those too, but I know Give Send Go put out some kind of press release about ending their fundraiser.
if they had money and stuff, I don't understand why they didn't pay for a lawyer. I don't know their funds, just because they got like a new Cadillac or a new house, it doesn't mean like they didn't, loan or they're paying loans and stuff like that. Doesn't mean they paid it outright. They could be very, decently well off, but they should. If I had so much money, I would have paid for a better lawyer.
I want to
there is
respond
a-
to that, Rebecca. Put it back up
there's
when you can.
Yeah, I will.
there's-
I'm just answering Azzy's requests.
There is a correlation with the more money you pay for a lawyer, the better quality of the lawyer, the better the outcome. We see that in cases like OJ and other cases where someone pays more money, Michael, and I think Michael's innocent still, but when you have to pay for a better lawyer, your chances increase of having a better outcome.
That makes sense. Witchy, you wanted to answer to this?
With this case, there has been so much misinformation thrown out in the media that it's hard to tell what you read is true and whether what you read is true or not. There's been a lot of misinformation on both sides. There was the Metcalf boys had been bullying him for a while, which wasn't true. There was he had been suspended from school over the knife already, which wasn't true. Like, there's a lot of stuff that when I say I've heard, it's because we don't really know the facts. It was a closed courtroom. Only thing we got, I listened to like 5 different courtroom reporters and they all said a different story about what they saw in the courtroom. So all we have is people's opinions. We really don't have a lot of the facts.
Okay, I appreciate that. Speak. You can answer back if you have any pushback on that, or better said, if you have any solid facts and you want to come and drop them in the chat, I would appreciate that.
And he's not wrong about Frisco, Texas. He says they lived in Frisco, they had money. I live in Texas. Frisco is a rather affluent area.
Okay.
This is why I prefaced my comments with the fact that I did not see the trial, and so everything I'm saying is on y'all heard some shit type of deal. So if you have an opinion on this case, you are guilty of that. Unless, of course, you're one of the few people who was in the courtroom at the time.
Give me a second, guys. There's some money on the table. Azzy 5 Australian. Have you noticed that blatant lying is always called misinformation? It's never Mr. Information. Thank you, Azzy. Shout out to you. Appreciate
W.
it.
Maytel.
W MGTOW, and yeah, let's like
Like I
honor up
always
that
say that.
MGTOW, like my favorite bitch.
This G-Wagon is looking so hot and clean now, just like me.
Love the G-Wagon, love the G-Wagon. All right, guys, let's go back.
RLM, can you
speak? You're back. Yes. So go ahead, sir.
Hey, I just wanted to say a simple Google search will prove that them buying a house and a car and all that shit with the give, send, go money was BS. But that's why I want to say.
No,
It's true. You can go look it up right now.
I got it
You can
pulled
go
up right
find
here.
it. It is locked. It's
I've got
locked.
it pulled up right here.
Look it up. It's locked. It's
I've
locked.
got it
All I'm
pulled up
saying
right
is
here in front of my face.
y'all are basically slandering these people, saying that they did this and do that. They lived in Frisco, Texas.
Can we see if it happened? Speak. I love you, brother.
Casper,
Brother, I love you.
chill.
Can we?
Casper,
Yeah, okay.
relax real quick. Let me finish what I was gonna say. Then
I'll
you
be
can say what
relaxed,
the hell you
Casper.
want. You can
Relax,
they-
Casper.
Hey, they live in Frisco, Texas. You can't be broke living in Frisco. I live in Texas, so I know what type of money you have to live in Texas. I mean, Frisco, anyways. So that's already been disproven that there's a lie that they use that type of money. So all I'm saying is y'all better get facts straight, because you can be sued for slander for saying this type of things. You're getting all on the internet. This shit's being recorded. Y'all say, oh, well, they did this and do that. Hey, I'm just letting you know. Y'all better be able to prove that.
I got it pulled up in the bottom.
What you got?
All right, hold on 1 second.
Yo, is that my homie from the UK?
Morning. Hey, what's up, Denizen? Good to see you.
Yo,
man.
what up?
Hello, everyone. Hello, Rebecca.
Hey, what's going on, Hafez? All right,
So, the family of Carmelo Anthony raised roughly $630,000 on the Give Send Go crowdfunding platform for their son's legal and personal expenses following a fatal track meet stabbing in Texas. According to statements from the family and the platform, the money was spent on the following. First, legal defense, meaning attorney fees and costs associated with the pre-trial defense. Second thing, relocation, moving expenses to relocate the Anthony family due to escalating harassment and threats to their safety. And the third thing, basic living expenses, transportation to court, counseling, and day-to-day survival costs while dealing with the fallout of the trial. Okay. Following Anthony's murder conviction and 35-year prison sentence, the fundraiser was shut down. Subsequently, Anthony's appellate attorneys filed court documents stating he was unable to afford counsel for his appeal, drawing further public attention to how the funds were dispersed. There you go.
Okay, so I definitely pulled up a
That's
Google
some
search.
BLM shit, bro.
They said that was not true. So I mean, either way, it's just the same. It's the same situation with Chud the Builder, because he's going through an active case. His Give Send Go fund. Was
Can we do an experiment? If you're on your Black Google YouTube, type in exactly the same prompt, will you get the same report?
you're being retarded right now. You're being
I am?
retarded.
But is
Okay,
it?
my bad.
But is
Yeah.
it?
Hey, look, I can pull up the same shit and it'll say the exact difference. So which one is true? Because I just looked this up the other day.
Pull it up.
No,
Show us. Speak.
There ain't no fucking black Google, white Google. It's just Google. What are y'all retarded?
What's up,
Yeah.
racist Cynthia?
Hello, racist Cynthia.
It is Black Google. What do
That
you
was-
mean it's no Black Google? This is Beyonce's internet. What's wrong with you?
There's definitely a Black Google.
Yeah, Google will cater to the user.
If you type
And-
Google in Google, you get diverted to Black Google.
No, I've never seen that before.
It caters to people for marketing purposes, and that's called demographics. And
So
other
you
than-
mean it's gonna blatantly
other-
outright lie? It's gonna blatantly outright outright lie.
No, it's because there's plenty of sources of conflicting information on the internet.
Yeah.
So what you get is the top result for you, depending on your search history and your patterns of consumption, will be different than for somebody else with a different political viewpoint than you.
Yeah,
Did
because
Oh,
we
so
AI
so
nothing but essentially learned behavior.
so
didn't we do
basically,
this one night, Dan?
both could be wrong then, right? Am I wrong? Both.
You're
Absolutely.
Yeah, both can be
Okay.
wrong and both can be one or the other could be right.
Two
It's hard
things
for us
could be
to know.
true and false
Yeah.
at the same time.
Jen,
Welcome to
didn't we do this
hyperrealism.
one night?
Right.
Didn't we do this at Hippie's one
Now
night?
that's
What
by
Casper
design.
was
We
suggesting?
yes we
Where
did.
we each put it into
We
our Google search and we all got different answers.
yes, and I even proved that Google was censoring white people out of image results on a stream as well.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we sat at Hippies and like I think 3 of us put in the exact same prompt into our Google at the same time, and we all got a different result as the top result.
Damn.
I got a question if I may ask. Good morning, Hafiz. I got a question. Are you guys familiar with this case in the UK?
Vaguely.
We've got Banksy here, and he would probably love to talk to us about it.
Wait. Hafez was asked, not you, Casper. Let him,
Which,
let him answer.
Are you talking
I didn't hear that, Fez.
The situation with Belfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
With the
burning the
white
city
boy.
down.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're talking about the white boy. Okay, that's a different thing. That wasn't in Belfast.
Which one?
Belfast was a Sudanese man who gouged out a Northern Irishman's eyes out, or tried to half behead him.
Lynching,
with a kitchen knife. Yeah, that was
That's
that
the
was
newest
in
one.
Belfast. Yeah, that was literally a couple of days ago. The white boy who got stabbed in Southampton in England, that was last year. That was actually in December, but the court ended, or the case finished only recently, and the person was sentenced to life in prison. And the problem is, in Britain, when a case is ongoing, we're not allowed to report or talk about it. It's illegal, and you could go to jail if you talk about it. That's why the case with the white boy being stabbed in December wasn't fully talked about or reported widely until now, because they have to wait until sentencing has been, has occurred, and that's where we can publicly talk about it. This is the thing in Britain, is that unlike America, where your jury can be taken into like a hotel or whatever until they decide what's going on, so they're completely cut off from media.
Sequestered.
Sequestered. In Britain, that is not the case. The media is told not to report on this in any official way until the jury has made a decision. Otherwise, you could jeopardize, or you could prejudice the case. And that's why in Britain no one can talk about certain, like even this case right now, the Sudanese man in Belfast. Technically, we shouldn't be talking about it, because if you talk about it, you could prejudice the case. It's an ongoing case, so official.
But
media
wait.
sources
We're
can't
talking
really
about,
talk about
dude. Wait, Banksy. I'm talking about the GTA 6 character. Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, that was
Okay,
in
carry on.
Belfast.
Yeah, there was that's the DLC camp. Oh no, it's because you had your names changed. For me, it's renamed to Belfast in my DLC. It's a computer game. Carry on.
But yeah, I mean, it all depends on. Yeah, this is what I mean. Britain has got funny rules when it comes to reporting on ongoing cases. This Belfast one, at the moment though, because the video got out, the video was like put on X or whatever, and it just got out. People are just pissed. The Irish, especially the Northern Irish, they don't mess around. They are burning houses down. You guys go to Sky News and just look up 2 days ago. Literally,
England,
houses are on fire.
check this out. Comedy relief. England conquered the world. They couldn't conquer Irish, and they're next door. Okay, just keep that in mind.
Well, I don't know, man. We still own a piece of them. We got Northern Ireland.
you got
The
Northern
British still
Ireland.
own
Is it
a
a
piece.
summer of love?
Northern Ireland is part of the UK.
Yeah, that's part of that's part of Britain.
So
But
long answer short, you've got way more fish to fry over there to be paying attention to our little Metcalf.
And the
No.
Metcalf
story.
thing doesn't even make a six on
Right,
the sixth
right,
page
right.
of the
Basically.
newspaper, right?
But
Nobody cares about
Belfast
Metcalf.
is
I
on
only listen to
fire.
that. I only care about that
Exactly.
because you
Long
guys talk
story
about it.
Well,
short.
when isn't Belfast on fire though? I mean, shit.
Yeah, I mean, we've literally got cities on fire. Cars and buses are on fire,
Thank
just
you,
in
Speak.
flames right now.
Appreciate you.
That's why nobody in Britain is even talking. Nobody even knows who this Metcalf character is.
Yeah.
Who this Anthony? What's it called?
Carmelo Anthony. I thought
Nobody knows about
yeah,
this person.
it's like
I
all
only know about this
everyone's
because I listen
covering
to
it
you guys.
every day
Yeah.
here, so there's no way not knowing it if you're paying attention to us.
Yeah, because
yeah.
because that's
It's a
your
distraction.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also
Yeah,
like
you
the,
guys
the,
got
the
your
World Cup
problems.
and all that. But that's about it.
Yeah.
No, in this country
No,
we've
you're-
got
no, it's
we've
okay,
got
babe, I appreciate it.
issues. We've got issues
Yeah, of
over
course.
here, and
You
I'll
guys
be
have got a
honest.
lot of
People are
issues.
predicting, and I'm talking prominent people. There's a guy called David Betts. He's a literal professor of war and civil war, and he is predicted within months, before the end of this year, Britain could be in a civil war situation. And
Thank you,
I'm
Ed.
talking. He's a prominent
Has that ever
professor of this
happened?
stuff. He isn't some nobody.
Uh,
It's sparking up in small bits. I mean, it happened in Southport a couple of years ago when those three little girls were unalived. I don't know what you guys are YouTube friendly
Yeah,
or TikTok
I know
or
that.
whatever. But
Yeah,
you know what I
try to
mean. I'm
stay-
trying to
yeah,
say.
yeah.
I'm trying to
I
keep
appreciate
it
that, yeah.
friendly.
Yes.
But yeah, there were three little girls were unalived
the
by
story.
some
Awful.
what's a
Hacking?
Rwandan kid.
Oh, Rwandan.
Yeah, the Rwandan kid went in with a knife and took out those poor three kids, and people lost their shit. But the thing is, in England, they burned police cars and police vans. They didn't burn people's houses. In Belfast,
Yeah,
they're
you guys
burning
don't know how to
people's
write.
houses.
Half take a break for 2 seconds, and then I'm gonna let you back in under a minute, okay? So it's like this is what I would say. It's like when Serbs threw Milosevic out, we literally set the parliament on fire. Like the whole building was on fire. Like, do you understand? Like they didn't go in and get let in by police on a guided tour. They literally brought in a fucking bulldozer to move the police barricades like out of the way. Then an old veteran walked up to the police officer guarding and said, "Son, what are you doing?" The cop got out of his way. Then they went in and set the whole fucking thing on fire and said, "We're changing. I don't know who's coming next, but it's not you." Anyway, I'm done. Carry on. And also Milosevic's daughter was screaming, "Bitch, kill yourself. Why didn't you do that before they sent him to Hague?" I shouldn't have used those words. I'm drunk. I'll shut up now. Back to England.
So let me get Cynthia in because she was here before Hafiz. Although I appreciate your input, Hafiz. Cynthia, you were the topic of conversation all this morning. I don't know if you noticed that, but
I just woke up.
okay. So your takes and your pushback were heavily discussed after you left OG's surprise with the whole world. Do you want to
What was pushed back, but was taken? I don't understand.
Oh, we had a hate stream on you, just laughing at your ass. But carry on. I'm done.
I don't care what you think, Casper. You're
I know.
you're little to me.
I know you don't. I can hear it in your voice, babe.
What do you like the money,
Those white people, right?
Yeah,
Those
like-
damn white people just don't know how evil they are, right? We gotta educate them, right, Cynthia? How petty
so I guess that was the pushback. Was those
the white people? Yeah, I
I have a lot
understand.
of pushbacks on your fucking
Listen,
ass, but
you're
it's
gonna
way
be
too late
rude
here.
and
I'm on
people
such
look
a
at this
good
in a
buzz.
white
I'm
thing.
like,
Just look
chill.
at you. You're being
Listen,
right now.
listen. I didn't
You're
pick a fight with
literally not
you.
letting me speak. This is
Yeah,
the
who
issue.
cares?
This is
Listen,
the
I
right
thought you
thing
didn't
that I'm
hear
talking
me.
about.
But
This
wait,
is
but
the
you
right
told me
thing
you
I'm
don't
talking
listen.
about.
Are you gonna call me emotional? Can you use your mommy voice? I want to see if it's gonna work.
You're being a dick.
Hey,
dude.
can I just say something real quick?
Have
Because
the conversation.
guys?
I'm in and
let
out.
me let Big Dog go real quick since y'all work. Go ahead, Big Dog. Go ahead.
Hey, if this was a Chinese kid and a Mexican kid, we wouldn't even be having this conversation right now. You know that? It's because it's a black kid and a white kid that we're having this conversation. And I blame the media for this because it's the media fault why we're so divided right now as a country.
You know what?
in
You
the
know
first
why?
place.
I agree.
Let me tell you what, it's because triads know how to not piss the law off, and you don't. There was a joke.
No, it has. I know, but I'm just saying, like, if this was a Chinese kid and a Mexican kid, wouldn't nobody give a shit about this. It's only because it's a black and white kid. And I blame Obama and I blame the media because ever since Obama got elected hold on, just let me finish. Just let me finish. After Obama got elected and re-elected, that's when race became everything to everybody, where everything is black and white. Like there's no gray area for nothing anymore. And it's sickening to me at this point now.
Preach.
And I'll land there.
Preach.
I have to give
Hold on, money on the table. Shout out to Azzy, to Australian. Cynthia, wait until someone addresses you. Well, I did address her.
Yeah.
So to be fair, I did address her.
I'm still trying to answer before Casper, the white ghost, ran up and started.
You scared. Why don't say my name? You never
Can we
works
just
out.
let Can we just
Yeah,
let the
but you know,
preach keep
you
cooking?
saying you calling out my name has never worked out for you. Like you're aware of that because you're like that
You're
old to
aware
like
that I don't
like. Do you have
care.
memory problems?
You're aware that I don't care, right? I don't even
Yeah,
know why
yeah.
you address me and
Okay,
talk to
okay.
me.
Can I see the file? I want to see my file.
Hold on, Witchy, you're asking
the
something.
documents now.
I just wanted to ask if we could let preach keep cooking over
I was
there.
nice to you,
Damn,
Bishop, by the way.
amen.
But see, this is Cynthia, just to prove it. You came up and I came up, and we can just chill on a panel and have a conversation, even though we probably have problems.
No, we
She
can't.
came up and she listened. She can't. So anyway,
No.
shout out to Richie, okay? I hate you less than I hate Cynthia. Carry on.
I mean, do
Even
you
Judy,
ladies and
you're the
fellas
worst
agree or
female of
disagree with
all.
that assessment?
I agree. I agree with you, BD. Hold on. Let's go around the panel. Hold on. Let's go around the panel with BD's assessment. Tootie,
What's going on?
the black and white thing, Obama, because he started it. Agree, disagree.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I
Mikey.
agree with Big Dog. I'm all about what Big Dog just said. So yeah.
Mikey's not answering. We're gonna skip you. Hafiz, agree, disagree. Obama kind of like is the one who triggered all this.
Yeah, I think it was a weird situation where you thought with Obama's election, like people were like, "Oh, racism is over. It's over. We've got a black president." But actually, it increased the situation. It actually accelerated a lot of division, which wasn't even there in the 90s. A lot of stuff that had been resolved kind of grew out
Okay,
of that.
Casper,
Anyway,
I am
yeah, go
muting
on.
you. You're the only one that's intoxicated on the panel right now, so I'm going to give you a little grace, but we're going one by one. Cynthia, agree or disagree with BD's
Absolutely
assessment?
agree.
Okay,
Absolutely.
Lena.
Unfortunately, I disagree. I don't think that he made it worse. It just became, I think people just reacted to him, becoming a black president. I think it just became more public in the media. I think more so when Trump got in office, like you had that one protest where that woman died, got hit by a car. You got him saying things that were kind of a little divisive. So I think it's more Trump than Obama.
Okay, Lena,
No, I'm not blaming Obama personally. I'm blaming his election. His election created the racial divide. Trump's election was a response to Obama's election. Let's be clear about that. Trump's election was a response to Obama's election. That's
Okay.
a fact.
Witchy, agree or disagree with his statement?
Well, I think I made it clear when I said I wish we would let the preacher keep cooking over there. Amen, brother.
Okay. Oh yeah, BD's based as fuck. Shout out to BD. BD, make sure always drop your channel in the chat, so everyone can go ahead and support you.
Well, I would, but ain't no sports fans up here.
Doesn't matter.
Even,
We keep you look.
even though the World Cup is today, y'all. Just so y'all know, the World Cup started yesterday.
My sister is actually going to be going to some private dinners with the players in Miami. Shout out to baby sis. It's a numbers game, BD. The more
That's
you
the
put
real
it,
pretty
the
one that
more
looks
you. Yeah, my sister. Yeah, the more you put your chat, the more chances you get to get subscribers. It's just a numbers game, sir. So don't
know
ever,
it.
don't
Thank you-
ever
thank
get
you,
block
Rebecca.
your own blessings, okay? Because if you keep
And I
blocking them, you
am a
won't get them.
sports fan, Big Dog. I take offense to that. Go White Sox. We're number one in our division. And
But yeah, I don't want to throw the topic off, but just like
No,
it's
it was a
crazy.
good question. It was a good
the
question.
racial thing is it's annoying at this
It's
point.
annoying.
Like
It's fucking annoying.
we act like we're not Homo sapiens at the end of the day.
Right.
We're all Homo sapiens, whether y'all like it or not. We're Homo sapiens. Like, come on, man. Like, it's stupid.
Well, Dennison did propose an interesting a diversion to that, actually. So, Dennison, if you want to jump in after I read this, Speak Radio, $5. You folks are falling for the propaganda, so that makes you sheep. Bah. Let's do this. Let's get rid of you. I'm running out of TNA. You guys are being so generous today. I have to find more tits and ass. Boom. Let's do this. All right. Who else has to answer? I already know Casper's answer. Dennison, do you agree with his assessment about Obama his election triggering the race war?
Well, I usually agree with BD, and I don't disagree per se. I think it might be a little more complicated than that. I think maybe even if we're to presume that his election worsened race relations, then I think that kind of points to an already existing problem. I remember campaigning for president at that time, and I went door to door canvassing, and I felt pretty naive by the time I was done with that, because I met a lot of people who openly expressed their reservations for having a black president. I even ran into someone who said he was going to vote for McCain, even though he was a Democrat, just to stop that N-word from getting into office. And people who
Thank you,
were vehemently against having a female for president, and were Republican who said they were going to vote for Hillary for the same reason. Just to keep Barack Obama out of office. And then, there was the issue with his birth and citizenship that was later proven to be pushed by the Hillary Clinton campaign. And then, of course, her comments about her opinion of black people becoming public information. Her remarks resembled those of LBJ, who signed the Civil Rights Act into law, but under questionable circumstances, where he was found to be using colorful language, describe how he intended to keep black voters voting Democrat for generations, and that being the real motive behind what he was doing. So this seems to be a problem that predates Obama, and whether it bubbles up to the surface under different circumstances, I think that's maybe almost not as relevant. And I want to just touch briefly upon what I said earlier about colorism being more of a problem. We don't really have a race problem so much as we have a colorism problem, where all over the world, people seem to be more prejudiced against people of darker skin color, including people of dark skin color. And there seem to be some hard lines drawn on across cultural lines. That's almost like a secondary kind of, counterpoint.
Bigger scale, but anyway.
Yeah, I think that would be included in culturalism.
All right.
My bad, you're right. That's part of it.
Shout out to BD for anyone who's interested, almost autistically brilliant sports recapping and knowledge. Please go and support our brother BD. He's genius when it comes to it. And yes, World Cup started today in Miami. So if you want coverage, definitely go and support him. If anyone does not have anything else to add, I'll go back to the video. I'll take that as a no. Okay.
Did y'all see the Metcalf video? Like the Metcalf dad came out and started talking. I
saw it, and I thought right on. It's about time. I was watching where you were at, and and I thought right on. I thought that the man had enough. I thought that the man came in good faith, was shut down from day one, and
I
think
always
that
come in good faith.
there's only so much you can take. And I understand your premise, Cynthia, where it's online. These people aren't from online, so they don't know how to maneuver and operate in this world. Understood, but still the vitriol was there, whether it was online or not. The things that they were saying about his son were absolutely disgusting. It's a dead boy at the end of the day. Yeah. So I agree with you that it's a completely different man, and it's sad.
It's so sad. And but it's the internet and things that are public. When we choose as a content creator to make things public, this is the world that we open up to people who aren't a part of it. And, at least we have grace of walking on here and kind of getting our feet wet. These people are bombarded instantly with every troll from everywhere. And we have minor trolls compared to the real trolls that some of these people face.
Right.
Those white people. Oh, wait, they were the wrong color. Never mind. Carry on.
You're such a baby.
Joshy, anything to add before we go back to the video?
By the way, Bishy went at me.
Wow! Every time I call someone, Casper,
I have to defend myself. No, I want to make a point. This is important.
It's going to be a long point.
Go ahead, Casper. Go ahead.
Okay. When Bishy came up, just for the record, like she said, "Shut up, Jack." No, shut the fuck up. You interrupted me first, by the way, Cynthia. If you don't listen, just don't.
I'll be right back, Teddy. I'll be right back.
I'm going to speak over the top of her, and don't anyone pretend something else is happening. When Witchy came up, she even said, "Shut up, Casper," and I made a joke out of it and then let it go. Okay. When you came up, you're the one that escalates. I have problems with multiple females on this panel, and you're the only one who can't take an L. Okay, but carry on.
I don't
care.
mention
my name. Never works out.
I don't care. Stop investing me.
You female calling madam. Okay, shut the fuck up.
You shut up, dummy.
I'm not your simp.
No, you shut up.
Okay, don't take your anger out.
No, you shut up.
Oh my gosh, Casper, grow up.
Why don't you shut up?
Shut.
Grow up,
I rubber your glue. Whatever you say to me.
I want my breakfasts.
And I also thought with the trolls, the predators come out. I think that the Anthony family, I think that Dominic Alexander was a very, very bad person for them to take up with, and might have contributed to a lot of the issues that we're seeing and a lot of the tension. Because remember in the beginning when Mr. Metcalf wanted to come up and kind of close the gap, as he was saying in his conversation, he was met by Dominic Alexander kicking him out and not allowing the press conference to continue.
You showed them.
Oh no. Just Sheffy?
Sorry, I just
No,
want to say
nothing,
this thing about the
I
Obama
just-
situation. Sorry, Josh, go on.
No. Go ahead. I didn't realize there were so many people named Josh on the panel. Apparently, Casper believes he's Josh, and you too. So you go right ahead, sir. Like we
We're all
fucking
just
hear what you're
naturally
on.
allergic to hearing you open your mouth, Josh. You have to forgive us.
Yeah. No. I got it. I got it.
It's not entirely our fault either. You know, it comes from
I'm
years
giving
of
the
being
floor-
exposed to the things that you say out loud.
I'm giving the floor right back to Iran. Go ahead. Go for it, Hafez.
Sorry, man. Sorry. I thought maybe I've got lag because I.
Hey, Hafez,
Hafez,
Hafez, can you do me a favor, brother? Can you get that whole Strait of Hormuz thing under control? Because my gas keeps going up, bro.
Look, it's Pride Month. I'm only dealing with the Pride of Hormuz. You guys can Strait of Hormuz yourselves.
Oh, that was
Fair enough.
Nothing to do with those straight folks.
That was good.
Look, this Obama thing. Is it the fact that Obama's election was just the happenstance of a series of events which were coming together, which is essentially wokeness. I think wokeness was on the rise, and and the fact that honestly think that the black people live in America, and actually minorities, even in this country, they're on this revenge course. They're like, these white people did
Yeah.
X to us back in the day. Now we've got some sort of an upper hand, and we want to take revenge for the ills of the past. And I think all of that just happened to coincide with Obama's election.
And no coincidence that those same people would get on TV and say that that's exactly what white people are doing with Trump, kind of projecting their original motives to begin with. I think your thesis holds water. Not to say that I agree with it per se, but it does fit the fact pattern. I'll tell you, at the time, I thought, much like I do now, that the planned undermining of the American empire was underway, and that they were going to elect a black man so that they could blame him for it, because usually that's how we roll in this country. Is the white people step aside and assign a black person as the head of something when they're about to throw it in the gutter, and then they could say, see what happens when you let these black people run things. And I honestly thought that's what I thought was going to happen when he became president.
Can I jump in, please? Just for a second, I really want to elaborate on that, because to build on what you said, it's like they underestimated the white Karen. Do you understand what I mean by that? It's like, if that was never going to happen, because the white people are too apathetic and they raised their kids not to see color. Like, I thought it was finished. Do you get what I mean? That's why that rise was never going to happen, because you, as a white person, like you said, went and picketed for him, correct? Like, and if I'm being honest, full disclosure, when he became the president, I was like, fucking sweet. I love hip hop too. But what I wanted to say, like, originally my interruption was like, huh? But like, the original interruption is on Netflix. You can find a TV show that they're the producers of, like the Obamas, and I couldn't stomach it. It was one of those shows that I stopped after the first time I watched it, that we were talking about at the beginning of the show. Like, they got me, Like, I don't know, it's just like some people are either sacrificial sheep or they're just showing their true colors now. Pun intended. I'm done. Thank you.
The thing is, Denizen, what you were saying in regards to appointing a black man just before everything falls, it's like making a black man the captain of the Titanic just after the iceberg hit. It's like,
right.
It's all yours now, mate.
Okay. Also, do you want an actual example? It was the German general on the Russian front. He became the general, and then he was the first one to, like, because officially German general was never captured. Like, they would all do the Japanese tradition, but he got captured. Like, he gave up because they were going to get encircled. And I'm done.
And who gets blamed for bailing out the banks?
Britney Spears and feminists.
Honestly, anybody in the panel, if you who gets blamed for bailing out the banks?
And incels.
It was Obama.
You should say incels. Okay? Us too.
Bailing
it's all my fault.
lending institutions was the smartest move anybody ever did. We don't like it because we just don't like bankers.
Is he trolling?
Okay, listen. No, I was talking, Josh, and I asked everyone to participate with an answer, but not to take over the fucking question. So your answer is Obama, correct? We're not going to argue about whether or not it was a good thing yet. You can do that after I'm done if you'd like.
Any other president would have done the same
You're such
thing.
a fucking asshole. You are a fucking asshole. So your answer is Obama, right?
Right on. No.
So who did it then?
Any other president would have done the same thing.
Which one did it?
Obama did.
So Obama did it, you fucking asshole.
No.
Anybody else want to chime in?
The 2008 crash just happened to be on his show.
You're wrong. You're wrong. And I'm gonna prove why you're wrong if you'll shut up long enough for me to have my question back.
I can show 2 other presidents that bailed out institutions. So
you
what?
Stop acting like Casper, Josh. You center.
Such an asshole. Does anybody else have an opinion? Does anybody else have? Yes, Josh. We know. Why can't you wait your turn?
Because y'all just want to bitch and cry and you think you know something.
No, you want it. It's literally you right now.
Fucking generation.
It's literally you right now. Shut up.
No.
Anybody else want to chime in on the answer?
Yes, I do.
As to who got credit or
I
blame
gave the floor
for
to
it.
two other
Blameless fault.
Jaspers, or I'm sorry, two other Joshes, right? Casper, then
Listen,
Jose,
listen,
then you.
listen,
I sat up here and waited
listen.
my fucking turn.
I'm
You
not
are
sure
such
why.
a
Y'all
shitty
fuckers
fucking
ain't
I
gonna
wouldn't
panelist. It's
give you that
unbelievable.
blowjob if I
Guys,
won.
nobody can
Because
hear
you're
you.
fucking
Nobody can
animals.
hear you when you're talking over each other. Go ahead, Josh. Go ahead.
Oh, the bailing out lending institutions was inevitable. It happens every fucking administration where some institution crashes out. Or Obama ain't the first person to fucking do it. He ain't gonna be the last. So be it, right? The whole concept of wokeism, I kind of tend to agree with fucking Hafez, right? But wokeism was definitely a big thing in the 70s, aka the free love movement, the same bullshit you have today. Yeah. Pushing it off on Obama, what? Maybe the black people felt emboldened because they had a president. Big fucking deal. All we're running into is our own perception of a bunch of weak ass bastards thinking that they can get something. What people are finding out is they're irrelevant. That's simple.
Okay, so back to the point that I was making that the rest of the panel was also talking about. Was Obama the one who got the blame for bailing out the banks? Who got the blame for bailing out the bank?
I don't
Anybody
blame
besides
Obama.
Josh have an opinion?
I don't blame Obama, but fucking weak ass
Do you give him
motherfucker.
credit? Do you give him credit for it?
Why would he give him credit for it?
Look, Dennis,
He did
Did
what a
he
president's
do it?
supposed to do.
Look, Dennis,
Did
I
he
can give
do
you
it?
the soundbite answer or the actual truth. The soundbite answer is yes, it's happened under Obama's administration. But the truth is, that whole thing towards the 2008 crash started with Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton was the one who actually started to allow the banks to give out these ridiculous mortgages, 110% mortgages without any deposit, all of that crap. That whole shit started under Clinton. It carried through George W. Bush, and then it landed on Obama's lap. That's really
Does anybody else want to chime in on whether or not it landed on Obama's lap? Is that how you all
How
remember
about the fact
history?
Congress bailed them out? How about the fact Congress bailed them out and they've all been in office for decades?
Now, would you say that Obama got political blame for it, Nikki?
People don't understand our political system, so they always
I don't
blame the
understand
president
why
instead of
everybody on this
Congress.
panel seems so fucking afraid to say yes. Do you agree
I
that
don't know if
Obama
he
got
did.
blamed
I've
for it?
never heard anyone say that Obama bailed the banks out. I've never heard that.
Really?
Maybe you have.
Are you serious? I'm a foreigner and everyone says Obama bailed the banks out.
Yes, yeah, clearly.
Bro, I'm seriously.
So with that being said,
listen, there's different timelines. This is the only logical.
this is no, there isn't. There's just deliberate obstinance and main character syndrome.
Bro,
So with that being said, Obama got the blame for the legislation that was passed and signed into law and originally enacted by Bush. He was the one who threw the first lump sum of money out on his way out of office. And that's completely swept under the rug because of the political convenience of blaming Obama. And to even further that point, Hafez made an excellent point, which is that the problem, right, which isn't the bailing out itself per se, was started under Clinton because he removed the Stiegel Act and changed the regulations against banks doing business with each other in unethical ways that could lead to inevitable crashes.
Oh yeah, they're all part of the same system. They were all every single one of them had their own equal part in everything that was going on. So, yeah, I mean, to say it was solely on Obama is very false.
But also occurred frequently. You would agree, right?
Absolutely.
That was the point.
Yeah. I mean, to act like Bush was some kind of angel? No.
He literally started it. Him and Paulson were the ones who ran it through Congress, told everybody it would be the end of the world if we didn't do it. And then he gave the first lump sum of money. Obama just kept giving out money after he got into office.
So I typed it into my AI den, and my algorithm pulls up that it was an Obama and Bush cohort, that they did it together. All the articles that pulled up are
Correct.
Bush and
What did you ask
Obama
the
joined
AI?
forces. I asked it, my exact question was, did Obama bail out the banks? And
That wasn't
AI
my
said,
question.
while Obama is
Did Obama get blamed?
The answer that you got was the answer that I gave, which was the point. Because the point is, while it was a Bush-Obama thing, which is really a Bush thing, Obama just continued it. Obama got the political blame for it, which was the whole point. And it was an interesting point before Josh had to shit all over the kitchen for some reason because he was triggered over the fact that I said Obama.
Oh no, I wasn't triggered because you said Obama. I was triggered because I think my name has been called directly and asked directly questions, right? And everybody stepped in front of my ass, right? I happen to know you fuckers are a bunch of animals because I see how y'all behave.
No one said your name while it was in the middle
Love
of me
you too,
talking.
Josh.
son.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Both Tootie Bug and fucking RLM asked me a direct question 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. But why didn't I get to have that question? Oh, that's right. Because every one of you fuckers are attention whores. I got it. I remember that now.
Right, coming from the guy who was asked a question 10 minutes ago, but had to answer it right in the middle of my question.
Denizen? What was the question? Did you hear it? Because I sure didn't.
Go on, Dennis.
It was the-
Let
it was
Josh
the-
have his
Bring
moment.
this shit in here. That's why
It
you're
was the
fucking
same question that was asked in the
because
entire
you said
panel.
Obama, right?
Go on,
Nobody
go on,
said
Josh.
Obama. You said Obama. You're the one that's fucking pissy about it.
Go
Nobody's
on,
fucking
Josh.
pissy about
Josh,
Obama.
you can have a
except for
moment.
you.
Scream about
the
how
main
the pissy went a
character.
little louder, you dirty little queer.
Why
Go on,
did you
Josh. Go on, Josh. You
There's
can
the
be Neo now.
incel.
You
Got
can
Why,
be
why did you
Neo.
resurrect yourself, Josh?
The man who's married and still can't have any sex calling me an incel.
Got it. That's what it is. Got it.
All
You're
right.
a gospel bro,
Hey.
right?
Both y'all, Dennis and Josh, I typed into my Google AI. I typed in, did Obama receive most of the blame for bailing the banks out? And that's the question that you were going for, right, Dennison? That did he receive the
Yeah,
blame?
most is a little pushing it, but yeah, pretty much.
Okay, well, either way, I got it. If Rebecca wants to pull it up,
Tell
the
us
share
no.
screen.
You can pull it up, babe. Go ahead.
Okay.
You don't have to ask
All right.
me. I appreciate you. Let me
there we
do a
go.
little bit of housekeeping here really quick before we do that. Shout out to y'all. There's 46 in the house. Make sure as you're coming in to like, share, definitely subscribe. I was featured a couple of days, which is amazing, which means there's engagement. You guys like what I'm offering. So with that said,
Nice.
you know how to show me love. You know how to show me love, right? So Cash App, PayPal, Ko-fi.
I do.
I know you do. And of course, super chats and memberships. The donations have been flowing. That's why we're keeping the conversation going. Thank you. I appreciate you guys so much for all this. This course
What was
is
it called?
amazing. Thank you.
What was
by
it called the
way.
other day? Pulling niggas?
What? Thank you. What's up, Snow Baby? By the way, thank you, Lena. Thank you again, Speak, and thank you, BD, for coming up and sharing your
You
input.
don't
What's up,
trust my
badass?
Google.
All right, guys. Go ahead. Go ahead. Titty, you can share what you want to share.
Okay, where'd it go?
I don't trust white Google.
Where'd it go? There it goes. Okay, there it goes.
Oh,
All right.
shit.
So,
Money on the table. Money on the table. Thank you,
Okay.
Farm Cat, with your $10. Everyone, show some love to Farmer Cat for showing some love to the channel. Thank you, my love. We appreciate you. Woo woo. RLM totally gave the floor to Josh, and y'all steamrolled over him. That's what I saw. Thank you, Witchy Bushy. I appreciate you. Like I appreciate Josh. I don't know. I guess that's not the sentiment across the board, but I do appreciate Joshy. So, go ahead, Titty.
okay. Now the question I asked my Google, yes, my white Google, did Obama receive most of the blame for bailing the banks out? Just a simple question that I thought that was the question that Dennison was kind of going for. And it says, yes, President Barack Obama received a large share of the public blame for the bank bailouts, although the legislation was initially drafted and signed into law by his predecessor, George W. Bush.
W.
It's almost verbatim what I was going to say before interrupted by Josh because he was given the floor 10 minutes ago on another question.
Oh yeah, I came up here for the race shit, right? You wanted to rush forward and go to the political bullshit, right? So I have to take it right back to the race shit there, fuckboy.
Thank you.
And you didn't. You failed. You made it about how bailing out banks was a good thing. And you made it political again. And you made your case about how giving a bunch of money to the failed banks was actually a good decision and every president should have done it. And how Barack Obama didn't get any undue blame for it because you wouldn't give him credit for doing what he should have done to begin with. You went far off into fucking East Japipi where no one was talking about nothing that had anything to do with race or the topic we were even talking about, because that's what you do. You're excellent at it.
Presidents did it. The reason why you're all fucking pissy is because the GOP.
I'm not
wrote
listening
that
to you,
shit
so I hope you're
and fucking
addressing
used it
the
as
rest
a
of the panel and the
goddamn
audience. I don't give a
platform.
fuck what you have to say anymore. You're a troll.
Giving out fucking money like they always do. Of course, fucking politics.
Until you're yelling really loud, though, because that ringlet is a flapping.
Casper abuses the back chat.
Yeah, Casper storming the fuck out in back chat right now.
What chaos is going on right now? I missed a lot.
What's up, Q4? Welcome. Okay, guys, so we're gonna bring it right back to the topic. The race shit. That
no one's fucking my buzz up. You can try.
Yeah, we're gonna bring it back there. So,
Josh is here.
So just so you know, Cindy, we've been covering. These people were actually in the courthouse.
Okay.
Oh shit!
I'm
Was Oot there too?
Uda, I think if I'm not mistaken, he was. I could be wrong. Uda is a friend to the channel, so shout out to him. And Tootie, if you can drop his channel one more time, so we show some respect for the coverage, because I thought this was pretty good back and forth earlier this morning. So, and since I don't sleep, I was able to catch some of it.
And they worked very hard to go in that neighborhood, so they were wearing their clothes. So that's one thing. Second thing is, I feel the family felt they felt so equal to the environment that they live in, because if you look at most of the pictures that Carmelo Anthony was on, we were surrounded by white young people, because those were the people that he hung around with. They felt so comfortable in that area where they lived that they felt they were equal, that they felt they was going to have equal justice. They did not have equal justice, right? That's why he got 35 years. So is it better that they feel better now going the what they consider the right way, thinking they're equal and they had the attorneys and stuff like that? Or would it make them feel better if they had like civil rights attorneys with them also, maybe coming up with another possible?
No, too much. I would have kept a low profile. I
Mixed it up. I'd have mixed up my team. I'd have mixed my team up. And most definitely, my defense team would not have called someone that said that I'm guilty or I'm the one to blame for it too.
Exactly.
The defense called the witness that said that.
Crazy.
What type of shoddy defense is this?
I would have had everybody. I would have had the George Zimmerman lawyer. I would have had Mark Agnifilio. I would have had Dilly Lloyd. I would have had the Alec Karen Agnifilio. I would have had the black. I would have had what's her name? West Morehouse. I would have had her crying on the stand, talking about how great this kid is.
I would have had my grandmother. I would have had my auntie. Oh my yards.
My auntie.
That is suspicious. Like, why did the defense only take one day till 1 o'clock in the afternoon? I mean,
because it was known from the beginning that yes, he did it. He was not trying to defend him not doing it. It was his defense was to be as to why he did it. And so his team was shitty. They couldn't
exactly
why he would have done it. So
the team was shitty. It doesn't make sense. He didn't even fight. That is bizarre. For even if it's a shitty attorney or a good attorney, you at least are going to get up there and try to fight. He didn't even put forth the effort. There's always that speculation that they went to lunch at 1 o'clock and they didn't return until 3. And supposedly that was completely out of normal. What was happening behind the scenes? Something was happening behind the door. What was that? Of course, we don't know. We can speculate. Yeah, we don't know. We can speculate, but that to me something happened because he immediately came back and said, "I rest." So I
I've
don't.
been railroaded by my own lawyer before
Well,
because of backroom deals with prosecutors.
Yeah,
there's
that's
a
what I'm-
lot of presumption going on for finding people to speak up for him, right? Anthony's father wouldn't speak up.
Right.
That should tell you that should tell you something. If his own family and friends were apparently not speaking up for him directly, and matter of fact, I guess one of his other friends spoke against him directly, right? What makes people think that there's going to be this long list of character witnesses that are going to speak up for him?
It's not even speaking up. It's a giving the jury and the whomever the sense of who he is, because nobody knows who this kid is except he's this who the prosecutor has painted him. Not even Carmelo Anthony didn't come up and talk about himself. Not even, and for not I'm not saying he should have done it. He would have been felt guilty. He would have been found innocent. Just anything taken into place that could have affected the jury's decision on the length of the sentencing.
Yeah, but Cynthia, whenever he comes up to give his character for them to see himself, it then allows a prosecutor to come in and question him as well. And that prosecutor would fucking rip him apart on that stand. He would not hold up. I don't think that boy would hold up to the prosecutors.
He didn't even put his dad, his grandma, his grandmother there. There was all of that. Like something.
Did anybody come up and speak for him?
Yes,
His dad absolutely refused. That's the difference, right? You're saying what should have done, but his father refused. His father refused to even speak up during the arrest.
I understand that. What I'm saying is, why didn't the defense lawyer try? Something's going on suspicious with this defense lawyer. This kid was appointed captain of the football team by his peers, yet no peers came up. Like something smells rotten in Denmark. I mean,
Could it be the case? Could it be the case? Because the only thing that was alluded was a prior suspension in school, right? They didn't, unfortunately, the prosecutor didn't bring it up. I don't even know if there's a reason why that suspension.
Could it be maybe these things that they're claiming were being awarded were actually not things that were awarded to this boy? That this was all lies just to bolster his character? When in fact it's actually lies, and that's why nobody's stepping up to defend his boy.
Yeah. The defense did what they could do, and that's presupposing this original defense. Mr. Howard, I think his name was Mike Howard, isn't like some high-ranking lawyer within that area.
Worst outcome possible. Wait, am I wrong? Sorry,
I don't think he was the first choice of a
Josh,
lawyer.
sorry, I'm not being a dick. Okay, I'm asking a question. Didn't he get like one of the worst outcome possible? Like that's what Dennis is saying. Like he got worse than what
The worst outcome possible. There was no worse outcome available.
Yeah, the worst outcome available would have been maximum sentence.
Right.
Yeah, but that wasn't on the table. That's like when
of 99 years, right? He didn't get 50% of that time period.
Right. And I don't
but
think
to be fair, that doesn't speak much because.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, I think that's more so to do
Go
with
ahead.
the fact that he was a minor. No.
And I'm not saying that
it could.
I would think so.
Yeah.
It could have been, right? But that's not how Texas law writes out their murder codes, right? Everybody gets hit with the top tier one, right? And whenever the facts of the case come out, they basically branch it out for your sentencing guidelines. That's just how Texas is. Texas is one of those fuck around, find out states.
Word. I don't think people should have defended him, but they should have testified on who he is. Established, was this part of his character? Was this not part of his character? And not, if nothing else, again, I'm not saying defend, but at least this is just me personally. I'm going to get up there and I'm going to say whatever I need to say for my child. I'm going to try. If nothing else, I'm going to try.
Yeah.
And
Is it okay if I could ask a question?
Oh, yeah.
There's a couple of things I'm not aware of. The attorneys, are they private hired attorneys?
Yes,
private.
His private was Not only was he a private attorney, according to the GoFundMe, it wasn't called GoFundMe. I forget what the name is. GoSend, whatever that is, right?
Gibson Go.
Yeah, there
I
was
had
roughly about $600,000 available for defense.
$630,000. Yes.
Yeah, it wasn't from a lack of money that he couldn't get a lawyer.
Okay. So then that money was used specifically to help the case.
Okay. So, no, only because after the trial was over with, right, they still haven't actually pulled the funds out of that. So, yeah, it could go. Nobody can say that, yes, that money went to it, right? It would be unfair for somebody to say that because the money wasn't pulled out until, well, I don't even know if it's pulled out yet.
We just
After the trial was completed, the money wasn't pulled out.
Because then the dad refused to speak on his own son's behalf. Could it be that perhaps that there's an embarrassment?
What can you say though?
What?
No, I mean, like, what could you possibly even say as the father of the, like, this is the worst thing to experience as a father.
See, now that's a fucking fair question right there.
That is actually true.
He has a 3.7 GPA. He has graduated from high school while being on bond. He is the captain of his football team. He was nominated by Spears. These are all things the father could come up there and say. Just give the public, being the jury, give them a sense of who their
character. Yeah.
Yes.
Can I just say one thing on behalf of the masculine? Wait, Mike, sorry, I'll be quick, okay? Just one thing. I know for a fact my father has passed away. There is a couple of crimes, maybe 3, 2 definitely. If I did, they would both disown me. One father wouldn't disown me and one mother wouldn't. Can you guys guess? Just like as a thought exercise. There's one crime I do. Murder, mother would forgive me. But there's another crime the mother wouldn't.
Grape.
Correct. So it's like if I have parents growing up, like there's nothing that like I know that those 2 things, unless I'm literally self-defense or assault, like obviously murder, how do you define it? But if I went to a track meet with a short-range puncher, and then I say Scooby-Doo, Daddy, like he wouldn't believe me. He would act like the father of this young man. I'm done. Thank you.
I do agree with Cynthia. Something doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
A Saturday court case that goes for 9 hours. That just doesn't happen.
The dad bought a house out of state. Out of state. I mean, this dad sounds like he's trying to get away from this boy.
He also sounds like he's pissed as hell at Texas because he only went state over.
My mother would disown me if I did some things like when black people.
I don't care, Casper. I don't care.
All right, Casper.
It's not good enough.
All right, money on the table. Aztec 5 Australian written character references are submitted to the judge for sentencing. They're not witnesses. Thank you, Casper.
Oh, they're written to submitted. I don't know. Tootie, going back to what you were saying about the house and stuff, we don't know. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
She's on the phone. All right. Well, yeah, she's on the phone.
So
we don't know.
I would like to say something real quick.
Go ahead.
And very clearly, this is all speculation because I don't have evidence. I don't know, but I mean, it's kind of fishy that all of a sudden you got this money, and then the dad doesn't want to even, talk on his son's behalf, especially having that GPA, a 3.7.
You're right.
The team. So why would this? It's not a reference of shame. Yeah, sure, he could be ashamed, but then at the same strength, it's like, okay, listen, my son made mistakes, but my son is he was exclusively he was on his way of doing the best he can, and he just made a simple mistake. He made that left turn, instead of making that right. So something is wrong here.
And I'm not going to fault them for buying a house in the midst of all this turmoil because they still have 3 other kids to take care of. Their house was getting dogs, things, people were showing up. You don't want to traumatize your other siblings on top of the other traumatization that's happening to them. I'm never going to fault a family for doing what they have to do to take care of their family.
Well, I could agree, but
okay. Any other disagreements before we go back?
I have to say, it gets very complex when there's money on the table, especially
Right.
600 grand.
100%.
And predators are coming out. You know, we don't know what was said behind closed doors. Oh, I'm going to need this if you want me to do that. This press conference cost. Like, you don't know what scammers are coming out and hustling people.
Well, it would be fair because if generally speaking, so if his criminal conviction was so easy, right, a civil action would be next. And I still think the school is getting ready to get hit with a civil infraction because generally their school, according to their school policy that encompasses all of Texas, bringing a school to weapon was grounds for expulsion, not suspension. And he had a previous record of bringing a weapon to school.
That was us.
So now the concept of buying the house, right? This might be a problem because, again, if you're going to sue over this, right, over what a child did, you're going to go after the parents, right? I don't know if like out of jurisdiction might buy him clout. Not to mention, you kill a kid. If your child kills a kid in a town. It's likely that the local population is going to cause problems for the parents. Right. So it would be smart for them to leave town, right? It's the same thing with that the Asian people, the Asian lady, not the lady, but they shot him, right? They actually ended up selling that store. Of course, keep in mind there was a riot, right? That they destroyed some of the store.
Right.
I believe there was an insurance payout for that, right? But they left town. I mean, obviously. So I mean, it's just. The reaction from the local population is going to be what it is, and it would be smart to avoid it at all. If you can, you should, right? So you can't fault them for moving away. Right. But the aspect of all of this money being available, I'm almost sure a civil action is coming next.
Of course, yes, and we also know that the internet stories sometimes get a little bit bigger than what they are. Not saying this is, I'm just saying keep that in mind. You know, there could be extra seasoning put on some of this story.
Almost definitely, I would say.
Yeah.
I haven't heard from Hafez. Are you still there? You want to add anything? You good? All right, I'm going to carry on. Here we go.
They're going to have a fair shake when they did not have a fair shake. No, they didn't.
You know, you can make that case that they didn't have a fair shake. You can make that case that he didn't get a fair shake. But it's Texas.
Exactly. And that's another reason because Buddha, he should not have the case. At the very least, they should have fought for him to be removed from that area. The child should have been moved. It should have been moved. The trials get moved all the time. Trials get moved all the time. It's one of the most simplest things that lawyers can fight. I'm not saying it happens all the time, but that's the first step. Let's move the trial. There's no way that he's going to have.
The defense was janky. The defense was janky. We got to all agree on that. The defense was janky. Because I don't even think that they brought up certain motions and things in the court that could even help with the appeal.
They did not. They didn't. It's like they added the young man. That's why a lot of people are upset. Because there are black folks in our community that believe that the young man should not have had a poker. There are black folks. I've been on live for a year that I had to step away. I couldn't talk because people were taking the stance that he caused the incident to happen, and we should not be defending a young man that unalived another person, whether it's black or white. We should stand on it. He should. That's a fact need. It should have been peaceful. So we have black folks saying that same thing too. That's why I didn't get into the fight. I didn't get into the fight because of the fact that I knew he was going to be found guilty. Also, I just didn't want to cover the story, right? But after the case is done and I'm listening to everything that happened, I'm like, he didn't even get a fair trial. At the very fair trial, he was found guilty. We could say that we were like, what did he? I could say I'm pissed off with the way the trial went. Or at least I got 2 out of 5. You understand what I'm saying? But we can't even say that about this trial. This trial was a freaking setup.
So let me ask you a question though. What made the trial unfair?
I said it several. I was it. The fact is they should have removed. First of all, I thought the judge, the father, and the district attorney were all friends. They're not.
Not true.
That's not true. The judge right now, we need to figure out what kind of case this judge and the district attorney have, but I'll leave that aside. The first step was the fact that they got rid of 3 qualifying jurors, right? Because they said that the jurors were educators and they couldn't be unbiased in the case. If it's proven that one of the actual jurors that was there was an educator too, we have a problem. That's one. But
So that one is speculation. That's speculation.
That's speculation. But the biggest problem I have with this case is the fact that they held the trial in that area. They should have removed the trial. They should have moved the trial to another.
But under what premise could they move it?
Yeah.
That he can't receive a fair trial in that area because of the publicization of his case.
Is that even allowed? I don't think
Yes,
that's allowed.
absolutely.
Yeah, it happens.
That's
all the
allowed.
time.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, okay. I don't know.
The thing is that judges are supposed to presume the supremacy of the court system, right? So they don't like to do that because they have to perpetuate the ideal that the system is the opposite of corrupt, right? That it serves the best interest of justice. So we're up here on this panel shitting all over the racism involved, the dirty tactics involved, all the politics and media what's the word I'm looking for?
Sensationalism.
Thank you. But the judge can't look at it from that perspective. He has to assume that everybody involved, especially all the sworn attorneys, have the best interests of justice at heart, and that includes all the jurors too.
Yeah.
That the jurors are going to be honest when they're being interviewed, and that they can be trusted to go into the jury box and actually rule according to the law as the deciders of fact. Now, I think everybody up on this panel here knows that's not true, right? But that is what the judge has to present. And so for a judge to rule, to move a case, it suggests otherwise. It suggests that people aren't being honest when they're being interviewed. They are being persuaded one way or the other when they're not actually, when they aren't admitting to it, when they're being interviewed, etc., etc. That's what makes it rare.
There's the good old boys system. Whatever that is that I don't think that's racism, but there is that mentality down here. Like people are connected, especially in the political justice realm. So I don't know.
Well, again, the white kid a couple of counties over was allowed to use reckless homicide as a lesser included. The judge in this case disallowed that.
The kid? Curiosity, how old was the kid? Was it 17 or 19 or 16? Yeah.
Now, I think the judge in this case ruled correctly, because you can't say that you don't know stabbing someone is going to kill them unless you're retarded.
Especially when you have a 3.7 GPA, right?
Right.
Exactly. So, but the fact that it was allowed in the other case shows you that
Yes, later on, can it?
there's clearly some favoritism going on. Yeah.
Yes, the good old boys.
Yeah, 100%. I see that. I can see that.
It's because he wasn't Mormon. If he was Mormon,
Oh my God! Can an actual day go by where Mormons don't get shit on in my presence? For the love of God, please and thank you. All right, let's go.
The county, they should have moved the trial. That's the biggest thing that I have with this case, because there is no way he was going to have a fair trial in that community. The judge knew it, the district attorney knew it, the defense attorney knew it, everybody knew. The
Multiple things. You can point to many things. You didn't have no black jurors. There's many things you could say. You know what I'm saying? There's multitude of things. If you want to make a case for that, you can. But the defense got to do better. Where's y'all on? Yeah, you know what I'm
Also,
saying?
telling me they only what objected twice. I'm hearing that the defense only had 6 witnesses and the prosecutor had 21. I'm hearing that they didn't even bring in, and probably the person wouldn't have wanted to, but they didn't bring in any expert witnesses for
No character witness to come speak towards his character.
What about
that?
the person that he saved a life? They didn't bring that witness. What about the possibility of bringing, and did the Alexander brothers? They brought every type of freaking specialist in the Alexander brothers, right? They didn't bring that. They didn't bring the autopsy. They didn't talk about the actual incident unless you tell me about the actual. Did they bring any medical expert to explain why that 3.5 inch?
Yeah, they did. They did.
And what did what medical experts say?
It talked about how the knife punctured his bones. It went deeply into him at 2.5 inches. They explained it was pretty gruesome, but
So
here's the bottom line with the case, right?
Before you finish, okay? So, and this is another thing the defense I thought was stupid not to do. So they didn't talk about his weight, how big he was, the size of the knife, and the probability. How did that big kid with meat and muscle with a 3-inch knife would have broke through the bone and get into his heart? They didn't talk about it. They didn't do any.
Yeah, I mean, they went through it all. I mean, it's very typical of these cases. They break it down.
They spoke on that. They spoke on some stuff like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
they broke it down. So
It was easy I guess it's easy to do then, I guess. Because I would think it would have been difficult to get a 3.5 knife from here to your heart, but maybe I'm wrong. Then maybe I'm wrong.
They spoke about how that thing could break the chest cavity and all of these types of things. And
Okay.
then, blood is flowing in your chest cavity and a bunch of stuff. You got to get to a hospital very, very quick to even stop that. To the left is a punctured lungs, maybe that, but you got to break the chest cavity to even start to repair the wound. You know what I'm saying? So it was a lot. It was a lot. It was a lot. That was a lot,
Yeah, guys, just quick housekeeping for those of you who are new. Thank you, BD. This is about the Carmelo Anthony case against the murder of Austin Metcalf.
I heard Carmelo was turning away. I heard that he had like his head down in some of that part when they was showing like the heart and stuff like that. Like,
So they do show the autopsy and stuff like that.
so they
Okay.
showed like images and stuff like that as well. You know what I mean? I heard that he turned his head, he was looking down and
Yeah, it
stuff
was
like that as well. Because
Yeah.
it's
Okay, we
just
saw
that
it.
thing. I don't feel like he wanted to
But I
feel
asked
that he would do that. You know what I'm saying? But if you hitting somebody in their chest, is so much things that could possibly happen when you hitting somebody in the chest.
So you guys know we are watching Ood on the Go. He is a friend of the channel. There is the link to his channel. Go and show him some love for giving us this content to comment on. What's up, El Perro? Welcome.
Hey, Wizard.
Greetings. Thanks for having me up. I haven't been here through the whole stream, but the one question I have, and Dennison might be able to help with this, but I'm hoping somebody else will answer, and Dennison just sit back and
42.
I got you, buddy. I'll shut up.
The thing in Texas is they're charging this young man with murder, and that shows a premeditation. And I think what they're trying to do is use the fact that he had a knife on him as premeditation. And I don't think that's the case.
I'll be right
in
back,
young
Titty.
men. Most young men today, like young men back in the 70s, they used to carry shotguns, rifles, and guns. Today they don't allow that, but they still carry knives, not as a premeditation.
El Perro, did you read the legal statute of the charge that he was hit with?
Not fully, no.
Okay, I challenge you to go back and read that, quite literally read the statute and find the word premeditation within the charge.
So, Wizard,
But see, that's my question: is why Texas would have such a situation?
Because Texas is a very fuck around, find out state. It's not a place you want to fuck around on a lot of weird different charges, especially capital crime.
I can refrain from clarifying, El Perro, if you want me to, but you have to understand after that response how I'm motivated to clarify after he says some shit like that, right?
Particularly when you interrupted me before I even got a chance to finish again. So please go ahead.
Pero, me too. I can't answer because when we had a smaller panel on cracker babies, on my favorite cracker, okay? I told them all that, I agree with you guys, but I'm strawmanning. So I agree with Dennis in 99%. The shit I disagree with him is because I'm Christian. But that's a different thing.
Wizard, from my understanding, premeditation doesn't have a time limit, so it could be 10 seconds. And so from my understanding of what I've watched is that they're kind of including that he was like, push me and find out, meaning he already knew what he was going to do, and he had his hand in the backpack reaching for the weapon already. And they're saying that, like, even though it could have been 10 seconds, he had already thought about it.
The warning was the premeditation.
Right. So I was kind of taken back too about the premeditation, because I was under the assumption it had to be like, I planned it out for at least 24 hours. But when they said 10 seconds can be considered premeditation, I was like, oh wow, this definitely changes it some. You're on mute.
And that leads it into all the other finite details of the weather and why they were under that particular awning instead of his own, with his own teammates and stuff like that. You know, it's all incidental things that happened along a timeline that just were incidental. So it kind of detracts from the reality. And this is an attack against the First Amendment in my position. You know,
Were they incidental, or were they actually circumstantial in the ways they added up to equal a greater premeditation, perhaps?
Well, actually, premeditation technically is a planned out thing, and you don't plan things in 10 seconds.
See,
that's what I'm getting at. So the Texas thing about the charges and the way they run them up without that premeditation, that's an attack against your First Amendment. And what they're doing in this case is getting people to believe that you can't speak like that. Excuse me, back when I was in high school and somebody spoke like that to me and I knew they had a gun, okay, end of story. I'm done. I don't want that threat. I don't want the harm. And that's the problem. The problem. People think that they can just wantonly go around saying that stuff under the First Amendment, and it's okay, and it's not. Those threats are taken very seriously, and I'm telling you, in a prison where you don't have those weapons, it is still fighting words. You call somebody pussy, it's death. They will get their hands on anything, and it is never premeditation.
Para, you need to fight the other Para in a charity match for naming rights. Okay, that was El Para, gentlemen, not to be confused with some other Para.
Wizard. Wizard, I heard that when people go to jail, like say this young man is going to prison at the age of 19, that his mind is kind of going to be stuck there even when he gets out. Is that a true thing I've heard or not?
No, it goes to the individual basis. He may well come out in 17 years with the same 19-year-old mentality. I did not. I went in at 18, came out at 24 or 2022. And I'm telling you what, I had a much more mature mentality when I came out. It was no longer fuck around, find out. It was do your fucking research and know what the fuck you're doing first. And that's where I've been ever since.
This is his first time ever being in trouble. Can you?
Same with me.
Yeah, I was asking. That's why I'm asking you. Like, can you kind of like take us through what it was like being that first night walking into prison? And I mean, like, how is, because I keep trying to imagine what is this poor kid going through? I mean, I know that y'all disagree with that, but at the end of the day, this is still a young man that lacked conflict resolution skills, and this one decision has altered his life, and now he's got to deal with the consequences. What does that even look like?
I'm being so nice right now.
I don't care.
For me,
why, Cynthia? You need to start caring. We know you don't care about anything, but why do you need to tell me?
No, Cynthia speaking from a mother's perspective, like how it feels being a mother and your son having to go through what your son is going to be going through, being arrested and dealing with these.
But there's like a mother who's never going to hug a son again or even see him, right?
Grace to speak that way, please. My God,
I get it, but like, see, I see the other mother as a bigger victim. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not playing.
It's not taken away from the other mother.
I have an opportunity to speak to a man
You're
that
digging for sympathy for a murderer. It's
no,
crazy.
I'm not digging. I have an opportunity to see what it's like from a man.
I'm just telling you what men see. Hey, babe, I'm just telling you what men
You're
see.
not your
What
babe.
men see.
You don't
Okay,
understand.
madam.
You don't
Again,
understand.
I'm telling you what men see. Men
You're
see you
blanket
digging for
casing things that
sympathy
men
for a
got, but I
murderer.
don't
Carry on. Dig for sympathy. I
Okay,
don't give a fuck.
let's let Pero get in because she asked him a question. Go ahead, Pero.
When it comes to the prison thing at 18 years of age, yeah, I was a scared young man. I was scared long before I even went in, because when I looked at that judge and the jury and how they were acting, that was the scary situation. Looking at these people and they were, see, I was brought up on a 2nd-degree robbery charge when it should have been a 5th-degree theft. Simple. That's it. Should have been a 5th-degree theft. For anybody else, it would have been a 5th-degree theft. But for somehow these people wrangled it into a 2nd-degree robbery, and I spent 10 years for something I should have spent $50 on and some kind of short probation or something. So the scary part wasn't the people in prison, and it still remains the same today. The people out here.
Gotcha.
And county by county in a state deal with all their laws differently.
Yeah.
Trust me. My ex-husband, okay, his older brother committed a breaking into a vehicle crime, theft crime in Clayton County, right? He got off on first time offenders because he was just 18 years old when he did it, right? First time offenders, he got off, no big deal, probation. Well, my ex-husband did the exact same thing in the next county over, Fayette County. And he got a felony charge. No first time offender. He got slapped with the felony, the jail, everything afterwards. So yeah.
Yeah,
his rights taken away, all of it.
When it
For the
comes
exact same thing, just one county over.
And when
at
it
the
comes
same
to
age
mom
of
and
18.
dad, and character references and stuff, getting on the stand, I'll tell you from my own firsthand experience, mom and dad thought I ruined their family name, didn't want anything to do with me anymore. And that was for a 2nd-degree robbery. It should have been a 5th-degree theft. People get very butthurt when their family members commit crimes upon their good name.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to say, Alpero, earlier. Like my dad, I know for a
It's a
fact my
popularity
dad would
contest.
disown me. Yeah, but there's magnitude. Yeah, but I mean, there's like I agree don't agree with your family's decision or respectfully, but with like I know there are some sins that my parents couldn't forgive me, and I named 2. Like I know there's a couple of others, but they're not relevant. They're more specific. Like if I gambled seriously. Because like in my family, one of my uncles had a gambling problem. So like if I gambled for over $1,000, my dad would disown me, kind of thing, That's like a family curse bullshit. I'm done.
Casper, you have to take in consideration that it's a different culture. You know that, right? Like it's a totally
yeah. I do. I agree. I concede
totally
everything you
different
say there.
Can't compare it, unfortunately.
All right, guys, we're gonna
Well,
move.
where I'm from, chicks can walk around at 2:00 at night because every mother would disown you if you hit another female. Like I've never hit a bitch.
I moved the video over to some opposition coming in, which is Mr. Fantastic. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. They opened up the panel for people to have a little bit of discord. So,
but
I'm sorry. I was going to say something, but
no, hold on. Go ahead, Mikey.
No, I mean, so listen, my mom, unless it's life and death, oh yeah, my mom will fight for me.
Right.
But if it's something like that I did and I fucked up, oh, my mom is like, you know
You
what?
never do that, dude.
My mom is not, my mom, she'll try to like something happened to me, and and I'm, it was life and death, and it was not my fault. I didn't do anything. My mom did everything possible. But like, if I were to tell my mom I killed someone or some shit like that, she'd be like, you know what? Don't ever show up in my place again. Don't even call me. My mom
just killed the man. I didn't mean to make you cry.
And real quick here, just to finish up on my comment about the prison for Cynthia's thing there. I hope that Anthony Carmelo comes out the same way I did, a much better man.
Yeah.
Because prison is an institution where you can learn, and it will give you some hard lessons if you listen. If you walk in there, like I said, I was a scared young man because of the process, not because of where I was going. I've always stood up as a man and always taken my consequences. And when I hit those walls, I started connecting with certain people. And this is the foresight you have to have in making those connections. You pick out good people, even amongst all the bad ones. You have to pick the best.
Unfortunately,
so you can build that character.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't know if you were finished.
No, I'm fine.
You said something very positive, but here's the thing: at the end of the day, right? We have choices in life. Yeah. Is he going to come out of jail being more positive, or is he going to come out saying, you know what, fuck it, because I don't have anything anymore. I've lost everything.
Yeah, I came out of prison and I never went back. I've had other run-ins with the law.
Because I've seen people come out of prison after 13 years and they go back and they do the same. I mean, they go into the society doing the same shit and they don't give a fuck, and then they end up coming back to jail. And they haven't even learned the lesson.
Well, one would say that hopefully he would have used that good foresight and decision making prior to the whole thing happening. Yeah. But now that he made the mistake and he's being held for consequences, let's just hope that he doesn't make the same mistake twice. What's up, Exiled? Welcome.
Yeah, by Pero talking about it, it might help other people,
exactly,
who might be, trying to deal with.
There's always room for the redemption.
This is what's going to happen.
Yeah,
hear from somebody who's been through it. This is what happens.
What's up, Exiled? Welcome.
What's the current topic? What's up, Mike?
Carmelo. Mellow.
Basketball player.
Yellow.
The
black and yellow,
player.
black and yellow.
Carmelo Anthony, who used to play for the Knicks.
Yeah, I thought that when this case first went down. But see, you've been going for 4 hours, so what's the overall census on it?
I'm gonna mute you. You have some. Okay, so we've been a mixed bag, I think. Interestingly enough, I think it's a great conversation because we've covered like point by point, and some people have been against or for, depending on the point. So it hasn't been an echo chamber, at least.
Okay, well, I've been a part of the system before, and I see how the system reacts in cases like this. And a lot of people gonna be mad, but I feel like 35 years was stupid as fuck. Texas is stupid as fuck for only having murder charges, not second or third degree murder charges. Kid stabbed the dude once. I don't think he intended on him to kill him. Murder is like you plotted it out, you had a plan, you strategized it, then you went through with the plan. That is murder one. You know what I'm saying? This was not a murder one. He stabbed the dude once and then fucking left. I don't think he meant to kill the kid. It's a manslaughter case.
I can't hold it in any longer.
You take it, Dennison. They have a second.
Go ahead, Dennison, because it's a motherfucking manslaughter case at most.
They have the same classifications as everywhere else in the world. They just, the states, they just don't name it the same way. It's all under
what I was told from 3 people in Texas the other day, Texas does not go for second or third degree murder ever. They always hit you with the first degree murder.
It was presented to the jury. It was up to the jury to decide. They could hit him with this charge. They could have hit him with the next one down, or they could have hit him with the fucking self-defense. The jury selected this one.
Okay, so again,
I was misinformed. It wasn't a judge decision.
No, the judge's decision as to what the options are for the jury.
Okay, hold on, Josh, because he is asking Dennison. Let them have the back and forth, please.
No, please let them get it out of their system first, please.
Well, I'll go last. I'm being misinformed on information yesterday, and Dennison is informing me of the actual information right now, and I'd like to hear it.
It's all my fault. I'm sorry I had to.
Texas isn't the only place that has different terminology and different manners of classifying crimes. this same confusion occurred in the Chauvin case because of the way Minnesota and and Rittenhouse with the Wisconsin statutes. So in Texas, it's a little convoluted in terminology, but essentially the same standards and legal basis applies as it would anywhere else. There's just murder. That's it. That's all there is. But the classifications of murder are determined in the sentencing section of the legislation. I'm sorry, is there
No.
some
Just saying
housework?
hello. No, just saying hello. No,
Oh,
go ahead.
Okay,
sorry,
I
I
get
didn't
what
hear
you're
you.
saying. So the jury gets to decide on the severity of the murder.
Right. That's the difference in Texas than many places is the jury actually does the sentencing. So I have to backpedal on some of what I've said on these previous panels because I received new information, which is he was not convicted of first-degree murder. And so that's going to cause some confusion. I was going off that information, and that was not correct. So here's the thing.
So was I. I was told yesterday that it was pretty much first degree murder, and I thought, well, everybody I know that's got charged with first degree murder, it's 50 and up. So 35 sounds like that might be first degree.
Yeah. So so it's so fucking complicated. So the first degree murder with premeditation in Texas would be called capital murder. And that would come with a life sentence or worse. A sentence of murder 2, which is still just murder in Texas, right? It's just murder, but it's the equivalent of murder 2 in other jurisdictions, would usually come with a sentence of 5 to 10 years or a maximum of 30 years. This
And I wouldn't
implies
be
that
mad at murder 2. Murder 2 is optional on the table for the crime that happened, honestly.
I'm excited. I'm excited. Can I ask a question, Denizen? Because somebody must be thinking this in chat. Is this because in Texas you can have pew-pews, and in places where you have pew-pews, you better make sure that when you use one, you're not in the wrong? Like, is that
Bingo.
why?
Bingo. And see, that's why I was questioning this manslaughter stuff, because it comes down to the passion of the moment. And what
right, and they rejected that.
Right. In the Carmelo Anthony case, at the final closing statements, they rejected it. So they went, instead of a 2 to 20-year sentence, they went to the full life mandatory.
Right, and the fact that it's more than 30 years suggests that they didn't buy any of the mitigating circumstances, and they may have leaned a little bit on some aggravated circumstances, like the fact that he had a knife in a public place and stabbed somebody in a school on school grounds. So they gave him a little bit harsher of a murder 2 sentence. They did not give him a murder 1 sentence. And I verified this because I was a little confused myself by going to see if anybody in the jury ever said first degree anything at any time, and they did not. The statute is simply murder. What it is it's a first degree felony to commit a murder at all in Texas. And the jury gets to decide whether it's murder 2 or murder 3, which is called manslaughter in most places, by considering the passion of the moment or the lack of an intent. So in this case, what the jury is saying is not that there was premeditation, because that would have been capital murder, but that there was intent to kill. So even though he didn't do it until the very moment he got into the altercation, he definitely intended to do it. That's the mens rea premeditation that we're talking about. And so it's not the planning and consideration that goes into a capital murder, or other in Texas is there's other reasons why it could be a capital murder if it's just more egregious. Like, say, for example, he killed 5 people and he chopped them up and threw them in a river, right? And that would be, even though the premeditation isn't the only consideration there. So what this says is that the jury didn't think it was premeditated, which was a lot of the argument I've been making all day long. So I'm glad I can correct the record on that.
But
that
it went to the intent, which I still don't think can be premised.
No, I think that he's actually guilty of criminal recklessness in Texas, which is murder 3 in Minnesota, but manslaughter in most other places in the country. And that's because he did not think that he was going to kill Metcalf to death when he jabbed the knife into him and ran away crying. Right? He didn't mean to kill the kid. I think that's pretty obvious. But the jury disagreed, and they also thought that there was some aggravated circumstances because, like I said, they could have sentenced him to the norm, which is around 30 years, and they gave him a little bit extra for good measure.
How old was Metcalf?
Same age, 17.
Basically 17 and a half. What's half of 35?
Well, yeah,
17.
There you go. They gave him ultimately 17 years for the age of the boy of the boy's life that he did. That's how I see it.
That might actually be true.
Wait, Judy. I didn't.
Shout out to Tootie.
As
Shout
a
out to Tootie
parent,
for
that's
being.
how I think.
Shout out to Tootie.
He said, as a parent, that's how we would think. That's fucking based. Because it didn't really.
I think what Casper said makes logical sense, though. If you got a state where it's more lax on the gun laws, you're going to need consequences that are more strict to keep you in line with those lax gun laws or weapon laws. It does make sense.
Well, the sentences might be a little bit higher, but like I said, this still matches everywhere else in the country. The terminology is just very different in Texas.
Yeah,
If I may throw in some gematria, right? It all makes very geometrical sense. Just saying.
Where's Zachary Hubbard? We need Hubbard now.
Well, no, okay. You generally do half your sentence, right? That's how that's about how they do it. They do half.
Hold on. It depends on your state. You got states that you got to do 85% of your time, and then you got states where you get 85% good time.
He has to do at least half his sentence. But after he does half his sentence, he goes to a Texas parole board, which is probably going to tell him to fuck off and go back to his cell. So he's going to have to be the model fucking example of a prisoner in order to get parole his very first try at bat.
Yeah, any kind.
Hold on, my older brother. Hold on now. My older brother did murder when he was younger. He was 17 and he got out when he was 31. So it does sound like he might have to do half his time. Dennison's probably right. I mean, he could have got out before
That's not my opinion.
But usually the parole board, I mean, you can on good time get out before then, but usually if it's a murder, the parole board is going to shoot the first paroles down, the first couple down.
No, he doesn't get a chance at parole. Sorry, Peril. He doesn't get a chance at parole until he does half.
Right.
No, that's not true. My brother was up before the parole board the first time when he was 26. That was 9 years after his crime.
In Texas,
can't hear you, buddy.
I believe Texas is an 85% good time state.
Texas 50%.
Hold on.
Okay, then they knocked it down to 50 because a few years back it was 85.
Harold, go ahead.
No state can you get any better than 50-50. No state will give you better than 50.
That's bullshit. Look at my state.
Let's speak. His mic is low. Don't interrupt him. He's like the guy that hates him. Love you. Carry on, Pero. Pero is a race control. Let's speak.
So no state will give you 50-50 right out the gate. What happens is you get a 35-year sentence. You got 35 years. In 17 years, you have the option of meeting with the parole board because they will come see you in half the time. But no state will do anything less. Once you get to that half time, while you're in prison, you have to be clean as a fucking duck. Everything going off, water off the duck's back. Otherwise, one report, one kite, and they'll automatically say no. One and no. And it doesn't matter if it's for fighting, gambling, nothing. You got to.
All right, it could be as simple as having an extra blanket in your cell.
Yep.
Real simple. An extra roll of toilet paper get you a write up.
So understand your good time, no matter how good you think you got it, you got to be good to earn it. That's where the earning really comes in. You don't earn shit out here. You earn your moral respect in the rest of society by behaving behind those walls. And those people on the parole board, they're going to let you know, you ain't good enough yet. We don't want you out here. Very easily. They no longer have a hard decision. Your behavior makes the decision for them. It's no longer whether they're going to add more to your sentence or anything. No.
They're looking for a reason to keep you. Carry on, sorry. That was
yeah, state money.
Well, he's an employee. He becomes an employee at that point.
Absolutely, for free.
Yep.
Not an employee. You become more like livestock.
Yeah. Yes. Correction.
Well, think about the ones that have farms. Many of these prisons.
Yeah, I was about to say, when they send you to another place, they call it farming you out.
A little bit of housekeeping. Thank you, Hafez. I didn't get to thank you for being here earlier. We appreciate your input, commentary. We have some great questions in the chat. They will only be read if you're someone who has shown support to the channel via Cash App, Super Chat, PayPal, etc. If you're new, I appreciate the engagement. I will always highlight your message, as I do believe in engaging with the chat. Chat's very important. But like I said, unless the question is given through some sort of payment, it will not be read or asked. But I appreciate the engagement either way. Let's see. We got Chris Reed. Welcome back, Chris Reed. Haven't seen you in a while, brother. Good to see you. So people that is earning tips, do they really deserve it? We will get to that in 1 second, sir. I just saw something else pop up. Thank you, Gas Mask, for being a member for 2 months. Shout out to you. As you guys know, I do also offer memberships at a small rate of 99 cents. You don't necessarily feel it come out, but it does help me as the content creator, since I am not a philanthropist.
Y'all should join that. That's as fair as it gets. Y'all should join that. 99 cents, it don't get no better.
Nope. Thank you for that, Exiled. And I put everything pretty much behind the paywall after we've done streaming, just so that I don't get hit with any strikes. So, well, it's harder to at least. And like I said, I was featured on YouTube's front page, which means that the channel is only moving upward. So get in on the membership before the prices do go up. Thank you so very much. Thank you, guys. Shout out to you. If you guys are done with the back and forth, I will go ahead and continue. Oh man, look at Tootie. Tootie's just showing me all sorts of tickles. Thank you, Tootie, for another 10 Book of RLM memberships. If you guys do get it in the chat, please show her some love. Either way, she'll put some heart emojis in the chat for Tootie. Preferably a purple one. I have to work on.
Okay, now kiss.
Wow.
Oh,
and
shit.
I will read those out shortly for whoever got in the chat. Okay, so Chris, the question was, I'm going to go back because I've already forgotten what that is. So people that is earning tips, do they really deserve it? Okay, guys, do they deserve tips?
Yes.
I would agree. If they're earning, that means the word earning in itself implies that they did something in order to get the damn tip. Yeah.
I'm gonna say yes, because most people that are paid by tips are paid less than minimum wage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly. 100%.
But you see how it's based on the same.
What's up, Marty Marr?
It's based on morality, the way you treat other people.
What culture?
Mm-hmm.
They're entitled to an actual wage, not to tips. It's a way for restaurant owners and people in the hospitality industry to deliberately fuck over their employees like they're slaves, and then try to pass on the moral buck to the consumer that they're already overcharging and fucking in the ass which way until Sunday to begin with. So no, nobody's entitled to tips.
They would be nicer and actually make more tips too. So, you know.
I agree with that, except for they're not entitled to more tips because unfortunately they're working for that
I didn't say
dirtbag that's
entitled.
leaving
Most
that
of them
moral
do a
compass
shitty
on
job.
customer.
They don't pay attention. They don't give a fuck. You're lucky if they don't fuck with your shit by the time you get it. And have piss poor
Then
attitudes. So I don't know why
then
I'm
that's the
tipping them
one.
for fuck all.
Then that's the one that don't get the tip, bro. You know what I'm saying? Instead
Not
of you
according
have
to
power over it.
I only tip none of them because I don't go out.
not according to moral pressure.
Mike, and then after just
Yeah,
let
go
me
ahead,
try
Mike.
My
this.
moral compass is
Wait,
off
hold on,
anyway,
hold
so
on, 'cause
fuck
Mike
it.
has. Hold on.
So let me understand this correctly. Are we talking about like if servers should be getting tips?
Yeah. Yes.
The argument.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the restaurants only pay a certain amount. They don't pay very much, so their dependency is on tips.
Right.
That's why it's very highly important to tip your server. I mean,
That's why it's very highly important that restaurants should pay real wages.
Yeah, but your restaurants have star ratings, Mike. Mine's the takeaway, bro.
but that's a whole different thing, right? Because now
It's not.
And that's why I'm saying if the restaurants paid the waitresses an actual living or at least minimum wage, fuck, they'll even make more.
No,
it's,
they
like,
don't.
it's like $2.50 an hour
an
for
hour,
a fucking waitress, okay? So if
Yeah, I agree. It should be at the bottom of
I'm
minimum
sure they would be in a
wage.
much better mood to serve you, sir.
Wait, why,
But that's not
why
the
are
question,
we-
and that's not the argument. Yeah. So
Why-
let's-
why
It
would
is.
Hold on.
It absolutely is the question.
I have gotten great services in many places. You know what I
That
mean?
wasn't the
I've-
question, I'm
I've
sorry.
had a very few, like let's say like about 10% where they're bitchy, and I'm like, you know what? Screw you. Like I'm not tipping you. I'm not tipping you very well. But you know, but because I used to
But
work
you're
in
from
the
New
industry.
York.
I used to work in the industry, right? I used to work in the, so I understand it. You know what I mean? And the restaurants, unfortunately, they don't pay. They pay like what is it, $2 an hour, right?
No, bring the dog back.
Bring it back. Sorry, Mikey. I didn't mean to throw.
Oh,
it.
Skeeter,
Bring it back.
let
Bring
me
the
see
doggy back. Bring the doggy back. Bring the doggy back. Bring the doggy back. We love aminos.
Sorry, Mike.
Animals.
Oh my
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Looks like daddy.
Oh.
He looks like, it looks like your
I love him.
disposition over here.
My little
So-
Skeeter.
Skeeter,
I got
skeet,
it.
skeet. Well, so,
I gotta get a tip.
Shadow.
so Dennison, the question is whether or not the restaurant owners should pay. The question is specifically about the tips. So no, it wasn't about. the
Yeah,
restaurant.
I think if the waiter
Do people
does a good
desi-
job,
do-
the waiter should get a
do-
tip.
So
The
like,
people who are paid by tips, do they really deserve it?
Yes.
Well,
If the waiter or waitress went
Right.
above and beyond to make sure their job was done, I feel they
You
do.
took it to the restaurant owners paying more. That has nothing to do with the question.
It does. It 100% has everything to do with the question.
Yeah, because there's some.
you do
That's
that in other industries.
That's why half the people who answered the question yes started it by saying because they don't make any money.
Can I Casper this? Let me Casper it, Parrot. Let me Casper it, okay? I'm not that wasted.
real quick.
Give me 2 seconds. So here's the thing. It's like I'm gonna give an analogy. Check this out. It's like when we argue for abortion, and then somebody says, "What if?"
Oh
it
God, no, Casper.
Okay, I'm done.
No, Mikey, go ahead. Just not even engage in that. Go
Casper
ahead.
tried to slip that in.
No.
This is a troll. I'm done.
Here's the
I
thing.
know you are. I know you are.
Here's the thing, right? You go to a restaurant, you order whatever you order, and the waitress is brings you all your entrees, the appetizer, entrees, the drinks, and not missing anything, right? And then when everything is done and the server is asking you if everything is okay or do you need anything else, you're like, no, that will be all. Okay, so he gives you the check, right? It's out of courtesy that you at least consider the fact that she's serving you. So that alone should be more of a consideration. Be like, you know what, the service was not bad, so I have to tip at least 15%. right?
I take the exact opposite
No.
approach there.
And
No, I take the exact
Hold on. Let's let Josh in because he hasn't spoken.
opposite
Go ahead,
approach.
Josh. And then Barrow.
Women, or I'm
And then
sorry,
Barrow.
servers should be paid. Servers should be paying restaurants for training. Period. Right? Because at the end of the day, why should we be paying women to serve us food? It's their fucking job in the first place.
Oh God, Josh.
You are already paying. When you go to the restaurant, it costs 6 times as much.
Yes, it's built into the price. Yes, we can argue that. Go ahead, Perro. Go ahead.
So
let's take it to another industry.
Because I worked in the industry. I understand.
Other industries, period. So let's say we go to a car lot and we buy a $50,000 car. Would you be preempted to tip that salesman 10%, $5,000 because he provided you good service? Or should good service be part of the being paid for doing the job? So again, Denizen is correct. These restaurants should be paying these people to serve a proper price. Otherwise, making them dependent upon a tax puts it on the people, and that's bullshit.
And then excellent service can be a voluntary tip.
But for the price of a coffee, you can save a kid in Africa. Okay, that's
Give me a chance to speak.
Imagine if he fucking did it in IT, and every time I built you a server, and the file server worked, and the DNS worked, and the Active Directory worked, now all of a sudden you owe me a tip.
Here's the thing, Paro.
See, Casper, ain't nothing wrong with trolling.
Hold on. Let Mikey get in there. Go ahead, Mike.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Paro, or Paro. Sorry, I'm not saying
Paro.
Paro.
Or Brother Keith.
Paro. All right, Paro. You are paying a gratuity. You just don't know it, because the thing is, when you work in a dealership,
That's the point.
The gratuity is basically the tip. The thing is that they don't call it tip. Here's the thing. If you're buying a 50, let's say there's a window gap, you see how like sometimes you're working a deal and you're like, hey, what's the best price you could do? There's an age gap. I'm sorry, not an age gap, a price gap. Okay, because I used to work in a
Price gap's okay, Mike. Don't worry.
So let's just say that the car, you can't sell it less than $35,000. So it's like you try to sell it as high as you can, because in between that is your commission.
Right.
That exactly is your commission. So
yeah, that's called a commission for a reason, because you're not getting an
I mean, Mike,
salary.
we can go on about the car dealerships and the bullshit that they do. Like, first of all, they supposed to give you a loan without giving you the physical cash by law anyway.
To be clear, it was a great super chat, great question. Thank you, Chris, but it wasn't $30 or $50. So we're going to go back to the topic, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go back to the video. If we have any more final words to add to this, I appreciate everyone's commentary, though. But we are not talking about tipping today. It could be a topic for another stream.
Wait. I got a question.
Oh,
Here's
God,
the best
Casper,
tip
here we
example:
go.
the strippers.
I thought about
Think
strippers. Look. A perfect example is I am a makeup artist. I go and I do weddings and I do all kinds of things outside, and I charge a fee. The fees implies that it's covering my time worked and also supplies. Now, many people argue and think that as a makeup artist, I don't deserve a tip on top of that. How about them apples? You tip your hairdresser. I hope.
But can you do lipsticks? Yeah? Can you do lipsticks?
Anyway, we're done with that.
Well, if you run out of makeup, what are you
I
supposed
tip
to apply?
for preferential treatment. I tip 100% when I go out places because I want preferential treatment, not because I think they deserve it or they're entitled to it. It's a manipulation tactic.
100%.
Bro, I tip my regulars. Like, here's the
Who
tip.
taught you that
Exactly.
shit?
All right, we're done.
Next
We're
time
done.
you're
We're
using my
done.
tricks
We're done.
out here.
We're done. We're done with the conversation.
Eddie invited him there.
Eddie don't own a tent.
No, that's not. No.
And in court, that's not.
I did not say that. Hold on. The rolling the eyes is going to be a problem with me, bro. Because I'm not going
Okay,
to.
come on. We got
Shout out
the
to
new person.
Fantastic.
No, I don't care.
Hold
I'm saying
on,
rolling the eyes is
brother.
gonna be a problem
Focus
with
on
me.
me.
I'm gonna
Focus
curse
on
you
me.
out. I'm telling you
Hey,
right now.
Okay, you better know who I am.
No, you better know who I am.
One of them dudes that roll his eyes like a bitch do.
I don't know why you're being aggressive. I said nothing to you.
That's not the real. That's
Okay.
not the real.
Come on,
Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. Okay,
let's reset. Let's reset.
let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
Introduce yourself.
Right, so
Introduce
no,
yourself,
Before
brother.
you introduce this rolling the eye person, I'm saying to you that you said to me, and tell me if I'm wrong. Or at least
He did
I
it
mentioned
again.
to you, agree that he was invited. This is what I've been talking. I said that very early on that he was invited there, and he sat by Eddie, and he dapped Eddie, and he sat next to him.
Okay, so let me clear this up for you. Hold on, it's misinformation.
Yes.
In court, hold on. In court, it said that he knew Eddie, so that's why he went there. His parents are saying today on video that he was invited by Eddie. That was not in court. Okay, so let's get that. I'm just telling you the facts of what's in
But
court.
I
All
didn't
right.
make it up though, right? Because I heard, and I'm basing my assessment based on everything I heard. I heard that he was a friend of Eddie because Eddie was like either he or Eddie dated a former.
Okay,
Eddie.
but listen, the point. Hold on. The point right now.
So
Hold
if
on.
he was invited, then he felt that he could have been there.
He wasn't invited. The point right now is, did he have the right to be under the tent, right? And based on what we're just arguing whether Eddie invited him or not and all of this, the answer in court is no. And even in court, Eddie did not invite him in court. I'm just telling you what was in court. All right.
That doesn't matter.
The parents said on the
It's a public space. Anybody has the right to be there.
Right. And someone had testified that it is normal culture that other schools go and visit other schools' tents. It's like a social gathering. And remember, it was light, drizzling, raining, ever how they want to.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna hate me for this,
Yeah,
but
the
I feel
whole
like
you
that
don't
little,
belong here. Go ahead. Sorry, X.
I feel like that little dude was probably smashing the other little dude's chick, and that's why he didn't want him in the tent.
God damn.
I was gonna-
The plot thickens.
I was gonna say the whole "you don't belong in this tent" vibe is fucked up, in my opinion. Like, I would hope that better for somebody who's like, a leader in his community. Even if you're young, you should have better values than that.
I don't want colored people in my tent.
Sorry, go, Josh.
I said I don't want colored people in my tent.
Oh boy.
Well, then you should probably come up with a more constructive way to enforce that, then, so you don't get stabbed in the chest.
Joshy has forced me to bring this
hold
up.
on.
Hold on a second.
Josh is going to get the fuck out the tent.
Hold on. Respect the host, please. Disclaimer: the views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or hosts. They do not explicitly or necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by this channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during this program. Thank you.
And so that
get off here.
And so that brings up
The tent, Josh, because when you get angry, you turn red. So you're a colored person. You need to get out the tent, Josh.
Okay. I don't want black people in my tent. How about that?
Oh my God. I've never seen a black person, only brown people.
Oh my God.
I don't want brown people.
And
I don't
you're
want
a
brown
lot- and
people in my
you're-
tent either.
Well, you know what, Josh? You know what, Josh? I'm a brown person. I don't want you on my fucking tent, brother. No, I'm just, just playing. I'm just playing.
Just to be fair with you, RLM, I don't think your breastises are going to fit in my tent. It's too damn small, right? I mean, we've already got a logistics problem here.
Shut up.
And so,
Cynthia, were you trying to get something in? And then I'm sorry, Mikey. I heard you.
No, Carol, his mic is too low.
Hold on.
I don't
Cynthia,
even
then
remember. Go ahead.
Okay. Para, was that you?
yeah, well, back to the 70s thing about the school students carrying shotgun stuff. We have to also remember, and this is where my stickler is, he should never have had that knife on him in that venue. That venue was for a race, for track meet, this and that, not for skeet shooting or knife throwing or anything like that. So that knife he should not have had that on him while he was at this track meet. That's the pretentious thing that comes down to, I think, why the jury found him guilty and didn't take into consideration the culmination of events, because he simply should not have had that knife on him.
Of
Texas, it's a pocket knife. We all carry pocket knives in Texas everywhere we go.
Not at a track meet.
Everywhere, absolutely, 100%.
In your
I would have had my pocket knife in school, in actual school. When I went to school in Texas, I would have had my actual pocket knife in my actual fucking pants pocket. Never mind in my backpack. Just like Tootie's showing you.
That's you. But when you're
That's everybody in Texas, bro.
When you
Yeah,
can walk-
Georgia, Alabama, all across the South. That's
Okay,
how we
show
carry.
me the pockets in your fucking shorts.
But the
I don't know what that
My
means.
question is, does the schools in Texas have the U.S. code signs posted where it says no weapons in that building?
No.
Yeah,
No.
show me the pockets in your football clothes.
Okay.
Not usually.
Schools prohibit weapons on school premises. Those are rules, not laws.
Yeah, you're right. That is,
And everybody at
Exactly.
school,
Sure.
everybody at school had their pocket knife on them. Half of the kids in high school who drove themselves to school had fucking guns on racks at their trucks in the fucking school parking lot. For fuck's sake.
We're okay with the white kids.
And half the time, the only sign that you actually see is just a sign that says a gun-free school zone. That's all you really ever see.
We're okay with the white. We're okay with the white kids carrying weapons because they can behave. We're not okay with the black kids carrying weapons because they act like animals.
You think was on that jury, but a bunch of moms and dads who think that school policy was law. Do you guys not understand what I'm getting at?
In Texas, I doubt it.
I mean, the knife
Possi-
I carry. is
it's
the same
possible,
size as
Peril. I'll
what
give you
we
that.
have.
All right.
I'm not a middle class white juror.
I'm gonna go back.
But in Texas, like I was explaining earlier, not only did I take my pocket knife with me everywhere, and not only were all of my pocket knives deliberately 3.5 inches or smaller, because we all know that that's the law and that the cops can't fuck with you if it's shorter than that. But I had a selection of pocket knives depending on whether or not it would go with my outfit or what mood I was in. It's like fucking fashion to carry a pocket knife in Texas.
I got a solution. I'm gonna ask the honest question as a foreigner. How many kids on that field had a pocket knife? That's all I want to ask. I'm done.
That's a good
I
question.
bet you if you went and looked at all those backpacks, I'd say probably about 85 to 90% of those kids probably had a knife or something in their backpack.
That wouldn't surprise me.
On the field.
Especially
Where
being
everyone
boys,
knows.
yes, absolutely.
On the field, nobody, because they're all wearing uniforms and they don't have any
Like I
knives on.
said, in their backpacks,
In the fucking
with all
tent.
with all the rest.
Yeah,
of their
in their
gear.
back. Yeah.
Yeah, not actually. on their,
This
you
is
know,
the house of
foot.
RLM.
Huh?
That Dr. D Head's asking me.
Yes, there's somebody in his chat.
AKA the Book of RLM on YouTube.
Arlem, Arlem,
RLM.
Arlem,
RLM.
Arlem, Arlem.
Arlem. So cute.
You could just copy and post her channel link in your chat. It'd make it easier for him, Denny.
Guys, keep it going. I'm just writing a message really quick.
Well, I myself.
Okay, back to this talk about tips.
What in the world?
Yeah, I like
They're
knives.
digging tools, okay? There is.
Oh,
'cause
okay,
he
okay,
just
okay,
said-
okay. Now I
I
see what
even
you were doing.
make
I
my
didn't know
own
what
knife.
you were holding up at first. It looked like some kind of trap.
All right.
Private
All right.
property. What else
All
does
right,
he have?
guys.
What does it say on your signs?
Video back on.
Can you read your signs to us? Wait. Oh, what a nice paperweight.
Paperweight, exactly. All right, guys. Here we go.
Their video when they were recorded last night, the father said that Eddie had invited him to the tent. I'm just strictly trying to help you to understand what's in court. All right, introduce yourself, brother, and tell us what's happening. What's your thoughts?
Hey, brother, how you doing, man? Appreciate you for bringing me up, bro. Miss Fantastic 824, bro. And just listening to you guys, you was live and it came across my feed. So I've been listening here for probably about 10, 15 minutes. And just again, man, there's a lot of emotionality in this stuff and a lot of coulda, shoulda, woulda speculation, as you just said, right? And thank you, brother, for knowing and like you said, following the case. The problem is we got a lot of black people that's giving emotional opinion in what they feel and they want to go against what the Texas law says. There are several instances of not only the law, but you got to understand that the jury here has the ultimate say-so and the ultimate interpretation of what it is. So when you have an affluent community where nothing like this ever happens, and a boy gets stabbed over a push, it's going to be hard in an affluent neighborhood, in an affluent community, right? It's going to be hard to convince those people that it's normal or it's reasonable, right? And I would like to think, especially us as parents, would agree with that premise. And it's bothering me so much that everybody's trying to justify a child stabbing another child. Both of them were 17 when this happened, right? So these are two kids. And unless we're going to make the precedent, we're saying that it's okay, and we're defending for a child to kill another child over a push. Boys, we know boys fight, boys push, boys do all these things, right? And now the proper response to being pushed by one person, everybody keeps talking about them and they, there is no them and they. All of the testimony by, including, this is another thing that everybody keeps talking about. Everybody's talking about, oh, it was an all-white jury, which is another lie. It wasn't an all-white jury that just didn't have black jurors, but the testimony was given by several black students. This is a track meet. Who are the fastest, usually the fastest people? So who was around? So everybody want to talk about Eddie and blame Eddie, but nobody's pointing out that there were other black students that were interviewed, and pretty much even when the defense started doing their defense, they said, I won't necessarily say their star witness, one of the main witnesses said, they felt like Carmelo was the aggressor and they felt like Carmelo was in the wrong. So are you guys saying that the black students that testified and said Carmelo was in the wrong, they're lying too? That's what it's crazy to me how we keep trying to make this thing racial when this is the only reason people are trying to down this ridiculous hill. If you had a child and he got into an altercation with another kid, do you think it would be all right for him to kill another kid over being pushed? Or would you want him killed over fucking him pushing somebody else? I'm sorry for the language, my brother. I'm sorry about that. But would you want him killed over pushing somebody? I think any reasonable person, again, remember, the key word here is reasonable. Any reasonable adult would be like, no, that is extremely unreasonable for someone to be murdered over a push. All of this, did he have the right to be there? The end result is the ultimate outcome, right? He had no right to kill him over the force that was exerted against him. The other person had no weapon. The other person wasn't pummeling him or on top of him or mounting him or anything. There was simple contact, and then someone was killed almost instantaneously. That's the problem. That's the facts of the matter. That's the facts of the case. And when you line it up with Texas Penal Code, it fits murder. Premeditation came as a folding knife. So he reaches his hand in the bag, as you said, sir, and you say, hey, you're warning someone. So now you had a determination. You're the only one that know you got a knife, right? You can choose to use or choose not to use the knife. Even though he had the knife, he never had to use it. Nobody's even talking about that, right? Yeah. But he chose to use the knife.
The witnesses go to fantastic. You know what I'm saying? It seems like witnesses was changing stories.
Nobody changed their story, bro. Don't tell that lie. No one changed their story. No one changed. The only person that changed their story was the defense, brother. The only person that changed.
That person did that too. But I'm just saying.
What person did what too? Name the prosecutor witness that was shown to be not consistent. Name him.
Between them, listen, because even some people were saying that Hunter wasn't there, or Hunter.
Eddie wasn't inconsistent.
Hunter said at the scene. That wasn't his friend. Why did he?
It's not his friend. It's not his friend.
Hold on, one at a time.
It's not his friend. It's not his friend. It's not his friend. It's another fabrication y'all are making up. And he simply said it. He said, "Hey, look, I'm not cool with him. I'm cool with a person that he used to be cool with." That happens all the time. There are plenty of.
Why do you have to change his
hold on, guys. One at a time. Hold on, brother.
When they show the picture, that's what I'm asking.
Hold on 1 second. Let me talk to him. All right.
It's me.
They show the picture.
Hold on.
I didn't answer my question. I'm sorry.
Oh God, let her go. Let her go. Get your question out. Go ahead.
Did they show him a picture? Did he change his testimony saying that yes, he knew him after they showed the picture?
Of course.
He never said he didn't know him. No, stop. No. Well, I'm going to tell you. So you work. Okay, well, let me answer it. You keep talking. Let me answer it.
Answer the question. I'll shut up.
Well, I literally can't do it if you won't shut up.
Okay, I'll shut up now. Answer the question.
So, well, shut up.
I will once you answer the question.
Well, shut up. That means you got to stop talking. Stop talking. So stop talking.
Okay, guys, hold on.
So shut up. Shut up.
Sorry. For those of you who don't know Mr. Fantastic, this is like pure
I like
Mr.
him.
Fantastic. Yeah, no, he's fucking
he's on the money.
He's smart, but he's hysterical. So he's got like a little bit of everything. That's why I love when he comes on.
I have to check him out. This is
if someone can drop his channel, it's Mr. Fantastic.
Also,
824, I believe. Mr. Fantastic 824.
Listen, before I said it was like a Boondocks joke, saying like the way these people are acting right now is S tier. Like they had a back and forth discussion with minimum interruptions. They were like, "I'm taking over unless you fucking finish." Like I like the talking stuff. I'm done.
Anybody else want to jump in before we go back?
Like they were in third gear and they never went to fourth until that bitch started like cutting into the lane.
Well, I mean, and that's what he does. He comes in to also like he triggers because he's a black man who has the opposite.
It's a coconut.
A lot of things. Yeah. So, all right. Thank you for dropping. That's Mr. Fantastic. You guys, he does great commentary. He's fucking funny as hell. He's based and he's extremely smart. So go ahead and follow Mr. Fantastic. There's the link. All right.
I just subbed.
Thank you.
What you
We can do this all night. Shut up. Shut the hell up, then. Shut the hell up. Stop talking and I'll talk. Shut up.
Are you gonna ask the question?
Maybe.
All right, so we can't have this, guys. We got to keep it together. All right, so let's just reset here. Let me address him because I was about to deal with him. It's not going to get through with you and him. All right, so just let me deal with him for a minute. All right, so go ahead. What were you saying?
Yeah, so
I got this.
No, what was your question, brother? Go ahead.
No, I don't really have a question. You were
Okay,
asking the question.
Oh yeah, so no, I was gonna say, but I was responding to Uda, and then whatever this is over here, right?
Oh, okay.
So the thing is this, right? Eddie never changed his story. Eddie didn't change his story. What they did was they claimed the defense tried to claim that Eddie was his friend. They showed several pictures of them being around each other and being in the same area, and he was just like, yeah, we were around each other whenever the girl that I'm friends with was involved. It's a third party association. It happens all the time. He said he's not my friend.
Oh, what I say? It sounds like it's all behind the girl.
Okay, I got it. So were you in the courtroom?
No,
bro. I was saying that. Sorry, can you let me? Then you take over. Remember, like I was saying is like I don't think it was about race. I bet you it was about a bitch. Like I said this, but you said the same thing. Carry on.
Yeah, bro. Like 70% of murders is behind a woman. Honestly.
You know,
Tupac said it. Tupac said this. Okay, like he said this.
and that's part of the thing about the premeditation. I don't think it was premeditated, but
It's all girls' fault too. It's all
in,
feminism.
in the heat of the moment, which is exactly correct me, Denizen, is exactly the words that they use for Murder 3 in Texas.
Yeah, it's passion. Let me quote it for you so that I'm being more accurate. Give me 30 seconds.
Yeah, because I think the jury got it wrong on this one. I think the jury, when it comes to the language, they didn't understand the language. And that premeditation, as I said earlier, in most states, it's a planned out thing. It's not something because you have a knife, all of a sudden you think about it in the heat of a moment to grab a knife. That's not premeditation. And I think
the premeditation just is intent. In other states, it's called sudden passion.
Oh, yeah.
In Texas, it's
You're
called
fucking my wife. I'm gonna kick your butt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Say I'm sitting at a red light, right? And I got my purse over here where I got my pew and my knife in it, right? Okay. I see somebody that looks kind of shady walking past, and I go over and I reach in my my purse and grab my pew and pull it out to my and set it on my lap with my finger ready to go in case somebody wants to get frisky. What would that be considered?
In some states, that's considered a threat of intimidation, and it can be a form of assault charge.
No, she's not brandishing. She's preparing to respond. It's like
Yeah,
having a
yeah,
threat in your
but
struggle.
some states would see that as some states would see that as a nonverbal threat.
She's not brandishing. That's what she's trying to say. Am I wrong, Tootie? It's like you're not letting them see that you have your finger
No,
on the
exactly.
trigger.
Yeah, they're
sorry.
walking, but I got it rested on my thigh, on my leg, right? I'm not holding out nobody. No. It's rested on my leg where nobody can see it.
Okay, I'll give you the
equivalent. This guy decides to pivot and come running at me and come at my window. Then I can pull up and protect myself from some fool coming into my car.
And now you know why high school students are no longer allowed to brandish weapons in the back windows of their vehicles.
It's called during sudden fight or heat of passion in Texas. And the reason why the jury didn't get it as wrong as I thought originally is because they did not find him guilty of first-degree murder. And the sentence, while a little bit harsher, is actually the equivalent of murder 2 in other states.
Right, which I think is still wrong. should still be murder 3.
I agree
Well, no,
with you. If I was his attorney, I would have told him to plead guilty to murder 3, which in Texas would be criminal negligence. But you can see how they can get to murder 2 without a first degree premeditation, right? Planning, malice, etc.
Are we forgetting that this happened in Texas, though, which is a stand your ground state, which is a state that if you're pushed, a motherfucker can pull out a gun on the street and blow you away?
Well, they threw out self-defense right off the bat, so that's out of the window unless you really think
ground
that he can justify
his
stabbing
lawyer
someone
should've-
for being shoved.
His
He was
lawyer
being
should have
told
made
to
that
leave.
argument with case law where people have been shoved and blown somebody away with a fucking gun, and that push was just enough of a physical assault to justify them getting blown away. There's cases like that in Texas.
You're gonna
His
have to
lawyer
find
did a
me that
shitty
case law,
job.
buddy.
Can I
You're gonna
jump
have to
in?
find me that
Yes,
case law.
I can find it for you, Dennison, but his lawyer did a shitty job, bro.
Can I answer Barrow something and we do what he said inside chat? I just want to answer something. The reason for this, Barrow, is it's like his crime of 2nd degree is worse than if I caught my wife cheating. Do you get what I mean? Like if I caught my wife cheating, then I get 30. But because I had a short range hole puncher in a school meet amongst athletes, that makes it more malicious than if I caught somebody fucking my wife up the ass.
Right, in the eyes of public, and I would agree
Yeah,
with that.
okay.
why
That's all
I
I'm going to
say-
say. I'm done. Carry on the rest.
Right, and that's why I say I can see how the jury came with their verdict, but I still think they got it wrong.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't think he intended to murder Metcalf, and that's why they're still wrong.
Right. I don't think there was intent. I think there was this childish thing that he was
Rage.
going to stab him and be able to get away with it, and the kid was going to be fine, and he'd know better next time. I don't think.
Because he thought that because he got shoved, it was
I don't-
self-defense.
I don't-
That's what he
I
said
don't-
to the cop. So
I don't think that this man intended that once he did it, he would never have to face that man again because he was going to take him out. I do not think that was in that young man's mind. I think he was more along the lines, I'm going to stab him and he'll never confront me like that again. He'll know better next time.
Hell, next time. It's not a. This is the thing. It's not a computer game. This is no reload. This is no
But
save.
that's, you're talking
I
about
understand that. That's the
17-year-old.
no, it is
mentality.
probably just in the mindset that
Yeah, I get it. I was
Hold
just.
on,
building-
Cynthia
that's
hasn't
what-
said
that's all
something
he
in a minute.
thought was self-defense. He didn't
Let's
think
let
that
Cyn-
self-defense
sorry.
didn't imply a stabbing. You know, he just
These are young teenagers who are
Exactly.
still in their prime of their hormones going crazy, who've grown up on social media. This young remember this young man
Oh, fuck,
when he
I'll see
when
him
he
shut.
was caught. When he was caught, he didn't try to deny it. He said, yes, it was me. I didn't allegedly do it. I did it. So he really didn't think that he was going to do as much damage as he did.
there's two of you, ma'am.
Yeah. I'm gonna because I have to drive, but I want to stay.
Okay.
I want to keep it going. So I'm only going to be like half hour, 45 minutes. So
Did,
if you
did,
can,
did he get the keys?
no, that's what I'm saying. So if you can
Okay.
help me with managing the stage,
I
that's
put
it.
the email back there.
Okay. All right. So thank you.
Proton mail or proton mail?
All right, you guys keep going while I do this. I just have to switch over the keys for a second. Trudy, you're going to be dropped off, just so you know that, because I only have one set.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to wait till he got the keys before I had to go do my stuff.
Got it.
Well, I'm gonna get out here and get my day started. The only thing I can say is this panel is doing a better job than that fucking jury did in all.
Yeah, thank
I'll
you. I
catch y'all
appreciate
later.
that. Yeah, that's why I don't want to end it, because it is. We're doing a great job of having really good discourse. Thanks to Denny, thanks to all of you. So let me just go ahead and do this.
But we've also got more evidence and stuff that we're allowed to look at than the jury had. So
That's true. All right, Toots, you're going to be dropped off here. You can come back, and we'll let you back up. All right.
All right. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and drop, and I'll see everybody later on, probably in a couple hours.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, babe. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Bye.
There's the right email on the back for you, sister.
I got it. Okay. One more
I really-
than this. Wait, what is
Go ahead.
it? Was wrong in more than one way. What?
What?
Denny? Oh, there's the new
I
one.
made a typo
Oh,
and I got the domain wrong.
okay.
I really think there's just powers that be. Even with the presidency, there's another agenda being happen. I don't know how to explain it. It's bigger. It's bigger than you and me. And this plan, this whatever, is being carried out for generations and generations.
I'd been more inclined to agree with you an hour ago before I realized he wasn't charged with first degree murder or convicted of it.
No, I'm talking about. I mean, in the overall of keeping the race going, of keeping people divided.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah, it seemed kind of deliberate that this was all set up again to use him as a pawn.
Well, this
But at the end of the day, he didn't get the most severe punishment he could have. The jury rejected his self-defense claim, but also refused to convict him of capital murder and gave him what is effectively murder 2 in other states. Murder 2 with aggravated circumstances.
I don't
Dennison,
know.
they sent. Did you get it?
Let me check.
Go ahead, Cynthia.
I'm not sure, but I did hear one of the viewers I was with, the people that I was watching that were there at the trial, and more vloggers, and they were talking about they couldn't have convicted him of manslaughter because they could have opened up the door for a mistrial or something like that. So I don't know much about it, but there seems to be another reason why they didn't pick manslaughter. This is like, I don't know. I'm curious to see also now how who was accused of killing Charlie Kirk, how his trial is going to go.
That's like a fart in the wind. I mean, as far as like things that have happened, there's so much that's happened. I even forgot about that whole situation.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So
Holy-
like it's like it's going to be interesting because remember that young man represents a different type of community, the LGBTQ LMNOP.
the T's, yeah.
T's, yes, the T's, yeah.
Mhm.
LGTP, isn't that LGBTQ?
LG. Oh, holy shit! How did I forget LGBTQ? That's it.
Yeah, there's the T in there, right? Yeah.
God forbid. Shout out to the T's. Let's go back. Go back to the video while I wait for Denny. Here we go.
No, I wasn't.
Okay. I was in the courtroom. All right. So let me explain to you that you're wrong. And I'm not trying to make an enemy with you, but I'm going to tell you, Eddie changed his story. We also had a girl that came in for the prosecution. She was lying. She admitted on the stand that she was lying. So you can't come up here telling me what I saw in court. You got to cool it down a little bit. Eddie came in and said that Carmelo called Austin a bitch, and then Austin called him a bitch back, right? Toby Shook says, well, you know, close to this time, when this incident happened, you testified differently. And he testified at that time that Austin said, we're going to move your bitch ass up out of here. And that's when Carmelo said back to him, move my bitch ass. This is in court. So you can't come up here telling me what I saw and what I observed in court.
Okay,
I was in court. So you got to, there was a defense witness that changed their story, but there was also people on the prosecution side that changed their story too.
Okay, so can I respond? So again, that was I was talking about what she said or what she claimed is that he said that he didn't know her, right? Did I say anything about that? I specifically said that he never said that he didn't know him. Did he say that? You were in court. Did he say that?
he downplayed the fact that he.
Well, no, sir, man. So no. Just like you held me to task, I'm gonna ask you the question directly again. Did Eddie ever say he did not know Carmelo Anthony?
No, he never said.
All right then. So if we're gonna stick to what's actually said, although I wasn't in the courtroom, I went by the live updates of official CBS News updates of what was being said, right? And that was being liberated to the public.
I went by what I saw and heard in court.
Got you. Cool. Fine. I'm not. So again, I never refuted what you said because I don't know that. I never said that. I said he didn't lie about knowing him.
So let's
now that you. So hold on. So can we just get that straight for the record? Because I never in this stuff you saying.
We're changing their stories.
Okay, Dennison, can you because I'm retard. Can you like access what I have, or I have to drop it and give you access to it like backstage, or put the link in the back? Denny?
Not sure what you're asking me, hon. Can you hear me?
Okay, I'll go back again. So what I'm sharing right now, what we're watching.
Oh, can I bring up what you're sharing?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. So I'm gonna jump in from the car. So I'm still gonna be engaged. We have 44 people in the house. I didn't want to stop the stream. Thank you, Denny, for taking over. Duty calls. Mama needs to go somewhere, but I should be.
My
back with
pleasure.
Matt. Thank you so
Then
much.
the funny part is I still gave you the wrong email, but at least I have access to it, so it works. But as you can see, I had to switch accounts.
So W's for Denny in the chat. Jenny, of course, you can drop your Cash App, your link, what have you. The same with Pero, and Cynthia, if you want to drop your information in the chat as well. I will be back, but I will be listening in. Okay, guys. Thank you, Denny. Thank you. Shout out to you. Appreciate you.
I'm gonna take off too. I gotta go get my day started. Good conversation. I appreciate it all, except for you, Casper. You can kick rocks.
All right, Cynthia. Have a good day, Cynthia.
Good to see you again.
Bye.
Arrivederci.
So, I guess Casper's not even here either.
Well, he's down in chat. He was just taking a break.
Oh, he's just okay. See.
All right, you guys want to get back to the video? You know what? I don't know if I can play the video though. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm gonna have to find it. I can add and remove the thing, but I can't hit play because that's on her computer. So let me find anybody. If you know Uda's channel, type it in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to attempt to find it myself manually. And I'm usually pretty good at this, but he does have a weird channel name. You guys feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
Denny, what did you need? Did I miss something?
I can bring it up and put it down, but I can't hit play. I need his channel name so I can.
Okay, I got you. Hold on. Timestamp is 1 hour and 12 minutes, 59 seconds. Hour and 12 minutes and 44 seconds. And let me share this with you.
Hour 24, you said?
Hour 44. Hold on. Hour 12 and 44.
Okay. I literally just got a welcome to StreamYard message.
I appreciate it.
Shit.
All right, so let me put it in the back for you. Oh, okay. Let's see. Thank you, Pero. Thank you.
Oh, there's the private chat. Okay.
Okay, there's the link. See it?
Yes, ma'am.
Right after this discourse with Mr. Fantastic, W. Dennison, facts. W. Dennison, guys, show him some love. Send him some money. He's got his PayPal. Shadow the Titan Wasp, he comes up and he does an excellent breakdown. So that's actually the part that I've been warming us up to. So after Mr. Fantastic leaves, Shadow will be the next one up. You definitely want to hear his breakdown from beginning to end. He does a great job. All right, guys. Good luck. Thank you. Bye.
right? And
Okay,
and that was being liberated to the public.
I went by what I saw and heard in court.
Got you. Cool. Fine. I'm not. So again, I never refuted what you said because I don't know that. I never said that. I said
Can you guys hear it?
about
Okay.
knowing him.
So let's
Now that you.
Yeah, we
So hold on. So can we just get that straight for the record? Because I never done any of the stuff you saying.
People were changing their stories. Even the prosecution side of those same witnesses that you're talking about.
Okay,
I'm telling you something that's true. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, cool. So my bad. Go ahead, host.
Yeah.
She muted. Whatever she's saying, we can't hear her. She's talking a lot. Nobody can hear her.
No. Listen, I'm appreciating the bill with you, right? So, you know, it's all good.
Yeah, brother. It's your show. I don't, brother. I just want the same thing, like you said. If I'm wrong, I don't mind being wrong, but just tell me I'm wrong about what I actually said. I never claimed that none of I didn't know what you said. Like you said, I knew none of those details. Like you said, I wasn't in the courtroom. Okay. I only refuted that he never said that he didn't know Carmelo, and that was a claim that was put upon. And you just confirmed that was never said.
No, I thought you said to Uda that it was on.
That you RLM?
He's knocking at the door.
Ooh, bye. Okay, if that was RLM, I just booted her.
Only a person in the defense that changed their story had a discrepancy. So if that's not the case, or whatever,
that's the person. That's the person I knew of. I said that's the person I knew of for a fact. And if I'm correct, I think they said that person's one of the defense witnesses' entire testimony was struck. Right?
I'm sorry. Say it one more time. One of the what?
One of the defense witnesses' testimony was struck from the record. Correct?
I would have to. I don't recall.
Well, that was reported. That's what was reported by the news. And if he was there, he should know. He should be aware.
The struck from the record. Which one?
Well, I think I don't know which one. I just know they said that they had to strike some of the testimony of one of the defense witnesses.
It's the same. Yeah, the same witness that they had that had issues with, the one you're probably referring to.
Yeah, the defense witness though, correct?
Defense witness, yes.
So what I'm saying,
that's the one they had trouble with.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is to the prosecution witness, to my knowledge, no prosecution's witness testimony was struck.
It wasn't struck because it's favorable to the prosecution. She came into court, she lied about the whole event. The defense had her admit that she lied. She claimed that she saw them saying Austin and Carmelo saying that they were gonna, I'm gonna beat you at the track game, I'm gonna outrun you. And then basically when the stabbing happened, she didn't see it. Anyway, it came out that she was lying in court. They didn't strike her. She should have been struck or perjured. I don't know. But look it up. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's a female, roughly. She's going off to college now.
Okay.
So that happened. So anyway, now it's you and her. We're gonna stay out of it, but please.
Well, sir, I'm having decorum. I'm not with nobody. I'm not going to be bullied by nobody. Like I'm not bullied in real life. I'm not about to be bullied on the internet. I can do this all night.
I get it. I wanted to say one thing. I could do it for tomorrow.
You can't. You can not with me. You can't.
I promise you, I can't.
Yeah, I promise you can't.
I promise you I can't.
You don't have the wind, ma'am. You don't have the wind. You don't have the skin. It's not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. But I'm gonna be the bigger and more mature person and just let you talk and save you from yourself because you don't know what. Forgive you, Lord, because you know not what you do.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Take a moment and Google me, sir. So
hold on.
Google me.
There's nothing to Google.
Listen. Now
I'm looking at 310.
We are affecting the people that are watching the show. You got to chill out now. I'm serious. You just got to. No, it's not about him. Talk about the. Listen. Do you realize what's happening right now?
Let him reset the room. Let him reset it. Mama Flip.
I want to clear my statement up. I made a statement that I didn't say nothing about he didn't know it. I made a statement that I heard that Eddie was his friend. He said that Eddie was not
It
his
doesn't.
friend.
Let's move on. What I'm
No.
saying, we got to move on from this.
You
We got to
allowed
move.
him, Mel. You allowed
People
him
are
to-
watching. People,
Mel, you
the
allowed him
numbers
to
are
clear it
going.
up. Mel, you allowed him to clear it up. I'm saying that I said that Eddie was his friend. He said that Eddie's not his friend. I am willing to give him that if I have this, if he's saying, if we have that information. I was told, I'm making my assessment based on what I've read of the trial and what I was told. I was told that Eddie was his friend.
That's
that
correct.
he went to
That's
the bed
correct.
with Eddie, hold on, before I land my plane, that there was a picture of him and Eddie at the track meet a week before that led me to believe that that was his friend and they knew each other. That's why he went into that area. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
And
All
if
right.
it's untrue, then it's untrue. That's what
No. That is true. 10 days prior,
that's
they
what I'm
showed that they were hanging out together at the track meet on the field. Eddie denied it. The defense showed the photo on the screen. They were friends. Eddie was not honest about it. They took us all the way back to 2023. Carmelo was around Eddie's grandmother. There was photos of them playing video games in a bedroom together, just the two of them. The list goes on and on. I saw at least 7 or 8 photos, so they were friends. I wouldn't buy it because I was in the courtroom and I saw it that way.
Yeah, I think they was going on double dates and all type of stuff. I think
He
his
said
girlfriend was related or
man.
something, the cousin and all type of thing, right?
I don't have anything else to say but that. That's all. That's the only point I was trying to make. That I
Eddie
got
was a
so
job
excited
turkey, bro.
So did the defense ever prove that they were friends? Did the defense was it proven by the defense that they were indeed friends?
Absolutely, man.
They was going on double
showed
dates
the-
together and all type of stuff. Fantastic.
Since
All type of
2023.
everything.
Well, again,
And
I
I
keep,
think a girl that they said that I think a girl that Carmelo was seeing, he was supposed
yeah,
to be
the
a
girlfriend. The girlfriend was close friends with him. He
With
wasn't
his
close friends with
cousin.
boyfriend.
His cousin was
Yeah.
Eddie's
So
cousin.
again, yeah. So I've seen it as to where I'm familiar with someone that's familiar with someone, and we're not friends. We're associates. I don't think just because you associate with somebody that makes you a friend.
I promise you that wasn't the case. That was not the
Okay.
case.
If y'all say it, and you're saying that it's the other way around, I'm just going by what Eddie said was the case. If Eddie's lying and it was proved that Eddie was lying, okay, cool. Eddie was lying, but I don't. That's still that either way it goes, right? Is that enough? Is Eddie's testimony about him being friends or not going to override him stabbing somebody in the chest?
No.
All right then. So what's the point? What's the relevance of it?
Can I address that point? You came in 15 to 10 minutes earlier, so I think you have the misconception of what we're saying, right? We said from the very beginning the unalivement of Austin was wrong. I said that I am a survivor, meaning that I lost a nephew due to gun violence, so I feel for the family. We're not talking about that. I even said I'm not litigating the case that happened. I think it was bullshit. I want to talk about the appeal. I don't think that he had right defense, right? I don't think they fought hard enough for him as a defendant. I said I wish they had the Mann Act because I don't think he intentionally went there to unalive the kid. I said I would have been able to accept 5 years for the unalivement. I said I'm not sure. I'm telling you what I said, sir. You came in 10, 15 minutes thinking that I wanted to be out walking free. I said that we should have considered the stand your ground. I said at the very least they should have removed him from that area and given him a fair trial in another area so that we know that it was a fair trial. I was giving different reasons. I think that the trial itself, I'm talking about the trial itself. I'm not talking about the act of unalignment.
Yeah, but why are we?
About the trial itself, I felt it was unfair. That's
How though? So that would be my question. So how is the county in which he had where the offense was committed? And again, people do this all the time. Most cases are tried where that we just had, like I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Julio Fulio case, right? It was a rapper in Florida, right? The people were from Jacksonville, but the case happened that the actual offense happened in Tampa. They had the case in Tampa.
I'm not saying that that's not the case, sir.
Yeah.
I'm saying that
I'm just saying that's the normal procedure. So why are we automatically assuming that he wouldn't get a fair trial if it's going by normal procedure? And then they tried to go through it and ask for, what do you call it? What do you call it? When you want to change jurisdiction, when they requested a change of jurisdiction, right?
They do that all the time. And even if, and I'm not saying that they always change the jurisdiction. I'm saying the defense was faulty for not even trying to bring that up. I'm saying the defense of Carmelo Anthony, no matter what the case was, he did not have the proper defense. That's what I'm saying.
That's who his family chose. That's who his family paid. That's his family's fault. If you
change the venue, her fantastic. But change
the venue. Change the venue.
Okay, guys.
All of that stuff. You just got here 15, 20 minutes. You didn't hear a whole 2 hours worth of conversation. You came here thinking that we're just glorifying the unaliving of the young.
Oh shit, it's Shadow.
We went in too deep on every detail, sir. You just came in on that. Go ahead, sir.
Well, yeah, he's gonna lay it down, isn't he?
Yeah, shout out to Shadow Titan.
So I just want to say, can you tell us what your channel is? I want to be able to follow you when this is over.
Mr. Fantastic 824.
That's the guy that just came
Mr.
in.
Fantastic
Know
824.
him, Dennison?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, tap in with us, man. We do this a lot, so I like how you think. Let's roll. All right,
Hey, brother,
we
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. It's all love, brother. Shadow Titan Wasp. Okay.
Oh, he didn't have to leave. He should have stayed.
I didn't want you to leave, brother.
Yo, what up, David Wayne? Good to see you.
You didn't have to leave, fantastic.
No,
Hey,
fantastic.
what's up, David?
You're doing a great job.
Okay, so let our new brother Shadow go ahead. You have the floor.
Yes.
You're muted.
You on mute, Shadow. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Sorry. How y'all doing today?
We're doing fine. How are you?
Good. I'm here to actually set a lot of things straight that was said. I appreciate the fact that you came down. I live in the county. I live in the city. I understand. I know that stadium. I know all of it. So I'm speaking from experience and somebody who went through a similar situation. So
great.
The reason, and I believe.
We can hear you. What happened?
Did you go out?
Did you go out? Can we hear you?
We're not,
We can't
Shadow.
hear you. You can't hear us?
Oh, I thought somebody was talking.
No.
Ain't something going on. Oh, there it goes.
Please.
Everybody
Okay.
mute up. Let's all mute up. Maybe there's a problem.
No. YouTube opened up on my phone. Okay, so number one, a lot of people are mistaking a lot of things that are going on. Like number one, this was at a school event. The tents were not segregated tents. They were tents, they were different from each location, but they were in fact, Carmelo was in fact allowed in that tent because it was during a school event. Factually speaking, the only person who could have made him leave would have been a coach or a facility member. So we're going to start with that alone. I bring up the totality of the circumstances that should have been looked at, that should have been argued by his defense, and why he responded the way he does. In Texas, especially here, we do not have an obligation to flee, period. We don't have an obligation to retreat. In some cases, depending on if you're a martial artist, you only have the obligation to give a warning. He actually did give the warning. I appreciate the fact y'all talked about the lineman tackle, right? The lineman push. That was touch one. Touch two was when he actually grabbed him by the shoulders. That's two separate.
So that's the point I was making earlier. You know, when you outlaw brandishing a weapon simply for some kind of safety measure, it doesn't matter. You still have the propensity and the absolute duty to give a warning. And that man gave a warning. Again, that man gave a warning as to the other person's intent. I don't think he just pulled the knife out and stabbed him. I think there was a on back and forth, and the two brothers were threatening, and he gave him warning. Hey, if it's 2-on-1, and I think that's when everybody should have backed off. But again, we're talking about young boys that don't know that yet. And again, he should have never had that knife in that venue. Yield. Thank you.
Yeah, and to your point, the other case, a couple of counties over, a similar statement was used as proof of a lack of intent to commit murder. The defense attorneys said, "Hey, look, he clearly didn't mean to get into this altercation. He warned them. He said, 'Don't touch me or I'll stab you.'" And in this case, almost same exact phrase, touch me and find out, was used as evidence by the prosecution of the defendant's aggression. And, you can't make up that kind of irony.
Yeah, and that's why I think the jury got it wrong. Because no matter how you look at it, the intent was not there when he went to the venue. Just because he had a knife in his pocket does not prove intent. The altercation that happened before and the communication back and forth is the premise, is the foundation of the case. And if they don't clarify that, that's why they get it wrong.
Well, don't forget, they didn't find that intent. That was it was a misunderstanding at the very least on my part, based upon what people were saying, and it was incorrect information. They only found intent in the moment that he actually stabbed him, and I think you and I both agreed they still got that wrong, but they didn't find intent in premeditation, planning, etc., that he went there with the intent to harm, because that would have been more than 36 years.
And in that intent, they didn't go deep enough as to why that intent was. And again, that's
right.
The foundation of the case is the actual physical communication between each other that the record still hasn't gotten correct.
They found aggravated circumstances instead of finding mitigating circumstances, which they should have, right? And they could have completely rejected the self-defense claim because he used excessive force, while giving him the advantage of the mitigating circumstances that he was in an altercation with a much larger boy, surrounded by his friends, isolated, and being told to leave from a place that he had no responsibility to leave. And he showed immediate remorse, and immediate regret, and maintained his reason was self-defense the entire time. And I think it should, right. He had a 3.7 grade average, which is nothing special, but it proves that he wasn't a loser and that he was going to graduate high school and be able to become a productive member of society.
That's actually
Captain of the football team, and he had 2 jobs as well. So this was a person whose life was on track, and he was not throwing away his life so that he could murder Austin Metcalf. I find that to be absurd. I see that there was no evidence to prove that that was the case, and that gives me more than what I would consider to be a, quote, reasonable doubt, end quote. Go ahead, Mike.
No, I'm just saying that that's actually anything above like 3.5 is actually very good. But that's irrelevant. But more importantly is, you're right. Like it's just that he has a good record, and that reflects on his personality. Like he's not a troublemaker. He's not looking for problems. It just
no prior record. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it just happens to be that there was some altercation with the other guy, and then something happened, and I don't even know the story behind it. To be honest with you, I started catching up with the story because you guys started talking about it. But I mean, my opinion, I think it would have been if he would have talked to someone, like, you know what, I'm gonna stab this guy, and the guy is like, listen, don't do it, and or if someone would have gotten between them, or if he would have just left them, not bring the knife. I think if that would all the things that I'm saying would have made a huge difference if there were a way for the guy to just kind of calm down, or if had a friend or something, or maybe his dad. I don't know. At this point, it doesn't matter anyway. The damage is already done.
Yeah, and he had no prior record, criminal, no juvenile record, and he didn't even have any disciplinary problems at the school. No history of disciplinary action whatsoever. No history of problems at the school. So this was a young man who, for the most part, was making the right decisions in life. Doesn't sound like the type of person who is intentionally going to kill someone for no reason. And that's why I think the jury got it wrong ultimately. He did commit a heinous crime. You can't go around stabbing people in the chest for pushing you around. And he should have to pay a price to society for that. But I don't believe 36 years is the proper price in this case.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah. I mean, at this point, we could argue all day, but the damages is done, and his life, fortunately, is cooked. What can we say? I mean, we could analyze his. I don't know how to explain myself sometimes. I'm not stopping you guys from doing what you're doing. I'm just saying that we could go all day. At least this is like a learning experience. At least for me. I mean, I get to learn more about the system and how the system works, and but here's the thing: in terms of the Carmelo, fortunately, he's damn man, it, he's done. Like it's just not,
Yeah, he has a very difficult road ahead of him to carve any kind of future out for himself.
Yeah,
He's going to have to try to get that initial parole approval, which doesn't seem very likely unless he can make a model prisoner out of himself. And even then, he has 17 years to look forward to of incarceration, and that alone is enough to kind of break a person down and change who they're going to be.
Yeah, it's just like like I always say, like, are you reacting or you're responding? So there's two different things, and I talked about it with Wizard before, because most people, they're more reacting, not responding, and so I don't know the entirety of the situation once again, but what I do know is that when you have a situation, especially if someone, if there's an argument, verbal argument, having like a weapon to try to like defend yourself in that situation, I don't think that that's a good way. That's not a good strategy. You know what I mean? Unless it's something like where I feel threatened, or it's like like when I feel threatened, I mean like that I need to defend myself, like if I'm making sense. At the end of the day, how we slice it, it was wrong. The guy stabbed him. He killed a kid. I mean, he is a kid, but he killed another kid, and obviously that's wrong. It's a wrong thing. It's wrong, and whether it's 35 years, whether it's 5 years, 10 years, either way, it was wrong. But he's going to pay the price ultimately. He's paying for it,
Absolutely.
Separate contacts. That's why he made the comment, if you touch me, that was touch one. Touch two was when he actually grabbed him by the shoulders. That's two separate contacts. That's why he made the comment, if you touch me again, I have something for you. Because words do matter.
Absolutely.
That's how Austin got hit. And I say hit, and I'm saying hit because of your channel. So I'm respecting your channel. So the reason things played out the way they were is because, number one, we talk about, I submitted the penal codes for a reason, because I'm saying it wasn't just a verbal altercation. there was implicit threat, and I'm using this phrase specifically because at the time when they arrived and you were in the courtroom in a group of 6. True? A normal person, a reasonable person would assume that 6 aggressive people approaching them would be a dangerous situation. Fair?
Now, I just want to make it clear, though. They arrived coming back, walking to the tent. Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
That's fair. No, I can agree with that.
Okay.
But bare minimum, Austin and his brother came in aggressive. Fair?
There were witnesses in the court that put Hunter as talking toward Carmelo, also put Hunter on his feet. Okay, and Tion said, I believe it was Tion that said Hunter and them started with Carmelo, didn't mention Austin as being the first. So I could frame it that way. That's what I heard in the court.
That's fair. I'm in the initial report. Initially, a lot of people mentioned that Austin was the aggressor. But then as you see years passed, things have conveniently changed. This isn't a race thing for me. This is a Texas thing for me. Because as ma'am, I don't know your name.
On
right now,
point,
sorry.
Mama Flip.
As she mentioned, Texas has very specific stand your ground laws. So in this case, I, as a Texan who would stand my ground, this is an issue for me because I believe he should have been charged with a lesser offense because it would not have satisfied M1. It shouldn't have. And had his counsel effectively assisted him, I don't think he would have.
Right. And I think I made a statement earlier in the stream. Appeal for ineffective counsel. I guarantee that's what they're going to go for. And I would absolutely go for it myself.
And a point of clarification, probably something that you will not get on another stream. He was not charged and convicted with murder 1. That is a misnomer. Not only is there no murder 1 in Texas, but the equivalent is not what he was sentenced to. He was sentenced to the equivalent of murder 2 with aggravated circumstances.
You being there, did you hear a lot of objections from the defense counsel on like the knife portion, right?
I only heard 2 the entire time, pretty much.
I heard 2 the entire time. Everything I've read so far, there's been 2.
Yeah,
I'm going to pull Pacer as well.
Okay. So at least you job that I was in court and a good witness. Go ahead.
I agree. So with that being said, there are a number of things, including prejudicial remarks, things that should have been brought up by the defense counsel that never was. Leading witnesses. The prosecutor asked a bunch of people who were 17 at the time if they believe that Mr. Anthony committed M. You remember that, right? It happened maybe 7 times.
More than that, yeah.
But I'm saying 7 because I've read 7. So
okay.
Right. So 7 times. In front of a jury. His lawyer should have objected
pause it
that
real quick?
because
I have a question real quick. So how many times did the guy stab him, the kid?
Once.
Oh, it was just once. Okay. I thought it was 7 times. I thought that's why.
No, that was another case where the guy actually got away with a lesser charge, even though he stabbed 7 times.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. Sorry.
Similar case, except he was actually being attacked. He wasn't just being pushed around. And I don't know if this is true, but somebody mentioned that the door was locked. And I think that does change the scenario. If the door was locked, that's false imprisonment. And so it lowers the threshold for self-defense. Which the jury rejected in that case as well, by the way. They rejected self-defense but they didn't want to sentence the kid to 30 years, so they gave him a criminal negligence charge, which is absurd because that basically means he didn't know stabbing someone 7 times could kill them, and we both know that's not true.
Yeah.
And this is why the judge threw that possibility out once a knife was determined to have been involved. Then he threw that out because if you're using a knife, you know you can kill somebody or cause grievous bodily harm. Shout out to Becca.
Yeah, shout out to Becca. And yeah, you could highlight what Becca's saying.
You're good, Josh.
If you could actually pass the information to RLM.
I'm bringing you up, Joshy.
Where is she being featured?
Yeah, I'm on cam.
Please let me. I don't know.
Just making sure you're okay with it.
Please let RLM know when she gets back. She's being featured.
Yeah, but where?
Right
Where?
now. And that's a good question. Where?
What's the question, gentlemen? Sorry.
Becca. Oh, sorry. I don't know.
Oh, okay. YouTube
You asking me the question, or sorry. Yeah, Becca's saying something. Featured. Let me see. Hold on. Okay.
Oh, I see. That RLM is being featured right now.
Yeah. If you could pass
So, welcome to any newcomers. The links and support avenues are in the chat and scrolling across the screen. Right now, we are covering the Carmelo Anthony case and the aftermath of the guilty verdict. We have Mike, the legend, El Perro, and Josh on the panel, as well as our regular friends in the chat. And we're watching, I believe it's the Uda and Go channel. Let me double check that. And let me give you all a link to this channel. Uda on Go. Here's the link. Y'all can check out Uda and sub to that channel at your convenience. And we're watching a panel of 2 people who were in the courtroom. For sure. I'm not sure if Uda was in the courtroom. And y'all may recognize our friend Shadow. He gets around these YouTube streets. Pretty intelligent guy. He's giving his opinion now on the outcome of the case. Did you have anything you wanted to say, Josh, before I restart the video? All right, let's.
No, go ahead, man.
Those 17-year-olds at the time could not have been able to quantify what M was, legally speaking. They were asking them a legal question. His defense counsel should have asked them what are the qualifications for M.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
Am I saying that it was wrong for Austin Metcalf to perish? Yes, I am. I'm not saying that he was met with equal force. What I am saying is in Texas, we don't have to use equal force. Equal force is not a requirement here. And I'm going to use this panel right now, right? If you and Uda approached me in a...
Real quick, equal force is an excellent standard to, make sure that that force hasn't crossed the line into criminality. But the standard really is reasonable. And I think that it's okay the jury found stabbing someone in the chest with a knife for pushing you as unreasonable. What do you say, panelists?
Well, I agree, and this goes to the fact that we have this big problem with excessive use of force already in the very police force that we're supposed to be using to help prevent these kind of atrocities. So it really is going to be a hard resolution to come to, but it is what it is.
I think the standard was set for children. I mean, literally speaking, this is really about what happens on school grounds and how children should behave. That standard, I don't think, applies to adults. And I think that's what we're doing is we're trying to basically convey what is standard across the board for both adults and children, as in we're like kind of treating both the same when we know that's not true.
So do you think that it's inappropriate in general for a 17-year-old to be charged as an adult?
Yeah. I oppose. Damn, I'm kind of a little weird on this case. I oppose the entire idea of this being national news. The moment that we cross the threshold and basically decided that children are going to be the martyrs of social media with cases like this, we've already crossed the line. But since we've crossed that line, right, it is going to be what it is. If you're 17 years old and you kill somebody, I guess you're going to get treated like an adult. Or at least you're going to get sentenced like an adult. You're never going to get treated like an adult until you're 18. Of course, he's 19 now.
Do you think that's too young to be charged as an adult? Sentenced as an adult, as you put it?
I unfortunately, as mean and cruel as I am, I actually don't believe until you're literally the day you turn 18. I don't believe in any circumstance, including a murder trial, you actually should.
Well, let's talk about that, because that's that age of majority that's determined legally, yet medically it's determined to be about 25.
I agree. It's an arbitrary line that the law set, right? And I probably don't agree with the line they set. That's just the line they set, and I accept that. What we're talking about here is the concept that somebody at 17 was effectively charged as an adult.
Well,
So
let's go
we
back to the
say that
question.
line exists, but we don't actually abide by it.
Well, let's go back to the question that Shadow asked when they put those young children on the stand, young teenagers on the stand, and asked them about the M charge. The qualifying thing that he's getting at is the defense should have objected because he knows they don't know the qualifiers for M. And if the court overruled that objection, he could then cross-examine them. Neither of those happened. And when you cross-examine them, you will find that they don't know what M charges are.
Yeah.
And I would beg to question whether adults even know this, like the jury members.
Well, I'd beg to differ as to none of us are lawyers here, right? So, I mean, what we would do as a lawyer would probably first entail that we be a lawyer and have some type of experience with that, right? Even just in that case, we're reaching.
But
I have no idea what the defense tactic was. The only idea that I might have about the prosecution is their sole goal is to crucify whoever it is that they're aimed at. Definitionally, that's what they're supposed to do.
Well, and that's what I mentioned earlier. This is an affront against the First Amendment. And this is why I urge everybody, don't believe me, don't believe the neighbor, don't believe the government, don't believe your mother, for crying out loud. Do your research so you know. And I guarantee you, none of those 12 jury members actually did the required research to actually be able to determine what we're determining here.
Yeah,
I agree.
I don't particularly care if the jurors are informed or uninformed. That's their
But
job.
that's the point.
There's also flip sides. Well, yeah, but there's also flip sides to that too. You can get hung juries that same way.
And I think hung juries are a good thing.
Well, but you can't get them if they're all informed based on what you define as a perception, right?
But that's why I'm saying if the jury is informed, if the people are informed, the government doesn't go over rampant and excessive force with the police, and then try to sit there, put, like you mentioned, a 17-year-old on trial as an adult, when we all know he wasn't cognitively fully aware of everything at law that was going to force him to pay these consequences.
That was that actually isn't the case, right? Because the defense actually made mention of his GPA. So, I mean, apparently he's a smart kid, right? But I guess apparently he's smart when it comes down to school stuff, right? But he's apparently not. But that's the
mentally
thing, right?
smart, mentally developed, he's not there. And
A
that's
smart
correct.
17-year-old still retarded, right, Josh?
Well, that might be the case, right? But that was the defense, or that was the tactic.
I was still retarded at 50 years of age.
Well, like I said, in that case, then we need to have a better, I guess if you're wanting society to have different metrics, argue for that, right? But at the end of the day, society decided now kids, because this ain't the first one, right? We've decided now kids are going to be the martyrs that we're going to put on, I guess, within our society and decide what we're going to base laws off of.
So let me ask you, do you agree with the arbitrary setting of adult at 18 for a lack of a better alternative or an existing alternative? Or
I fundamentally don't believe that we in our society today in 2026 should be declared legally be declared adults until the age of 25.
I agree.
Whatever graduation like after university is, right? But that would be my point.
And
Yes,
an interest.
It used to be
Go ahead.
tradition. It used to be tradition as a family style that you don't let your young boys and girls go out of the home until they are equipped to handle themselves and be independent. And that usually didn't happen till 20, 25, 30 years old.
Just as a side note, as we discussed, according to Texas Penal Code subsection 9.31, you are justified in using force if you reasonably believe it is immediately necessary to protect yourself. So the standard isn't equal force so much as it is reasonable. And when it comes to the force being equal, a more accurate term would be proportional when it's applied by the law. And using deadly force, like a knife or a gun, is generally not considered reasonable by proportion to a threat of being slapped or shoved. However, unless there are aggravating factors, for example, the attacker is much larger, which he was, armed, which he wasn't, or part of a group, which he was. So technically, those aggravated factors could have been considered in the self-defense argument as well as to whether or not using a knife could have been considered reasonable given the specific circumstances.
I agree.
I need to use the lavatory, so I'm going to leave the video playing while I do. If you guys want to pause or add, if you want to pause or add commentary, just take note of the timestamp, and I'll rewind it when I get back. I'll be back shortly.
At Walmart, right?
Yeah.
And Udo was being aggressive, and you were posting up to his left. If I felt like fighting him, I should have the reasonable belief that you are also going to attack me, right? That would increase the threat level. There were multiple people that were larger than him that were present. Fair?
Fair, yes.
So the argument I'm making right now is a totality of the circumstances. Why he felt like he was actually in danger. Why they suppressed his medical records. That would have been relevant to the jury as to why he felt he was in danger.
Epilepsy, right?
If he has a history of seizures, and like you said, I think you mentioned it earlier. Hey, what if he just wanted to dunk him on the head? He has a history of seizures. Could that not be a life-threatening circumstance?
Okay, but let me pause you for 1 second. Just for court's sake, he had also within the last year had a shoulder injury, so that's just add that to the pot.
Okay, but that's I guess that. Wait, Austin had it or
Carmelo?
Okay.
Was hurt.
Okay, Anthony, got it. Okay, but even still, you see what I'm saying? That's still adding to the pot. There are things that should have been brought up and used during closing arguments to explain why he felt he was in danger. Keep in mind, you don't have to believe you don't have to have proof that you're in mortal danger. You just have to believe that you could be in mortal danger. And in reality, because now I'm speaking as I'm speaking to somebody in the county. If I believe you're gonna jump me, and I know a fight can end lethally because they do all the time, it may not be super common, but it does happen. And when people get jumped, sometimes people can die. He warned him to stay back. Austin then made physical contact saying you don't have anything in the bag. So Austin ignored the warning, right?
Yeah, one of the students testified that he even told Austin don't do it because he felt like Carmelo had something in his hand in the bag.
Right.
And that's when Austin responded to that guy and said, "Hey, listen, I don't think he has anything. We're in Frisco." All right?
Had Austin, keep in mind, there are a bunch of students around. So a student has a weapon. Nobody knew what this weapon was yet.
Right.
But he has something in the backpack. We're in 2026. We've seen enough. But you're telling me now that everybody who was present, because again, I've seen this stadium, the coach was 100 feet away and no one thought to reach out to the coach. Right? No faculty member. In fact, the adult that pointed out Anthony to begin with, was near where this tent was. So, and like I said, the reason I'm bringing all of this together is because there were mistakes made on both sides. But Anthony made a valid point by saying, do not touch me again. If you touch me again, I got something for you. At that point, everybody should have dispersed. He played Billy Bad, and he ended up getting hit in his chest.
So let me clarify. Hold on, let me clarify what's in court.
Okay.
In court, when he said that, there was no connection. When the connection happened, it all happened in one fell swoop. And let me explain it to you since you're there. I think it's very important because
you want to elaborate on that comment that there was mistakes on both sides?
Yeah, sure. Pardon me, I calmed down because I'm smoking a cigarette. Yeah, I don't actually believe that Metcalf made any mistakes.
Metcalf being the defense attorney.
No, Metcalf being the victim in this crime, the guy that died.
Oh, right, got you, Austin. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I guess the claim is that he pushed him or whatever, right? But it also wasn't. Actually, I think that was correct. Nobody within the court system had stated that this guy was where he was supposed to be. Right? These are all rumors about people talking about like, well, oh yeah, it was the case that sometimes different school functions, right? Like they intermingle, which could be the case, right? But apparently that wasn't true because they wanted him out from underneath of the tent. They wanted him away from his crowd. This is kind of like indicative of what we have within our society where you're not welcome into a place, right? But you decide to remain there anyways. So what mistake is when somebody's trying to get you up out of there? And the concept of a push, we all know what that was like in school. I think we've all been in fights, or at least most of us guys have all been in fights in school, right? So like we expect conflict. We expect kids to fight. It's kind of what they do. right? But now all of a sudden that's going to be the claim for the defense. He was so afraid of being under the tent. Well, then why was he there in the first place if he was so afraid being around all of these other people? That's kind of why the argument kind of fails on its face.
If I'm to steel man the defense, I think their argument would be, first of all, it's a public place, so anyone's entitled to be there. He doesn't need permission from anyone. Metcalf does not own the property. He's not an agent of the property. Doesn't get to tell anyone where they can and can't be. Staff, administrators, and coaching staff were within reach in order to be contacted in order to remove somebody properly who didn't belong there. Carmelo was friends with one of the guys on the team and had been invited to be there, and that he wasn't scared to be there until he was surrounded by a group of people who were threatening him and pushing him around.
Hold up, go back. So the school event says it has assigned seats, aka their side and our side, right? Which is usually kind of common for most sporting events, especially if it has the two sides, right? I think things get a little bit more chaotic when there's like more than one team participating, which I think track teams generally have like 5 or 6. So the concept is there isn't already some type of assigned seating that's actually implied within the school system, or at least within sporting events. Stereotypically, do I believe that they should have gone and got an adult? Sure, whatever, right? Like this is going to just boil back down to like children ought to be monitored all the time, which is maybe it itself, right? But the claim is that the kid was invited, not within what was expressed within the court transcripts. Nobody spoke up, so there isn't a court transcript that absolutely states that he was invited. The person that supposedly said this, I say supposedly said this on the media, David, whatever his name was, right? Did not say that within the court hearing.
So it's my understanding. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's my understanding that he claimed one of the team members invited him. That team member said he didn't know him and they weren't friends. And then the defense attorney proved that was a lie and that they were good friends.
Yeah, that they knew each other, or some shit like that, right? But he still didn't.
That they knew each other. They double dated together. They spent time in one of the other's bedroom playing video games together. He was friends with his grandmother.
Yeah, that begs the question: was it a lie that they didn't know each other? Which I'm guessing that's what the tarot part was about, or was it the lie that he was invited? Right. So they never even addressed the concept of the invitation.
Well, let's clarify that first.
Not that I think that it matters so much, but
right,
it wasn't absolutely addressed.
Because the real premise, if you address that in reality, the foundation isn't the invite or anything other than the severe thunderstorms and rains that delayed the track meet. So he was not the only one that was under a tent that was not subscribed to him and his teammates. There were many people that just ran to the nearest tents because it came in a straight downpour.
Right. So why didn't any of those other tents have stabbings under them?
Well, and why is it premised that he had to be invited?
Well, from my understanding is I believe the kid was supposed to be, according to the Texas school code. Now, this isn't law, right? Like this is school policy. Is this kid was supposed to have been expelled from school? We won't really know all of these until the civil case comes about. So the kid was already been suspended prior to, unless some of these documents are AI generated, which is very much a possibility, right? But according to that document that was supposedly came out from the school, the school board, was he was actually suspended already previously. It wasn't like recently, probably back a ways, right? He was already suspended for bringing a weapon to school. which according to the state code of Texas, that's grounds for expulsion. This is why I said I brought up the civil case, and I believe that's coming next, where they're going to end up suing the school. Was he actually shouldn't even been on school grounds in the first place? He was given special privilege already. If it's the case that he was expelled for that reason, keep in mind, right? It could be the case that this is like an AI generated document. I'm starting to not believe anything now, right? But it did come out that he was suspended before, right? But the grounds for that suspension, I believe, are actually for weapons possession.
So let's correct that. That was the school after the track meet, after the stabbing, suspended him for having a weapon on school property. That was after the track meet.
No. It was before. This is a previous.
No,
this is a previous.
It specifically states in the news after.
Yeah, it doesn't state
you
that.
You can look it up. It is not hidden.
It doesn't. The dates on this thing are from like a year and a half ago or something like that. This is a previous offense.
Well, I think you're getting it screwed up. I don't think it's a previous offense.
I'm going off of what the paper said, and I don't mean the news article.
Well,
I mean the paper, which, to be fair, could
what
be AI
paper? Because the news itself says there was a suspension for Carmelo Anthony after he stabbed that kid.
I'd be inclined.
I'm sure that's possible, right? I mean, you kill a kid on school grounds, I would expect them to have it.
I'd be inclined to let you gentlemen go back and forth, but I think I have some information that might change this dynamic a little bit.
Sure.
So, this issue was raised in court. According to the court record, Carmelo had no prior legal record, no juvenile record, no school disciplinary record, and no behavioral incidents in his record at any time ever. So we're talking about a kid who had a 3.7 GPA, was captain of the football team, and had 2 jobs, and no behavioral issues in school or with the law ever anywhere in his history. So he had every right to be there. First of all, it's public property. He didn't even need to go to the school to be there. That's first of all. And no 17-year-old kid has the right to trespass somebody from public property, Metcalf or anybody else. And apparently he sought shelter under this tent because it was raining.
Right.
And
I actually beg to differ on this point,
and
right? So if I had a
on
tent,
what point?
right?
I'll be
Well, if I have
back
a
in a
tent-
few, guys.
Yeah, if I go to a park and I have a tent, right? Is anybody allowed under that tent?
Your tent?
Yeah, my tent, aka my school's
No.
tent. Right.
No, because now you're saying 2 different things.
Well, to your
Well,
point,
no.
though,
Okay,
it's
if I go to
raining, if
Because
it
they
all of
would
a
be
sudden
allowed under your school's
starts
tent.
raining, I'm inviting them.
Yeah.
If all of a sudden starts
If my
starts raining, I'm inviting them.
Yeah, I'm not inviting anybody, and I especially won't invite black people under my tent. But I'm a supremacist here, right? Like I openly will tell you.
It's not your tent in this case, though. Metcalf did not own the tent or have any authority over the tent whatsoever. Neither did any of the other kids.
Hold up, let me change it. The same question, except for instead of it being my personal tent, right? It's my school's tent, right? Same hypothetical. We're at a public park. My school sets up a tent for me and my, I guess, peers of students. Does somebody from the outside, are they entitled to that tent because it's raining? Am I lagging or you?
You're coming through okay for me.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's my question: is somebody from outside the school, are they entitled to access to that tent?
Yes. If you're asking me, yes. I don't know if you're asking Peril or not.
So that would be the general problem, or that would be the disconnect, I guess, where we believe. It would also be a problem within society, because we're basically stating that anything that comes from somebody else, right? If it's not yours individually, it's ours. And that's not necessarily the case.
But it is in this case. Yes, kind of.
No, that's your position. I disagree with it. I don't believe that my school's equipment is for everybody.
Josh, hold on a second.
You're muddying the waters, because that's just not the case. So the hypothetical that you're proposing that has nothing to do with it.
Well, no, the disconnect is the invitation to the tent, right? It ain't for somebody, right? It's for those students.
No, they already set the premise that the tents were they were not segregated. They were open to anyone.
Right. But my idea here is my school's resources are for my students, right? Not for everybody else's. And that's the problem we have within our society. Everybody seems to think that they're entitled to resources that weren't set aside for them.
I mean, it doesn't matter either way. What you feel society should be operating. The point of the matter is that it was already stated that the tents were not segregated. Anyone can use any tent. Now is that
it does speak to why this case is so controversial, I guess, like as a racial concept, right? Is the same thing that boils over into everyday life.
It's not a racial concept, and they even outlined that in setting down the final sentence. This is not a racial issue. This is a young boy issue.
Oh, I don't believe that the court case itself was a racial issue outside of kicking out the two educators who were black, right? I believe.
Then why are you trying to make it that?
Of it, right?
Then why are you trying to make it that?
Well, because that's why nationally, right? That's why we're so invested in this. It's not that the case itself. It's not that the case itself is racist.
Everybody
are imposing onto it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Why are you doing that? You just admitted
because it's a useful tool. It's a useful tool. I can point to this kid and say, "Look at these little teeny hoodlums, right? They're all freaking problems. We got to get rid of them out of our schools."
And that's pathetic. And that's pathetic.
Absolutely. The moment that the parents or society decided that we're going to make the kids national martyrs, right? Now we get to use them in any way we see fit. So my message is going to be, if you have a school function and an outsider, specifically of a different color, shows up, you need to get rid of them.
He's not an outsider.
He's not an outsider. Again, where are you saying that he's an outsider?
He is an outsider. That wasn't his school. That wasn't his school tent.
He was at the track meet.
Yes, he was at the track meet under somebody else's tent.
It's not somebody else's tent. It's a tent that belongs to the Frisco Independent School District.
Right. Not his
The school district in which he's a member of.
Not his school.
And anybody from the community is allowed to be there, not just students.
And we disagree. He shouldn't have been there. He shouldn't even been at the event itself.
Okay, Josh, you can. No one's telling you that you're not entitled to your opinion. The problem is that you're factually incorrect. You can have any opinion that you want. The facts are. It's no. It's not. Josh.
And they don't.
Josh. Stop talking over me. You're entitled to your opinion. The problem with your opinion is that it's factually incorrect.
No,
the property's owned by the.
This is forced integration.
Oh, okay.
Forced
you know
integration
what?
by policy.
I don't even know why I bother with you.
That school district is roughly about 10% black. I think 11.
Okay. So the problem with your opinion is that it's factually incorrect. The property is owned by the school district, not by Austin Metcalf. It's public property. Legally, he had every right to be there. You can have the opinion that you have. I would never deny you of that opinion.
I'm
But
sorry.
legally,
Did you just mute me, sir? Did you
yes,
mute me?
because you won't stop talking over
Oh,
me.
okay. Bye bye. Take care.
You're
Take
you're
care. Bye,
doing it
Jameson.
again now. Yeah, bye. Have a good one.
That is just sad to see.
Okay, so I would like to clarify some things for people who are listening who actually care about the truth. I was going to wait until Josh finished his discussion with El Perro to do so, but he was incapable of doing so like an adult. So we'll skip to plan B instead, and I guess I'll get the last word as a result. There's no evidence that Carmelo Anthony was legally prohibited from being in the tent or on the bleachers, though witnesses testified he was unwanted by the specific team occupying it. The evidence presented at trial regarding his presence included witness testimony on asking to leave. Several students from Memorial High School testified that they repeatedly asked Anthony to leave the tent because it was reserved for their team. One witness stated, "We told him multiple times that he needed to leave. However, these were requests from students, not formal orders from school officials or security." Coach's testimony on mingling. Anthony's own track coach testified that mingling between teams in the bleachers and tents is common practice at track meets due to long wait times between events. This testimony supported the defense's argument that Anthony had an implied right to be in the area and was not trespassing. No official ejection. There was no testimony or evidence that a school administrator, police officer, or security guard ever ordered Anthony to leave the stadium or the specific seating area before the stabbing occurred. Under Texas law, I just lost my place, sorry.
Well,
under Texas law, a person generally cannot be charged with criminal trespass based solely on requests from other civilians to leave a public area unless those civilians have the legal authority to exclude them. Consequently, while the jury may have viewed his presence as unwelcome by the memorial team, the evidence did not establish that he was illegally present or trespassing in a way that would negate his right to be there under the law. Go ahead.
So I'm going to give a similar situation premising this. I'm out at a city park. There's a shelter. I'm grilling, got my picnic on, got the food on the table. We're all enjoying a good meal. There's all kinds of other people out at the park. All of a sudden it starts thunderstorming and raining. Do they have the legal right to join me in that shelter? Do I have the legal right, just because I don't like them, to tell them they can't? Kind of a predicament there. So again, absolutely wrong, Josh. Absolutely wrong. Public property. You have all legal rights, as long as you understand they're not yours. They're everybody.
I didn't attempt to represent your position at all, Josh. I tried to grant you your opinion and your ability to express it. And after I waited for you to conclude speaking and making your argument, I tried to give an objective point of view from the AI as to why you're factually incorrect as far as the law is concerned, and you interrupted me multiple times. It would not allow me to finish. That's why you were muted, and that's why you left. Not because anybody misrepresented your position.
And let's make sure that we understand this thing about the school district as well. Because in that city park, if I come from another city and go to another city park, I still maintain the legal rights of that shelter, but so does everybody else participating in that park. Just saying.
Right. Right, and if we're going to get to the nitty-gritty of who owns the property, it's the school district in this case. Meaning, literally, Carmelo's school district. Back to the video?
Yep.
didn't get a chance to hear this, right? So based on the testimony, Carmelo never stood up. He's sitting on the bleacher, right? Austin has this whole exchange. Austin tells him, let's move his bitch ass up out of here. Carmelo says, move my bitch ass. This linebacker move, his name was Ryan. I think it was Ryan that said that Austin came over, grabbed him like this to move him up. He says basically to lift him up.
Bench press extension, one of those.
Yeah, it's a press.
He got him by the chest.
Right,
So
it's a press extension.
So he's coming through now. I'd already saw the video. The video shows where Austin goes to the right and he immediately comes back to the left, right? You couldn't tell if Carmelo was in that coming back, but right? So keep in mind, Eddie testified that Austin came at Carmelo so hard, it knocked him over. So that's not what all these other students were saying, that he did a nice little polite touch on the shoulder. That's all cap, all right? Okay, I saw the video. It also defutes the guy standing outside by the road saying that all these guys had him in the headlock and they were doing all the bullshit, okay? So anyway, so he does this football move. Now, I want you to envision this all at the same time. Carmelo had already grabbed the book bag, put it in his lap. His hand is in the bag, probably on the knife. That's what the prosecution said in the opening arguments. So think about it. Carmelo is sitting low in the bleachers. Austin is 6'1". He has to lean forward. I mean, if you're going to grab a guy that's sitting down, even if he's in a chair, you got to bend, you got to extend yourself if he's still sitting, right? So he's grabbing him. Simultaneously, Carmelo is reaching in the bag and turning the knife up. So when he come in to do his bum rush, that's why that cut is so deep. If you really want to think about it, right? Because when he pulls that, because he's moving, but they don't want to say that. You see what I'm saying? People want to act so. Let me check myself. People just want to come on and say, "Oh, he stood up and stuck the guy in the heart." That's not how it happened in court. And when I say it, I get frustrated because people who were not in court, they don't quite get that the reason why this guy took such a deep hit is because he was moving like a freight train so much. Eddie moved out the way. Carmelo grabbed his knife out the bag, turned it over, and pokes him while he's moving. You see what I'm saying? Imagine
he basically upped it.
He was able to look. Okay, Uda, I see you all the time. We know each other covering cases and stuff. If I come to you and grab you by your collar, right? I got to be close up on you. Don't you? Would you agree?
Yes.
And Uda, if you're sitting down in front of the courthouse in New York City, the one you sit at we sit all the time, right? In line. Yeah. I have to extend myself to grab you. It's like
even grab me. So that's another forward motion. Yeah.
Yeah. So if he leans back, then I'm laying on. I'm almost grooving on top of you. There you go. You see what I'm saying? So we don't know how it went down, but he pulls this knife out the bag. He never stands up. Is my point. All right. So I think this should help people understand that it's not so simplistic as everybody who just listening to some mainstream media just saying, "Oh, he just stuck the boy in the heart."
Thank you so much. I'm sorry. What is your name? What is your name again? I'm sorry, I can't see it.
Shadow the Titan.
Shadow, yeah.
Shadow. I wanted to follow up on something that you said. You're absolutely right about the stand your ground. Also, you were right on when you said that once someone says that I have something for you, that it should have dispersed the crowd. So what I did is I actually went online because my background, just in case a lot of people don't know, I'm an actual, even though the young man that was there before don't know me, I'm an actual real life expert on these situations. I hold many very hats. So you're not talking to just a Black woman online, even though all of us are pure excellence and beauty anyway. I'm actually an expert in these fields. So what I wanted to do is find out what was the latest mass unaliving shooting in Texas in 2026, because that's a key point that you said, that once somebody say that I'm about to read something, people normally disperse. It says, as of May 7, 2026, Texas regularly leads the nation in shooting, where 4 or more are injured, including 35 such cases in 2025 alone. Texas is known as one of the primary states for mass shootings. So once you hear, normally when these kids are part of a crew And even if it's Frisco, because Parkland thought the same thing. Oh, this kind of thing is not going to happen in Parkland. You understand what I'm saying? Normally, when you hear that I'm about to reach for something, these kids should have dispersed and kept it moving. You understand? It would have been a warning in most circumstances. So I just wanted to acknowledge what he said, that I wanted to make sure we focus on that, is the fact that he warned him and that the people weren't paying attention. So thank you for saying that. I just wanted to make sure I said that.
I want to iron out a few things because there's a lot of things people keep misapplying. And I'm saying this very clearly. Everybody who's saying he wasn't allowed there, I want someone to prove to me where in school policy he was not allowed to be where he was. Socially, he wasn't wanted there. But explain to me how he wasn't allowed. Did they ever establish that in court?
Yeah, they did.
What did they say, Mel?
Several individuals, even a lot of the students says, yeah, other people come and sit under our tent for a few minutes and keep it moving. It was Coach Starr that tried to make a hard line and say, oh, you can't go into somebody else's tent. But several coaches said that the students, because they're there all day. So let's say Uda goes at 10 o'clock and he goes at 3. In the interim, he's going under different people's tents because they know each other from middle school and elementary, whatever. So they made it very clear that people were floating around. They didn't produce any policy in written form. Now, when it came to the weapon, they showed you the picture where it said you can't have a weapon, drugs, whatever. All right. But they never showed a policy saying you can't go under someone else's tent. Most of the people said, okay.
So why did I bring that? You understand why I brought that point up, right?
Of course.
Because a lot of people are saying he provoked them by going somewhere he wasn't supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
Well, we can establish that he was allowed there. Therefore, he was not supposed to be there.
No.
So that is not how he initiated the conflict, right? So again, in order to be the instigator, you must be the initiator of the conflict. Initiation of the conflict comes from the Metcalfs. And in fact, in Hunter's first statement, he said why he felt guilty because he initiated. Remember, that was Hunter's initial statement twice.
Yes, I said that. Thank you. Thank you for reminding us that. Hunter is the one that said it to us that he's
defense didn't bother to show that. Why?
I can't speak on why the defense did it because I don't know. Honestly, in my opinion, it's just ineffective assistance of counsel. I understand where defense failed because we're able to have this conversation as someone who's been there and someone who lives here. You were in the courtroom. Everything I'm explaining to you, the defense should have put forward. Does that mean I believe Hunter? I believe he should have got off. No, I'm not saying Carmelo should have been freed. I'm saying Carmelo should not have been sentenced to M1. Period.
He wasn't.
Because
Period.
what he did not qualify for it. It wasn't premeditated. What he did, and in fact, I appreciate you doing something that no other person has done today. You explained the motion of what happened. So I said this earlier today with the SVG family, and I said, and I quote, what he was not trying to X him off, he was trying to get him off of him because he still felt threatened. My belief is his intent was not to kill him. And I mean that wholeheartedly. Yes, he did, but I don't believe it was his intent. And how do we know that? Because it was the first thing he said when the cops came. He said, no, it was me. I did stab him.
But let me jump in for 1 second. Immediately, he ran up about 2 or 3 bleachers. He threw the knife down. He ran down the bottom of the bleachers. He fell. He got up. He's running. 3 or 4, 3 guys are running behind him. He goes into the field. He gets stopped by a coach by the name of Tiffany. She puts her hand up. He stops. Tiffany gives him to the big black coach. He's Holding or something like that, Coach Holding, or starts with the H. He's 6'2", 240 pounds.
Coach Holding.
He put his arm around Carmelo and tells him, what did you do, son? Because everybody was pointing him out. And then he said Carmelo says he hit me, he touched me first. He said he got distracted for a minute. He went to talk to somebody. He came back and Carmelo was still there, didn't try to run away. But he says, listen, whatever you did today could have changed your life forever to Carmelo, son. He was like, Carmelo says, oh, he's not going to die. So that tells you right there. And then when the police officer came, he says, is he okay? So that's what they were trying to use to show basically that he didn't have the intent to kill the guy. You know what I mean? So anyway, I'm just telling you what was in court, folks.
Yeah, I heard that too as well.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
A lot of people believe.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Do we have a rage quit?
Yes, we did.
Yes. So you're aware, I gave Josh every opportunity to make his case.
Shut up.
Well, I mean, I let him talk for about 10 minutes first. And then when I thought you guys were done having your back and forth, I tried to give the third perspective, and I gave him 3 or 4 opportunities not to scream over me while I did it. Then I muted him, and then he rage quit.
Josh, if you're out there in the world, I can't look at them. I'm still in the car. I'll be home in like 10 minutes, by the way, Dennison. Thank you so much. Florida traffic is unpredictable. Josh, you have been up against way more nefarious characters and never, ever quit. I am so shocked, sir. Just saying.
I even was in the middle of telling him that he's entitled to his opinion and that I would let him have the last word, but he said he unmuted himself and interrupted me again to say, "Did you just mute me?" And I said, "Yes, sir," because you wouldn't allow me to talk. And he said, "That's it. Goodbye."
Yeah, no, I heard the whole interaction. I was just on the highway, so I didn't want to catch any loud road noise. But whoa, Joshy, whoa, that's all I have to say. But that last statement that was made in regards to how Carmelo handled himself when he was talking to the coach, it just made me really sad. Because just in him repeating what the kid said to him, it sounded like he was remorseful immediately, and it's like a nervous kid knowing that he's going to probably face what he's facing right now was inevitable. It's like that moment when you're in shock and you're like, fuck.
I was in a similar type situation when I was about 14 years old. I had 4 young gentlemen coming after me. They weren't coming after me, but I was out in the street shoveling snow so that the water that was draining down the street would go down to the drain. And they were giving me a hard time, and I told them to knock it off. And the one guy said he's going to beat my ass. I said, then do it. I've never been one to wait around, but then do it. Don't talk it, do it. So I put my shovel down. He walked over, got 3 of his buddies behind him, and he picked up the shovel and swung it at me. Oof. I don't know how it happened, but I ended up with the shovel and smacked him. I knocked him out. I thought I killed him. 14 years old, no response, just straight to his knees in the middle of the street. And I felt bad. I know what this young man felt when that happened. Mm-hmm. And it is not something you take lightly. And I assure you, this man, I feel sorry for Carmelo. He should have never even been charged.
Well, I don't know if I would go as far as to say that. I mean, unfortunately, it is what it is, but I almost felt like what he must have felt in that moment, like his life must have flashed right past him.
Oh, yeah, his life has definitely changed, and he'll never go back to what he thought it was the first 17 years of his life. It'll never be.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting just like how the one statement can make you actually have empathy enough to put yourself in the shoes of someone to feel, at the very least, understand what they were going through in that moment. So that was pretty profound.
I can only hope that his experience will make him a better man and not a worse man. I know those institutions, and I know they are nothing but educating those criminals even more. You get new criminals that come in that, in my experience, back in the day, bank heists were one thing. But as technology changes, you get a new bank robber that comes in and explains that new technology to the old bank robbers that are going back out. They're going to go do the same thing, but now they have the knowledge to do it with the new technology.
Right.
You know, so
Well, and then a whole new thing is introduced, right? So you got to imagine that he has to align himself. There has to be that tribalism just for safety reasons, because you could probably imagine the huge target he's going to have on his back in jail from the good.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. That's why I said when in my experience, I hope he's got the discernment to look out and see for himself who the good people in there are, because there are good people in prison. Believe you me.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to go back on mute. You guys can put it back. If there's nothing else to say, I'm home in like 2 minutes. Thank you, Denny.
You're very welcome. Again, just to address the record, apparently Josh never left. He's here in the chat. I removed myself because Dan misrepresented my position. No, I never represented your position at all, so I couldn't misrepresent it. And you did this on a live stream, buddy, so no offense, but everybody saw what happened. You literally said that you left because I muted you, and that's when you left. You were more than willing to scream over me disrespectfully and not allow me to speak until I muted you so I could speak. And then you immediately confirmed that and then left immediately. And then after the fact, type in the chat, it's because I misrepresented you. That's dirty pool, and it's the reason why when I'm not the host and I'm the panelist, I refuse to engage with you. As the host, I gave you way more leeway than I would as a panelist. And I tried to give you every benefit of the doubt and allow you to participate in the discussion more than me, and I gave you the first opportunity, and I would have given you the last word as well, so long as I could get out what I needed to be said to the audience, which was that AI segment about what the law was. As for the other drama, I'm not going to distract the panel with that. If RLM needs to know about it later, I can brief her on that. Let's see what we got here. Welcome to the show, Lawrence. Good to see you, sir. Did you have any comments you wanted to make before I start the video again, Mr. Pero?
We're good here.
Yeah, I just want to briefly say I did not see the trial. I hesitate to take positions on these things without reviewing all the evidence and testimony for myself, because I know how much people lie and how unreliable human beings are as witnesses. That being said, these two people claim that they were inside the courtroom, and if their claims are true, this is more than reasonable doubt that this young man intended to kill anyone. And I really am confused what other explanation besides race could be made for as to why this young man was sentenced the way he was, or why he wasn't given the representation that he deserved.
Sorry, Shadow. I think you stopped. Just want to step in and say
a lot of people believe.
Sorry, Shadow. I think you stuck. Am I stuck or Shadow stuck?
Shadow freezing a little bit.
Okay.
Freezing a little bit, Shadow. Probably going through a little service area.
Yeah, you probably have to come back.
Okay, so you could go until he comes back. Maybe he has to go out and come back.
Yeah.
Okay, he's back. He's back.
Shadow.
You back?
Go ahead. You want to say something?
Yeah, there he is. Okay, go ahead.
Say something. Let's see if you're unfrozen, Shadow. Because you're probably going through a service area.
Okay.
But what I wanted to say, when he comes in, he could jump back in. What I wanted to say is that even though I feel that he had a good case for stand your ground, meaning Carmelo had a good stand your ground, doesn't mean that any of us are saying, because I'm not one of the ones that says that he should have been let free without consequences, right? If it was proven that it was stand your ground, right, then I think that he should have been able to have that legal case. And if it's proven and they say
Welcome,
they
Snow.
agree, then yes, he should have been let free. But if not, then he should have served time. I'm saying that he should have been given that option. That's what I'm saying, right? He should have been given. I think it was ineffective defense, and I'm going to continue to say that. No matter what anybody said, he was not completely taken care of in that court. Yes, just like the other gentleman said, it is his parents' fault, even though I don't want to point fingers at the parent because I know they're going through it. But it needs to be retried. That's why I'm not concentrating on the trial that just passed because it's over. I want to concentrate in helping with the appeal. That's how I feel about it. I just want to make sure. Because a lot of people are here trying to say that we are trying to say that, you know, we don't care, that he unalived the young man, and that we trying to get him free and stuff like that. Not all of us. And I said it over and over again. A lot of black folks, like the guy that came in earlier, I forgot his name. A lot of black folks. Mr. Fantastic. Thank you. Mr. Fantastic. A lot of black folk believe just like Mr. Fantastic. That's why we've been arguing about this for so long. A lot of black folks are saying that, well, if it was your son and he was unalive, you would feel a certain way. Well, I could tell you as a survivor of gun violence that lost a family member, I was very happy when that kid that unalived my nephew went to jail. And I felt that he should have served life, to be honest with you, because he took it away from my whole family. So I'm very empathetic. But with that being said, if we want to think logically, though, because everybody keep talking about how women think with their emotions and everything, because that's why Mr. Fantastic came in. He implying that women think with their emotion and we're not thinking about legality. I'm telling you, as a fellow survivor who's been an advocate in this movement for a long time, I'm thinking legally.
Can you pause for a second, Denny?
All emotions set aside, he wasn't given the...
I'm back. Just do a little bit of housekeeping. What's going on? 30 of you still in the chat. Thank you guys so much for your support. It's been amazing. Let's show Denny and Paro some love. Denny, you can drop all your links as far as compensation for what you did for me. It does not go unnoticed, and I really do appreciate you as a friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link once again. It is an open panel. We're having a great discussion. We are going on 6.5 hours. Because this has been, I think, probably one of the most in-depth and beautifully done conversations on this topic. There's no winners here, as we can see what we've discussed. It's pretty sad. I've been able to be detached from the whole situation and try to look at it objectively. But honestly, like at the end of the day, we're talking about 2 kids here, right? So with that said, show a motherfucking bitch some love, y'all. Cash App, PayPal, coffee, buy me coffee, snail mail. Send a smoke signal, for God's sakes. Super chats, memberships. Show some love, because we have been rocking it out for 6.5 hours. We've been studying with y'all in the chat. Shout out to Lauren. Shout out to Snow. I hope Zumba was fun. I saw that you left to Zumba when I left. Yeah, let's keep it going. Thank you. Thank you so much, Denny. Thank you so much, Paro. Thank you so much, Mike. And thank you so much, Joshy, even though you rage quit, that's some bitch shit, bro. You better come up here and explain yourself. Explain yourself, Joshy. You have gone
You
to
got some explaining to do.
You got some explaining to do. I have seen you over in Black YouTube get torn to shreds, my friend, and you never rage quit. You come here in the very sector that you are fighting for, the white oppression, the white fatigue, WDM hashtag, if you know, you know, and you're rage quitting, sir. You're better than that.
Am I off duty, madam?
You are, but
Thank you.
unfortunately, without like, let's try and finish up. I think they're at like their last points here at the video, because you still have control of it, right? We would have to switch and do. So let's see if they're finishing up.
Yeah, I can be on video duty.
All right, thank you.
And thank you.
Thank you so much, Carol. I appreciate you.
That's all I'm saying. And because I'm thinking legally, All emotions set aside, he wasn't given the proper defense. That's all I'm saying. And because he wasn't given a proper defense, I do not feel comfortable with the 35 years because they're going to do that to somebody else. And I'm also saying that if he was a white boy that unalived a black kid, he would have got the proper defense. We probably wouldn't be here because they would not have indicted him, most likely, and he would have had the full strength of the stand your ground laws. That's what I'm saying. And I want to make sure that everybody understands it because I don't want people coming in because I'm an actual advocate in real life and I don't want words to be put in my mouth that it's not true. All right? So I just want to make it clear. This is amazing. Wow, amazing panel, Mel.
So
we outdid ourselves, even with the Trump argument and stuff like that. But go ahead.
So Uda, I want to hear what you have to say. What's your assessment?
What are you saying?
I don't
All right,
think
I think we can finish with their final thoughts, and I think that
was his intention. I believe
we
that
can
it happened.
finish up with our own commentary
I don't
on it.
believe that he was the aggressor.
Denson.
You know, I believe that the brothers, R.I.P. to Austin or his brother Hunter.
All right, maybe not. All right. So we're not ending the stream, but we are giving some because it looks like it was pretty much ending there with their final thoughts on it. So
Sorry, phone call.
No, you're good, Ben. You're good. So Peril, what say you?
Well, I'm kind of like I said at the end there recently. I don't think they should have charged this man. It was a stand your ground situation. Obviously, by the testimony, that yeah, maybe he wasn't wanted there, but he had every right to be there. And whoever was trying to tell him he didn't belong there didn't have the right to do so.
Right.
And in that to me is the essence, the pure essence of a bully situation, which is what we're actually fighting.
Yeah.
And the instigator, both of the altercation and the use of force, even by testimony of witnesses for the prosecution. Now, the witnesses for the prosecution said that Carmelo was the aggressor, but they did so by admitting that Metcalf touched Carmelo first. So while their claims were that they felt that Carmelo was the aggressor, they admitted through their testimony that Metcalf was the first one to make physical contact. And that's what the actual initiation of aggression is back here on planet Earth. But we can't really count on juries to be on planet Earth, can we?
That's why I said earlier, you know, the real problem here is us out here. It's the way we think about things.
Right.
The jury itself was wrong. I am strongly geared that the jury was absolutely wrong because the prosecution was wrong.
Yeah.
The more I hear about this case, the worse it gets too.
Yeah.
Although I will admit the misunderstanding about Murder 1, even the panel we were watching, they got that fact wrong. But this doesn't even look like Murder 2, really. This looks like a scared kid who made a bad mistake and was afraid and did the wrong thing.
Yeah, and just the fact that this is a national case might be helpful to him in the end.
Yeah.
If it weren't brought up to this scale, I can imagine he'd just be another teenager sitting there doing his time and nobody give a fuck.
Facts.
Right. At least he may have the opportunity for an appeal, and if not, he'll have resources outside of the jail that maybe can help him make the best of his situation while he's incarcerated. Because if he's not given another trial, that's pretty much the best he can do for himself, is try to make a life for himself in prison so that he can come out the best man he can possibly be, hopefully in 17 years.
My worry is what they will now do to him once he's behind those bars. But God can only hope. Because at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, after watching this, really going through it with these people who were there, who had, you know, firsthand accounts of everything, it does just bring the whole thing full circle that he's just a kid who will never know why, in fact, he, you know, was there under the tent, why he had a knife. But we do know that there was some remorse immediately after, right? So I don't think that there was premeditated or intent to go with that, you know, with unaliving someone. And at the end of the day, it's just a kid. Just a kid. So.
And
Yeah,
I
just
don't. Go ahead.
Just a kid and a lot more growing and learning that
Right.
he should have already had. You know, again, I'm going to put this back on parents, fathers, especially. It's set thine house in order. And there is no house of government. There is no house of the courts. That's supposed to be the power of the people, both of them.
I think, unfortunately, proper parenting in this case could have only led to him retreating and seeking an adult rather than
Yeah.
choosing to fight that battle,
That's
because
true. That's true.
once he stands up for himself, it's a very fluid, tricky, gray situation.
Yep.
I don't think a child is equipped to make decisions on. So really, the only way a parent can is prepare for something like this is to constantly challenge a child's ego, so that if they're put in such a situation, they don't choose saving face or looking or appearing to be tough over their life and their future. At
But
the end of the day, go ahead.
Here's a little pushback though when it comes to that, right? Because when it comes to boys, and this is a greater topic, and thank you guys for taking it there. Because when it comes to boys, I mean, aren't, you know, dads the ones telling the boys, stand up for yourself, don't let them push you around. You know what I'm saying? Don't be the punk, don't be a bitch. Like, isn't this kind
I
of
wouldn't, though.
the rhetoric that is fed to young men, and that's what we expect for a father to kind of, like, you know, they don't get bullied, don't get pushed around, stand up for yourself. We are in a state where stand your ground is in fact the case. So at 17, running, and I hate to say this, but from the optics of it, and the optics are high, running to get help is essentially marking you as a snitch and weaker than, isn't it?
It is. I agree. But again, that's the mentality of us out here. Again, when we go to tradition here in this Christian society, for all you Christians out there,
yeah,
understand the premise of an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Doesn't necessarily mean you exact it from the person that took your tooth. In this situation, it was prevalent that a father would take the serving of the time for his son, because it is a slippery slope for the next 17 years.
Yep.
And that stand your ground that he doesn't have in him yet will fail him. So the father can stand up and take that serving of time for him, do his sentence for him.
What's up, Irving?
So
What's up, Becca? Welcome back, baby. Go ahead.
I would never teach my kid that. I would say, in situations where you're being mistreated or you're being unfairly treated, then you should absolutely stick up for yourself. But that when it comes to your life or your liberty, those things are more important than making a point or saving face. And at the end of the day, Austin was not armed. He didn't threaten.
Well, I have to push back, because one would say that having a force of 5 with him would be considered him being armed.
Yeah, but it's not.
Right? I
but
mean,
the
I get
different-
it by the law, yes, but looking at it now, especially shout out to Shadow, by the way, great breakdown. I think that's why I really wanted to get to that part of the whole stream. Shout out to him. That would be considered danger. that is his force, because you're now looking at 6 guys possibly bigger than you jumping you.
But the difference between 6 guys confronting you and a gun being involved is that he was at a
Right.
public sporting event,
Right.
and that he could have simply walked away. He could have walked straight onto the field to that big 6-foot-tall black coach that had his arm around him and avoided this entire situation.
Well,
And
but through the description of how it went down, did he have any space or room to walk away? This guy was hovering over him. Did I miss that?
absolutely.
Yeah,
He
prior
told
to
him to
that.
get out,
Prior,
and because he knew that he didn't have to, because he knew he didn't have to leave, and that he was justified in staying, he stood his ground. And I agree, he had no duty to flee. The difference is that both my
a choice.
father
He had a
and
choice.
me, yes, both my father and me as a father would teach my son to make the smarter choice and to pick your battles, and that there's a time and place for everything, and that at the end of the day, nobody has your back but you. And I can't be with you all the time, son, so you have to protect your own life, and you have to value your own life. And
Right,
and in this,
when it's
Go ahead.
verbal and it's personality and character and dogging each other out, that's one thing. But when it turns to physical, that's different. And they gave him that warning in their verbalization.
They did.
Correct.
So they both gave warnings. Like he told him he had a knife. You know, whatever. That's
Pero,
the red.
put your 17-year-old self, knowing that you just told us a story where you were 14 and you were big and burly at 14 with the shovel. Would you
No, I
make
wasn't
that?
big and burly. I wasn't big and burly. I was a 120-pound weakling.
Meaning, like you were the Chihuahua with the pit bull mentality. Okay, that's what I
Yeah.
mean by big and burly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, you're speaking from hindsight, right? So
Actually, I'm speaking from experience. Because in that situation, I had the same type.
what I mean by hindsight is 2020. So now you can look back and make better choices because of the decision you made there. Would you have gotten up and left? Would you have called for help, or would you have bucked up and done what Carmelo did?
Yeah, knowing that dog mentality, yeah, I'm gonna buck up.
Yeah.
Sitting
You can say now after the fact, yeah.
Well, sitting in school at that same 14 age, and somebody reaches across the table and grabs a biscuit off my tray, I ain't going to tell the teacher.
Right.
My phone
Exactly.
in my hand, it's a tool. It's not a weapon, it's a tool.
Exactly.
And I use that tool effectively. Now he had to go get some care on his hand, but I got my biscuit, and he ended up being one of the best friends in my life. The only tattoo I ever got, he gave me. So it's kind of a touchy situation how these things work out. See, and that's what I'm getting to. The effects aren't always the same, folks, and we have to take into consideration that deadliness, because he, as a bigger boy than me, could have very easily taken that fork out of his hand and did to me what he did to him. It just that he made a different choice all of a sudden.
Right.
So it's the choices are on both sides, folks. And that's where I'm getting at. Set thine house in order. It's really mom and dad's choice. They're the ones that set this man out there with that mentality and didn't give him the warnings.
Yeah.
May I?
Hello,
What's up,
people.
Q? Welcome, Q. Long time no see.
I know I didn't know if you'd remember me or not, but
Of course.
here I am.
Have you been paying attention? Do you know what we're talking about?
I'll be honest with you. I just was scrolling through my fucking my sub list. I'm not sure what the topic is. I'm sorry.
Carmelo Anthony, 35 years, guilty, not guilty. Are you?
He's gonna get a retrial,
Okay.
and I mean, I don't know if the retrial is gonna go well for him, but he's definitely gonna get a retrial just based on
Your board game
showing up his
friend.
peers.
Your board game friend. Breaking up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
Happens every time I walk away from the goddamn window. Yeah, he's gonna get a retrial. I'm not sure if it'll work out in his favor or not, but he's definitely gonna get a retrial. He's not gonna get off on it.
Okay. Okay. Cool beans, Joe. If you want to come up, I dropped the link. We had a really, really great discussion on this. I think both, at least Joe Harrow came in with the same, and he's been pretty consistent view. Denny and
I'd
I
love
kinda-
to see. I'd love to see what the jury saw, like the videos and all that. I'd love to see what the evidence was that was presented to the jury.
Well,
You know,
weren't
'cause
the
that would-
videos
that would
not
make a huge
permitted?
difference.
They were permitted.
Oh, they were. Okay.
Apparently, there's like a whole video that's going down. That's that was showed to the jury, and that's why they deliberated so fast.
The video did not show the altercation.
No.
It didn't actually show him getting stabbed.
No, it showed the incident in entirety, but the only visible parts were leading up to and afterward.
Right. 'Cause I
During
can only
the
imagine,
actual,
like in that situation, there's probably like chaos and people are going nuts everywhere and shit. Like,
the view was obstructed during the actual stabbing.
Gotcha. Thank you for clearing that up for me.
And keep in mind, this is due to news reports, which are extremely unreliable.
Yeah.
I was not in the courtroom, and usually I watch the court cases from beginning to end,
Right,
including
that's
the
what I'm saying. Like,
pretrial.
I want to see the
I
fucking video.
read all of the autopsy reports myself, and review all the testimony and all of the witness testimony, that even if it's not allowed, and I almost always come to a different conclusion than talking heads on TV. So it's a very uncomfortable position to be in, to rely on that solely at this point. That being said, if what they're saying is true, this kid got railroaded and is not guilty of murder. And I did want to comment on what I would do if I was in this situation. I was the kind of kid who would think 10 moves ahead and consider the consequences, even when under pressure or under physical threat.
Yeah, but when you're
So
a
I
kid, you're
probably
fucking
would have
stupid.
walked away. That's at 17, that's at 16, that's at 15, that's at 13, that's at 12 even. I was that type of kid. And I was pretty stubborn though, and I did know my rights and I knew the laws. So there's a good chance that I might have told Metcalf to go get fucked when he told me to leave, and stayed there anyway. But what I would not have done under any other circumstances other than actually being in threat of being harmed, not the mere appearance of the threat, but an actual physical threat, I would not have reached into my bag and grabbed a knife, because I know that would be pretty much signing my death warrant. Not in this circumstance, because let's not forget, this was in a public place with students and teachers and crowds of people around.
Right.
So it's not like Metcalf and his friends were going to be allowed to beat this kid to death in front of the coaches and the fucking teams playing right there on the field 100 feet away. That's not a thing. At any point, he could have decided to not save face and to stand up and walk away, and he did not do that.
No, but
and
no,
that's why it's a crime.
He didn't walk away because I don't know how to say this in the politically correct way, but in that motherfucker's culture, you don't walk away.
And that's what we were talking about.
That's what we were talking about. Yeah.
It's instilled in young boys. Hey, you stand up for yourself.
He doesn't want to get clowned. He doesn't want to be the clown in the school. So
Exactly.
Right.
yeah,
And that comes.
you know what
to-
I mean.
now-
I mean, you've seen the pictures. You've seen the pictures. You know.
Well, and also considering that there was only 10% of Black kids as is, so you want to be one of the very few who does get clowned. That's what I said. When you think of young boys and how they're taught to be, especially now in this very feminized world that we live in, it's probably more so. Dad saying, "Buck up! Don't get pushed around! Don't get bullied!
Exactly.
Stand up for yourself! Yada yada." So at that moment, I would think that I don't want to look like
Look,
a bitch.
I'll chalk it. I'll say this: he did what a lot of young people do when they're fucking 17, 18-year-old and
Right.
he made a shitty decision.
Yep.
He's gonna have to fucking live with it. He's gonna get the retrial just based off of the the jury of his peers fucking argument, whatever. But he's not getting away with it. He's not gonna like get a retrial and then get set free. I mean, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
I doubt he's going to get a retrial. It's very hard.
Well, no,
to get a
the only
retrial in
reason
the United States.
I say the retrial thing is because of how they dismissed the black jurors. So they're going to go on that basis probably and try to get a retrial based on that alone.
I stated this much earlier in the stream.
He's
That's
not going
one
to
of
get
the
out.
least.
I mean, he's not going to get
that's
off.
one of
I'm
the-
just saying he'll get his retrial. I bet you.
That's one of the least likely reasons that they would offer a retrial, because it would undermine the jury selection process and the judge's authority over that.
I mean, I think it was a good decision because, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, well, imagine if fucking like for OJ, right? Like, would you have an entire fucking jury of black people for the trial of OJ? No. Everybody should be represented in the percentages that they account for in the country. Black people account for like 13%. Maybe they should account for 13% of the jury.
I mean, it wasn't all white people, to be fair, right? That was Asian.
No.
Mexican,
It wasn't
Italian.
like it wasn't like they went to West Virginia and picked out the whole jury from there or anything, but
Well, they deliberately
black people
targeted
can be
black
biased
jurors.
when it comes to this. Just saying, like, why do you think Obama got voted in twice? Let's be honest.
So can white people.
Yeah, I'm not saying they can't. I'm just saying, why do you think Obama got voted in twice? Why do you? Let's be real about
not
this.
by the black vote.
It definitely helped, especially the second
Sure,
time. Maybe
of
not the
course,
first time, but the second time. in
Every vote
2012,
helps.
It definitely helped.
He got less of the black vote in 2012.
Why do you think
than he did the
politicians
first
pander
time?
so hard to black people? Because that vote matters a lot.
But I think it's
No,
still,
it's because in swing states, if they voted Republican, it would matter.
Trust me,
But
I'm
I
from a
think-
swing state. I know.
but I think it still comes down to the matter of the way we bring our children up.
Oh yeah,
again,
everything comes down to the fathers in the home at the very core of it.
But
Hey,
this dad
so-
was home, yeah? The father was home. In fact.
Did he have was his father present in his life? I don't know. I don't know anything about his fucking like past or nothing.
He had no criminal past whatsoever, no disciplinary record whatsoever,
That doesn't mean
no
shit, though.
juvenile
That just
record
means he didn't get- that just
whatsoever.
means- I mean, I don't.
He had
I don't
a
have no
3.7
crazy criminal past
GPA in
because I didn't get
school.
caught.
He was captain of the football team, and he had 2 jobs.
Yeah, he just didn't get caught.
So, getting back to set thine house in order, when a father brings his child up in this world, it's kind of like Denizen said. He teaches him that it is a game of chess and that you have to think 10 moves ahead so that he's prepared for situations like this and he knows his choices as they come to him. As
A lot
it
of people are
rains.
too stupid to think 10 moves ahead.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Q, let him finish this. Q is young, dumb, and full of cum. No, he's not. He's
Full of cum
just
for sure.
He's eager. Paro, go ahead, Paro.
I mean, he wants to make a point, and then what? I can't respond to what he's saying.
No,
What,
but
we all
You're not
gotta sit back and
responding.
be quiet for 5 minutes.
You're,
while this
you're
fucking
not
idiot makes a point?
responding.
You're
There ain't no fucking 5 minutes. It's 20, 30 seconds at best.
Man,
You
go fuck
can't wait
yourself,
3
you faggot.
seconds. You can't wait 3 seconds. You have a patience
yourself,
problem,
faggot.
and you're not interested in listening. You just want to. You just want to fucking.
Q.
Bye.
Q, that's TOS, bro. I enjoy having you here, but that's TOS. Can't say the F word. I had such a clean stream up until that very fucking moment. Come on, bruv.
I didn't have to wait long. My patience is great. I just veer it different ways. Thank you. So as I was saying, when we start bringing our children up in the ways of the Lord, and I'm talking about this Christian society and all you Christians out there, the ways of the Lord
Yeah,
is
you're an
knowing what.
idiot, Wizard. You know the guy got stabbed in the chest by that kid with a knife. So for Wizard to sit here and say,
No, nobody knew that.
Faking lung cancer.
Wait,
Wizard,
he
and
got
getting away
stabbed
with
in the
it.
chest with a knife?
Just
Holy
like Wizard
shit!
faking lung cancer, saying he has lung cancer and collecting all the money and not getting charged. Wizard should have been charged. But for Wizard to say the kid should have never been charged, the dude fucking stabbed a kid with a knife, point blank.
All
in
right,
the
Snap.
chest.
All right, Snafu, give me a second. It is $10 minimum to drop anyone off the panel. You guys know what to do. It's $1 per minute after that.
It's
Thank you very
funny
much.
that the guy who fakes lung cancer has something to say about who should be
Wait.
charged or not charged, especially
Who's
when
faking- who's
the kid
faking
get a
lung
knife
cancer?
jabbed in his chest.
Who's faking lung cancer?
You did fake lung cancer, faking cancer. You're
He's accusing me of
scumbag, dude.
faking
Like,
lung
you
cancer.
should have been. You should be charged.
Then charge me.
I think again, you faked fucking over $5,000,
You got all the
$6,000 faking lung cancer. But the fact that you sit here and defend murderers, but look at this crazy fuck. Look at this crazy fuck, Wizard. He did fake lung
He
cancer
did
for all the
charge
people
me.
who were sick out there. Yeah, and the whole time he collected over $5,000 telling people
shit.
he had lung cancer. And
That
he was still
reminded me
smoking
of
the whole
Black
time.
Bush. Y'all seen
This guy
Black
is
Bush?
trash of trash, man.
That Dave Chappelle
And then
skit?
when I hear
Like,
him
well, then
defending
maybe you
murderers
should
like he
sanction
did-
me with your armies. Oh, you ain't got no armies. Well, then maybe you should shut
Dinzy,
the
your
fuck up.
confidence has risen. Dinzy, you are an incel mostly, but because of your confidence online, I mean, you need to get past the orthodox shit where you can.
All
turn
right,
the
all right, all right.
camera on.
Hold on. That was
But
quick.
the
Thank you,
incel
Snafu.
optics are
Thank
pretty
you,
hot
Snafu,
still.
for making me some money. But I'm sorry, sir. I do have to drop you. Anonymous.
That's
just sent
fine.
in the
I'm just saying, Wizard
sent
the
in the
fucking
Cash
scammer.
App. 30 minutes, Snafu. Thank you for making me that money that fast. You're getting better and better at this. If you want to hang out in the back, we need to keep you out for 30 minutes. If anyone wants to pay to bring it back, it would be $30 or more. Sorry about that, Snap, but thank you for your contribution. Yo, Pero, you
That was awesome.
I'm gonna come up more often for you. 'Cause
Yo,
I'm
you
an-
said
I'm
charge
automatic-
He said, then charge me.
Fuck, he's the one with all the evidence, right? Fucking give it to him. Jesus.
Oh,
Like I
need that
stabbed
laugh.
someone, huh?
Oh my goodness. Shout out to
Oh.
Snafu Snaps. That was
that was a quick.
that was a well needed endorphin shot.
Exactly. Well, and that was also a nice, like, just a tip for $30. Hey, fuck it.
Hell yeah. Hey, $30 is $30, you know?
Hey, I can even appreciate that coming from Snafu.
Oh man.
You should go tell the
Did I
post
tell you?
office. You should go tell the post office I'm making fake stamps.
Bro, where does
You
he
allowed the use. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Where does he get you faking lung cancer though? Like, where does that even where does that story come from? Can you
Because he said he had lung cancer at one point.
Ah,
That's all
So
it takes for Snafu.
so that's enough to be accused of lying about it. Shout out to
Yeah,
Snap.
because he's not dead of lung cancer. So clearly he lied about it.
Oh my god, bruv. I needed that
Yeah,
laugh.
Yeah, declared cancer free at late October last
God
year.
bless you. God bless you. Amazing.
Fuck cancer.
Fuck cancer.
Fucking right.
God bless.
So, do you allow the NA word here?
NA?
NA, yeah.
After your help, I'll let you have a couple. Go ahead.
So, did I ever tell you guys the one about the zebra who wanted to know if he was white with black stripes or black with white stripes?
God damn. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So there was this zebra, and he wanted to know if he was black with white stripes or white with black stripes. And he goes up to the older zebra, and he's like, you know, Uncle, am I white with black stripes or am I black with white stripes? And he says, I don't know. I can't tell you. The only one who can really tell you is God, you know, because God made you how you are. And so the zebra goes to God and he says, God, am I white with black stripes or am I black with white stripes? And God says, you are what you are, my son. And the zebra, confused and disappointed, goes back to his uncle. And his uncle says, so what did you find out? Are you white with black stripes or are you black with white stripes? And the zebra says, I don't know. God just told me you are what you are, my son. And the uncle says, oh, well, clearly that means that you're white with black stripes. And the zebra, confused, says, how can you tell, uncle? And he says, well, because if you were black with white stripes, God would have told you, you is what you is, my nigga.
God damn. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, oh man.
I dropped it short of snafu.
Bro, I don't get it. I don't get how I'm like coached on the back end by some veterans that have been around here for so long. It's all content, RLM. It's a business we're running. People shouldn't get in their feelings, and yet I have a rage quit. I'm subscribed, unmod, nothing to do with your channel anymore. I just love that.
And I was behaving myself.
And it's because you misrepresented. I just really love how I get coached on how I should handle things as a woman in these streets. But yet, when it comes to something personal, right away, it's unsubscribe. I don't mod. I'm deleting channel from my algorithm. What the fuck?
That's part of that set thine house in order. He acts like a woman instead of a man. Somebody didn't have their house in order.
Over this shit, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start checking for fucking vaginas up in these streets. I swear to God, because I'm over
It's
it.
funny. It's funny that he said that. I wasn't going to say it out loud, but I was thinking this is because he's fighting with his wife and he's unhappy in the way she's asserting herself in the relationship, and it's manifesting itself on the fucking panel.
I mean, I'm not like I've had so many conversations. Like, I'm very objective here. I don't take any of the personal. I've had content after content made about me. I give zero fucks. If someone wants to feed off of my carcass for a bit, have at it. We're all here to make content, and all of a sudden, the same person that's coaching me off the fucking cliff is fucking telling me to rage quitting and unsubscribing. This is some bullshit, yo. Don't ever come into my DMs again trying to tell me how to operate when you can't even operate your own fucking self. For real. Anyway. Like, we had such a great freaking stream, and then all of a sudden it's like, what kind of bizarro world have I entered? Are we sundowning? Is that the problem? Are the mental illnesses starting to kick in for everyone? The fuck?
I'm going to get some Fruit Loops. I'll be right back.
I mean, chat, help me out. Am I wrong? Do I offend? I mean, I have been run to the gutter up in these streets, and I'm not going to channels rage quitting. What the fuck? I'm actually subbing, fucking rating. I'm fucking supporting. I done sent money to someone who did a hit piece on me. I was like, here, have at it. Make some money while you fucking using my name. What the hell? Yo,
Best way to
Rabbit,
do it.
Wabbit. Silly faggot, dicks are for chicks. Come up here, Wabbit.
And on that topic,
What
I
in
gotta
the
ask.
actual fuck, bro? Go ahead.
I gotta ask. When things like that happen, that's when my red flag goes up for toxic femininity. Isn't that where toxic feminism belongs? Is in the men that act like women, and it's toxic, and toxic masculinity is coming from the women who act like men.
Yeah, basically, yeah, because inherently the masculinity can't be toxic. It's just masculine, right?
Exactly.
It's like,
So
no,
I think everybody's got it wrong. I'm glad you agree. I've been having a hard time with that.
Well, Aparo, I was drawn to YouTube because of the misogyny. I loved it. I said men. I said, for the love of God, in these streets, I see nothing but sassy bitches. But here online, there's the red pill, there's rational male, there's misogyny. Love it. Yes, I soaked it up. Just to come find it's a bunch of fucking men dancing around in tutus, hiding their vaginas. What in the actual fuck? Throw me a lifeline, yo. I'm so tired of it.
Yep, that's all that.
Mercy.
That's all that safe.
Lord of mercy.
Think. Yeah.
Whew. Anyways, moving on to the deal that apparently Trump has struck. Are we believing it this time? Are we believing Iran this time? Do we know? Like, there's another deal being made here?
I believe we're all going to get blown off the map.
Are you just waiting for the asteroid? For reals, for realsies. I'm like on the beach shoreline, just sitting there waiting, like that movie, Contact. With I forgot the name of it, but she's waiting on the beach with her dad. She's just waiting for the ocean to like wash her away. Just take me, I'm good. Like that's how I feel at this moment. Holy. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and share so we can move on the conversation because it is a part of my title. Going on 7 hours, y'all. I haven't seen any cash apps in the past hour and a half, almost 2 hours. Show your love, show your support, memberships, super chats, cash apps, snail mail, fucking smoke signal, whatever you can to show some love.
And I dropped a short of
oh, okay, cool.
That I made a snafu in the back if you want to play that.
Oh.
Good rollover into your video.
Oh, snafu. He's still hanging out in the back. Okay. Well, here we go. Hold on. Let's move it over here. Short, I made a snafu. Snafu, you'll be able to defend yourself, so once the time is up.
He'll understand. He's got all the evidence.
All right. It's tiny, but here we go. No, it's really tiny.
We have the footage.
What the fuck? What the fuck goes on in this world? Oh my god.
I think I had to put him in true character.
He left after that.
Oh man. Bro, and see, here's the thing. If someone made a short like that of me, I'd laugh just as hard, right? Because I can laugh at myself. But I'm sure now I'm going to become the fucking object of his target. So I hope not, Snafu. You know, we're all having good fun here. So anyway. All right. Let's see. Trump announces a great settlement with.
I was going to say I didn't get to catch much of it earlier.
All right, so let's see what goes on.
I don't know exactly what's going
on.
We just made a great settlement of the war with Iran, and we're going to be subject to finalization of documents. We should get done over the next few days. Probably have a signing maybe in Europe. And most importantly, we have a deal that Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. The Strait will officially open as soon as we sign, which could be soon, very soon, maybe over the weekend in Europe. I won't be able to be there, but JD will be there, Vice President, and some of the people. Steve Witkoff did a great job. Jared.
Effectively, he says that right now this agreement is subject to the finalization of documents, that there will likely be a signing in Europe soon, maybe over the weekend, adding that he will not be there, but Vice President JD Vance will, adding that the whole Middle East is happy. What is your reaction to these remarks? And how optimistic are you, Congressman, that this deal is actually going to be finalized, given that we've heard some of this from President Trump before?
Well, this is apparently the 37th time that he has said that Iran's at the table, they're making a deal, and the war will be ended. This is the same administration that said the war was terminated way back on May 1st. It's June. It's in June, folks. You know, this is the same president who has demanded the unconditional surrender of Iran. Unconditional surrender means no conditions. There are no documents to be signed, things to be exchanged, no transaction. I mean, he sounds like he's making a real estate deal here, buying a casino that he can bankrupt or something, not actually doing what we need to do to get the world economy out of the strangling grip of Iran. So we just can't trust anything that he's saying. Maybe there will be a deal, maybe there won't. So far, 37 out of 37 times thus far, there's been no deal, even though he's promised there would be.
The president there spent a bit of time describing his communications with leaders in the region, U.S. allies that have been impacted by this war. He specifically mentioned Bahrain and Kuwait and obviously Israel as well, saying that he spoke with Benjamin Netanyahu. But a source tells CNN that this announcement caught Israel off guard. It's certainly possible that the officials that CNN has been speaking to were not made privy to this information or were not aware of what Netanyahu knew. But I do wonder that as Trump says Israel approved this agreement, do you think Netanyahu needs to be looped in on these negotiations before the president posts something like this?
Well, if you remember, when the initial ceasefire, as they've called,
Is Netanyahu like Big Daddy right now that he has to approve shit? So the Post says, based on the fact that discussions with the Islamic Republic of Iran has been brought to the highest level of Iranian leadership and approved, I have, as President of the United States of America, canceled the scheduled strikes and bombings against Iran this evening. Discussions and final points have been in both concept and great detail approved by all parties involved, including the United States, Israel, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar, Turkey, Pakistan, Bahrain, Kuwait, Jordan, Egypt, and others. The naval blockade will remain in full force in effect until the transaction is finalized. Time and place of the signing to be announced shortly.
call it, although it's a farce of a ceasefire. But when the initial ceasefire was put into place, it was very clear from Pakistan and Iran's perspective that that meant Israel was to cease operations in Lebanon. But apparently Netanyahu didn't get that memo because they continued operations in Lebanon, and that's the excuse that Iran has often used for continuing the war. So the reality is that he does need to get everybody on the same page here, because it's not just the United States acting unilaterally, and he doesn't seem to be able to do that.
Taking the president at his word that there will be a signing, perhaps even this weekend in Europe, what questions do you have about the memorandum of understanding, and what concerns do you have potentially about what's in it?
Well, fundamentally, what are we giving the Iranians in this deal? What is this so-called transaction that he's talking about? It doesn't sound like unconditional surrender to me. I'm far from it. What are we giving to them? How many billions of dollars in blood money are we essentially paying the Iranians to reopen the strait? What are the conditions under which their nuclear program will be dismantled? You know, one of the reasons that took the Obama team so many months, 2 years about, to negotiate the Iran nuclear deal under President Obama is because we had very intrusive inspections. So Iran could not get away with breaking the deal. We were in their nuclear facilities. We had constant electronic monitoring. We had international observers. That's why it was effective. That's why even the first Trump administration certified that Iran was following that deal. Well, if those things don't exist under this new plan, then Trump can have a formal signing ceremony, you know, and get all the pomp and circumstance and boost the stock market for a few days. But we are not going to be able to have confidence that Iran won't still build a nuclear weapon.
Is your view, Congressman, that the U.S. at this point should have perhaps been more aggressive in trying to get concessions through military force? Because it was only a few hours ago that President Trump, before this was announced, was talking about potentially even taking Karg Island, this hub for oil exports in the Persian Gulf that likely would have required not only American forces to take it, in the president's words, but also likely an expanded presence to hold on to it. It's only a few miles away from Iranian territory.
No, absolutely not. I think this war is one of the dumbest in history because it actually empowered Iran. I mean, the whole point of this war was to prevent them, to stop their nuclear program. Well, that has not been achieved yet. In fact, we were in a much better place in stopping their nuclear program under President Obama before Trump tore up that nuclear deal. Then he talked about stopping Iran's power projection. Well, Iran's never projected more power in history. I mean, they've literally strangled the world economy by closing the Strait of Hormuz. So this war has backfired from day one. And my big concern that I've said for a couple months now is that if Trump tries to escalate militarily, he'll only make things worse. And one of the ways that he could make things worse is if he does an operation that entails a lot of U.S. casualties. And I'll tell you what, a great way to ensure U.S. casualties is to tell your enemy what you're about to do. which is exactly what Trump did a couple days ago when he said he wants to have an operation on Kharg Island. I mean, I can't imagine, as a Marine veteran myself, being a Marine off the coast, potentially with plans in hand to go into Kharg Island and have the commander-in-chief tell your enemy that that's what you're going to do. It's unbelievably irresponsible. And it's clear that Trump cares a lot more about the stock market than about our troops.
If all this does come to pass, there would be a loose framework, almost a memorandum of understanding, sketching out parameters for a specific nuclear agreement to be negotiated over the next however many months or even longer. Certain terms for reopening the strait, and I expect a schedule of financial transfers, either the easing of sanctions or the thawing out of so-called frozen assets. Look, this would be good economically. It would be good if the ceasefire was to hold, but we shouldn't kid ourselves. If this is to happen, and again, I hope it happens, it's not the same as peace. Iran has demonstrated its ability to control the Strait of Hormuz. That could be reintroduced in a month or 6 months. As I said, the nuclear challenge has not gone away. It's going to be an open-ended one for essentially years.
All right. Well, there's a reason why I pulled up CNN, because I do like to not necessarily live in an echo chamber and listen to what the other people on the other side are saying. Would you guys have any comments, any feedback? What up, Jack?
God damn, you're coming in hot, baby.
What's up, Wabbit?
I needed you the other night, maybe later tonight. Not that way. No, I needed a woman's opinion on something. Dennison was there. He gave me a woman's opinion. But sorry, dude. I'm fucking up. No, he was great. He was great. He kept it fair and balanced. He does. I'm the fruit. He's the loops. Listen, he kept it fair and balanced. That's what I loved. I fucking loved it. He kept it fair, balanced, everything. And well, listen, I may need you again, Dennison. I may.
That was actually a pretty good stream. The whole monkey bit and getting those boys on and
they were great, weren't they? Them dudes were
really, really
fucking
good.
aces.
Shout out to them. For those of you who don't watch Uncle Jack, he, is trolling the
Well,
monkey
you're
app.
missing great shit.
You are missing, so you can go ahead and drop your channel in the chat so you guys can follow Silly Wabbit. Yeah, he stumbled upon 3 gentlemen who were over in Okinawa, I think is it, who were the Marines.
Yep.
And he got some really good insight back from some young boys.
Were aces, man. They really were. God bless them. Really.
Yeah. Yeah. You have any thoughts on what we've been streaming? The most recent interaction that just took place.
I'm sorry. I had to walk my dog, pissed on my floor, and I was like, Jesus Christ, get ready to go. So I took him out, walked, and came back, and that fast, somebody had a meltdown. What happened? What did I miss? What the fuck happened?
Madison, would you like to explain it to the Wabbit?
Fuck if I know. I got Fruit Loops.
Fuck if you know. I leave the keys. I leave the keys to a man for an hour because I had to step away, but I didn't want to end the stream because it was really good. A lot of great engagement. I'm featured on the For You YouTube page, by the way. Shout outs. And I got a rage quit and I unsubscribed by my very good friend Joshy here, which I thoroughly enjoyed since I've gotten to know him. And I'm at fault, apparently, because I gave my keys to the wrong person. So, Josh, I would love for you to come. I would love for you to come back, and Dennison by no means is a co-host. Dennis, no one that I give my keys to is permanent. At that moment, he saved me when I needed somebody to run the channel because Tootie had to go, and he did a great job. And so there was what it feels like to me is that it was just a whole big misunderstanding. So yeah, if you don't want to come back, cool, I get it. But I do enjoy and did enjoy our, what I guess quote unquote was the friendship. But
this is the internet.
I don't think it was a misunderstanding.
Okay. So do you want to fill in the Wabbit, or you just want to continue with your Fruit Loops? Oh yeah, BD folks be crashing out, bro. Crash the fuck out. I don't get it. I've literally had people do hit pieces on me and come back the very next day, and I giggle with them on panel. Like, who cares, bro? Fifis. Who the fuck cares?
Hey, as long as they do that, As long as they keep letting me stream from the asylum, I'm good.
I want to
Do
see
not
that
break
straight.
through that
I want to
door.
see what straight jackets do, though, Paro. Remember the sexy straight jacket.
Straight jackets? How about homo jackets? Can we use them?
Nah, no, we can use trans jackets though. Maybe.
Yeah, that's right.
There you go. There you go. Sexy, all wrapped up in white. Meow. For those of you who want to follow a wabbit who gets drunk on stream and you know, like takes advantage of people with palsy, here's the here's the stream right here. Here's the stream right here, guys. Go give a follow to the Jack Shack. It's good fun if you don't take yourself too seriously and you want to laugh more than anything.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, you're not going to get politics over there. You may. It's going to be discombobulated and bullshit, and I have no idea what I'm talking about. But you'll get it.
No, but you will get a full reaction to porn.
Yeah, but only if you pay $7 a month and $69 for the year. Either way, and you head on over to Black Label.
And you too, for 7 cents a day, can get your own Somali with some flying flies around it. Type of the
Boo! A Somali.
I'm going straight to hell in a handbasket. So, Paro, thank you for sharing. Paro, if you just, because I don't want to do the work at this point. I'm gonna put a comment in the chat, Paro. I will rent you, and you can go ahead and drop your own channel.
Careful, she'll wrench you about the head like she did with me. It hurts, but it's all right. It's kind of nice.
I'm gentle, I promise, Wabbit.
No, don't be.
Thank you so kindly. So, do we have any comments on what's going on with Trump? Do we really not give a shit at this moment? What's going on, guys?
I got all the comments.
Who got all the comments?
So I think it's pretty obvious that Josh has a consistent problem with allowing me to speak. And it seems to worsen on this panel. So I think he feels some type of ownership over this space, or at least some kind of membership, because he's worse.
You mean like Carmelo
here.
Anthony in the tent?
Yeah, perhaps. And usually I'm powerless to get anybody to control him for some reason. I don't know why he's not subjected to the same rules that I am, because I get cursed out and yelled over and scolded if I even make a comment while someone's speaking. Never mind deliberately talk over them. But Josh just gets away with it. And so the one time he wasn't able to just steamroll over what I was saying and he got muted, he had a complete and total meltdown and rage quit. Then he tried to gaslight everyone and say that it was for another reason, because he was so enraged by his own actions and embarrassed by it. And I think it might have had something to do with the fact that when I was talking about how he was objectively incorrect about Texas law, he called me an incel, and I threw it back in his face with my comment about his sexless marriage. And the fact that that's something he's going through right now, it hit him extra hard. And I think that he's trying to use this whole thing like a woman to use social pressure and passive aggressiveness to drive a wedge between you and I, which is really what the aftermath and that behavior is all about, less to do with even what occurred on this panel. As far as Trump goes, I think Trump talks a lot of shit, and right now everything's high, and this gives everybody, especially on a Friday, an opportunity to buy back in.
Yeah, always on a Friday. He
It
loves
gives
Friday.
everybody,
Yeah.
it gives everybody an opportunity to buy back into the market. Because when prices are high and going up, the volatility doesn't really allow for much profit, even if the price goes higher. But if you could cause a precipitous drop in price just long enough to crush the volatility, well then you can get some good prices going long again. And that seems to be his MO. Hit the reset so that people who are making billions off of this inflation can continue to do so. That being said, the talking heads on CNN have no fucking idea what they're talking about.
None.
They're not in the room. They're not privy to any information that we aren't. They don't know what Trump has or hasn't been talked about. They don't know whether or not Iran has or hasn't conceded to anything. And I'm not buying there are no tanks in Baghdad lines of bullshit from Iran or the Trump naysayers either. I fully admit and I am aware of the fact that the United States government routinely lies and makes shit up. So it's not completely beyond them to do so. That being said, if they're not completely lying about the situation, all of the evidence points to the fact that Iran has been completely mollywopped. All of their air defense is gone. Their ability to defend themselves is gone. And we've gone from an outside-in missile and bombing campaign to an inside sweep and clean and seek and destroy type mission. Which is basically cleanup. So it would be the perfect opportunity for Iran to finally try to make some kind of a deal to save face before the United States literally just starts putting a flag up at the Strait of Hormuz and patrolling and cleaning up the mines there and calling it a fucking U.S. territory. That being said, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You shouldn't listen to me.
No, listen to him.
I really
He's
agree with
smart.
that. Very base feedback. Thank you for that, Irby. Irby agrees 100. What's up, D? Welcome in, Soviet Russia. You don't watch TV. TV watches you.
Not my house. I cover it with tape. Fuck all that. I unplug it. Fuck that thing. What?
Oh boy. I just feel like at this point it's like a dog and pony show. I feel like he was preparing for the best role of his life when he went and studied under Ed McMahon in the WWF, and
Ed McMahon boarded
Ed, whatever his name is.
First star search now to WWE. Hell yeah, Ed McMahon for president. Fuck yeah. Like
I'm tired. Whatever the guy is with the WWF, and I feel like we are preparing for something big that we all know is coming our way, probably around or a little bit after in July, after the 250-year anniversary. Just saying. Give me 1 second, guys. I have a call
Did you get a
coming in.
shirt for that? I got a shirt for that. You got one that'll fit them boobs? I gotta ask. I wear a medium. Denizen, take over, dude. Dead air.
Enjoy the silence.
I had a call. I'm sorry.
Right, Denizen?
Wasn't Ed McMahon, was it? Did he say you
Shut up. I'm never going to live that one down. What's the guy's name? The fuck? That does
Vincent Kennedy McMahon, and he poops on women's heads. That's a fact, Jack.
You are correct, sir.
Oh my God. Herbie says we are going on month number 3 when it comes to this Iran thing. Facts.
Yeah,
And
the way you're saying that
Go ahead.
makes it sound like it's been a long time. But 3 months to tacitly or take over a country is a drop in the bucket.
Whoa,
Whoa, that was fast. How you do that?
In my arms.
Or Vince McMahon. That's it.
It is Vincent Kennedy McMahon. It's all
We're going on 8 hours. It's been quite a very intellectually intense back and forth with a lot of very smart people on panel. My brain is
now
just a bit
I
fried.
got her.
And then you come here to lighten up the whole fucking thing. Ooh, we had a rage quit. We have like you know,
I just come in kicking the door down. Fucking hello. I'm like Lenny and Squiggy. Fucking Laverne and Shirley.
This is Jack's niece. So for all of you who want
my
to
love.
go ahead and give some love
I'd
and
bang her.
follow and
I
support.
would. She's hot.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, you that is
I
so
would.
inappropriate. That is so we're not on your channel, sir. We don't
Well,
say
she's
things like
not.
that over here. We're trying to run a respectable joint here, y'all.
What, and you invited me? That's your first mistake.
You know what gave away your professionalism was the pink rabbit suit. I mean, come on, man.
What, you ain't got one? You want one? I'll send you one.
With the cutoff
I don't
sleeve.
think we have one that'll fit the around
No.
the breast.
No,
so-
at all. Trust me.
Damn, they're glorious. They are.
Thank
Fucking
you.
right.
What's up, Craigie? Welcome back. We're still going here.
Mm.
But things are slowing down. I don't feel okay, so Jack, let's get a little bit serious here. Carmelo Anthony, what say you about the trial? Have you paid attention? Do you even know what's going on? Do you know what day it is? Do you know what time it is? Do you know what it all means?
That's a lot of questions. Those that know me know I don't pay attention to no bullshit anymore. I got out of politics so fucking long ago. The white guys were in charge. Like, that's how long ago it was. It's a fucking long time. I got tired of that bullshit, separating people and all that. Now they got this kid. What actually did he do? I actually looked into it last night and today. That's about it. That's about all I follow. I don't follow this shit. I just don't.
No,
Now,
I respect that.
know, from what I understand, they railroaded him as far as the verdict, but did he actually do what they said? And is the sentence legit? I don't give a fuck if it's pink people on that jury. It's a jury of your peers. It don't have to be your color. That's it. That don't mean jack shit around. Ooh, I say jack. Don't mean jack shit. It really don't. If it's a jury of your peers and they're human beings, there it is. I mean, if the two sides argue it out, as far as I'm concerned, and you know what? That's coming from me, who I'm being railroaded in the legal system. Railroad did.
Interesting. Okay. Well, we do, after watching what we watched today, which is quite a few hours, yes, the kid shouldn't have been charged as the way that he was.
How old was he?
I think it comes down to like shitty representation, shitty choices on the parents' end, shitty decisions on his end. But at the end of the day, so the sentence that he got was a little extreme.
Something I wanted to say too when Q was talking over me and I forgot. I was going to respond to his comment about Carmelo making a mistake and doing the wrong thing, and point out that Metcalf, he said Carmelo is going to have to live with his bad decision.
Yeah.
And I was going to point out Metcalf had to die for his.
Yeah.
Because he never should have been telling anybody where they can or can't be or putting his hands on anybody. Should have kept his hands to himself. And if he was this fine, upstanding gentleman that everybody makes him out to be, he should have kept his mouth shut and his hands to himself. He shouldn't have had the attitude that he can tell somebody where they can or can't be to begin with. But even if he did, he should have went to somebody who actually had the authority to tell that kid to leave instead of taking it upon himself to bully some stranger.
And in that sense, this is important. Listen up, folks.
Yeah.
This is when young Anthony Carmelo Anthony is entering that prison. He has to now learn how to stand on that and say, "Yeah, I did it." Just like he told the coach, "Yeah, I stabbed him." He needs to walk into prison and say, "Yeah, I did it." He learned his lesson. Now it's my turn to learn mine, but let it not be misunderstood. I did do it. I'll do it again.
I did learn that. I actually learned that very lesson. I have to take care of that tonight and admit that I did it, but it wasn't that. But let me ask you guys seriously. I did catch a couple things on Twitter because I like to follow the tweets. I follow for porn. Corn. I do. But I did follow a couple of them where there was both sides. There was like the KKK guys, them guys there in Brotherhood. They're saying, "Get to there, kick his ass," and then you got the other side. And they're talking about the Crips and the Bloods and the Muslims and everybody watch them and love them. Like, when did it become a color thing? Is the guy he killed of different color? I don't know.
Yeah, white kid.
Okay, well, why does that matter or anything if he killed somebody?
Unfortunately, and Denny, you can maybe explain it better than me, but there's a case of kind of not the same, but kind of the same. If you want to explain it really quick, the other one that happened just a county away, then.
But it's not the same case.
Oh, yeah, there was another case where a white kid got away with pretty much the same thing. He didn't completely get away with it. He got a much lesser conviction under pretty similar circumstances. And I wouldn't say that a lack of leniency was given to Carmelo. I would say an abundance of leniency was given to the other kid.
Yeah.
And as I've been describing all day and maybe even yesterday now at this point, I can't even remember.
I know. It's been a lot. And you've done great. Thank you, Denny.
These things are racial, whether we like it or not. Whether we want to see race or not, whether we want it to be about race or not. America is not over race. As soon as a black person and a white person are involved, race is involved. And whether or not I think Metcalf was some horrible racist who didn't want a black kid in his tent, or Carmelo was some kind of racist who didn't want some honky to tell him what to do, I can't say for certain. But what I will say is that race was probably involved in that moment somehow, whether it, might have been unconscious or just in the ether because of our fucking history in America. And what I will tell you for certain without a doubt is that once it became a trial, then race was most certainly involved. Right in our face, race was involved. And the prosecutor... Go ahead.
Can I just ask you a question? You mentioned, was it Metcalf, the other guy? So that was in a tent.
The victim.
Did that have anything to do with like the Boy Scouts? I mean, I don't know. I didn't follow it. I'm serious. I stay out of that shit because it's all
track.
At the end of the day, they force it down your throat. They try to make you hate somebody before the verdict's in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I feel you.
He was a track runner, I think.
Yeah, I mean, so basically it took place in a track's like a school track meet, so that's where the tent is involved. There's both 17-year-olds.
I thought it was like sleeping like my Boy Scouts or something.
No. Tent meaning like it was in like a covered area where they can sit when it's raining. Yeah. And they're both 17 years old. We don't know what any personal beef that may have caused this whole interaction to begin with. All we know is the two boys, one is a victim and his twin brother, and then 4 other gentlemen kind of came up on the dude. You're not supposed to be in this tent. I can be where the hell I want. Get the hell out. You're not welcome here. There was exchange of words, fuck around and find out. Like basically like, don't come at me. I can be here. One of the twins like goes in, grabs him, touches him. The kid with Carmelo says, if you do it again, you're gonna learn. Like basically, I have something on me. And goes to reach for something, which happens to be a knife. Proceeds to stab the kid. The kid dies.
So again, like I said, and I apologize. I'm so pissed at the way they fucking do everything. I don't follow none of the bullshit of drive-by media, none of it, because all of it's aimed towards one type of people. Oh, well, you people should hate these people. You people should love these people. You know what I mean?
Look,
And
it's the Pink Bunny guy. What's up, Jack?
Hey, my man, what's up, Joe Cool? That's my man over there.
He said Joe Cool.
Exiled. It's exiled, not Joe Cool.
I think Jack knew that. Oh shit, chilling, bro.
I
What you
spell it
got?
wrong. I'm like, what's up, E? You probably spells it with an X. How the fuck do I? Oh, whatever it is, it's X.
Yep, without the E.
But X, what do you say? X out. Think about it. How tired are you of each side directing and changing the narrative? And well, this disgusting black child did this, and the other side is this disgusting white child did that. How fucking They're just
Yeah, the race baiting is bullshit. And when you look, there's similar incidents that happened around the same time, just reverse. You know what I'm saying? It's not national news right now.
It'll get there, man. Just give them the right fucking sentence, apparently, or the wrong.
Right now it's paint the black people the bad guy month. Next month it'll be paint the white people the bad guy month.
God damn
You
it!
just
and I
gotta
still
pay
got my
attention to the
COVID
season
fucking
we're in.
decorations up. I'm like, shit.
Oh shit! That means I got 17 more days to commit heinous crimes. Watch
Hell
out,
yeah.
darkies! Here I
Get them
come.
in now. Get them in now. You already know.
Yeah, because next month your ass is grass.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, it's all bullshit, Jack. It's a
It
narrative
is, man. And you
based
got
behind
this-
race to hide what the hell they're ever trying to hide right now. And it's probably the fact that they know everybody's pissed off. You're not locking your own people up over the Epstein shit. We want justice.
How long has it been since people have been saying that? Well, they're going to be the Epstein files? No, not Juan Luis Felipe de Cuevas Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein, you idiot. That's sort of fucking files we want out here. Not fucking the guy that was in Welcome Back Kotter and did really good.
Remember the Mexican Jew they made into a white supremacist who murdered Trayvon in cold blood?
Oh, so you became a Mexican Nazi. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That still fucks me up that our Mexican people have Jews and Nazis. It's crazy work.
It's so disgusting shit where people make it about their and it is, dude. It really is.
Yeah, it's
and there's so many people
young
out
men.
here that and yes,
two
you got
young
two
men
young
that
men.
were promising, that had good grades, that were athletes, that had had direction in life. Not to say that other of lesser than are not equally
You got
valuable.
four.
But
You got
we're
four.
we're very limited on what's good nowadays. So the fact that these were actually two young men that were good makes it even.
I only followed this case up to the point that I realized it was going to become a race bait ordeal, and then I stopped following it. Did the father stay, forgiving the whole way through like he was in the beginning?
Which father?
The father of the boy that got lost.
No, well, you guys were watching earlier on OG's. Shout out to OG. The dad's response, yeah.
Yeah, I would say he's still forgiving, but he got blackpilled on race.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, don't make it about race, and please don't politicize it." And he thought because let's be honest, his economic status and some white privilege, thought he lived in a post-racial America, and so he thought he could maintain that lofty attitude. But then America showed him what was really up, and they dragged
The
everybody's
trolls came
name
out.
through the racial mud. Yeah. He got a real heavy dose of reality about the world he lives in, and now he's kind of
Everything
jaded and
changes when
pissed
the
off.
trolls come out. You can be the nicest guy in the world, but we're gonna see the real you when the trolls come out.
It's true, man. America's like, hold my beer. Yeah, fuck.
That's what people don't understand. Trolling is not just on the internet. Like the other day, we had this fat lady and this fat dude that was flipping off every car that was, in traffic that they felt was going too slow. So I started going slow intentionally. So they start to flip me off. So about 3 miles down the road, I finally let them get around and they pulled up next to me. I said, "Don't get mad at me, you fucking Jabba Huttians from the land of hills have eyes. Calm your fat asses down. Maybe lose a little weight and walk where the fuck you going. You might be a little bit happier."
Damn,
Damn.
my uncle worked for the Huts, man. Remember the dude that would sit by the tail and go, that was my uncle, man.
That's what I told people. I don't just do this trolling shit here. I troll in real life too. It goes down anywhere.
I just got a diesel train horn for my truck. So I'm gonna wear this get up and blow that motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
It's a 4-horn deal too.
Even better on a rainy day, hit them with a puddle and hit the horn.
Hey, dude, if I still have my diesel, I'd be rolling coal on their asses. Fuck them. You know what
Yeah.
rolling coal is?
I don't know though. I wonder if the people that are like the biggest trolls online actually do it in real life. I don't think so. I pictured like the heavy duty trolls.
I don't know. I got a homeboy named Gotti. He trolls over there on Instagram and shit. And in real life, he's a troll too. I think it takes a certain personality in the real world. Well, they're like, you know, the class clowns and shit to be an actual troll online too.
It's true.
Because you got a lot of hurt people out here just acting out their anger and hurtness on others and calling it trolling, and that shit's not trolling.
Yeah, so I picture the real dangerous ones actually being the ones with their head in their laptops at like a coffee shop or somewhere, just like really quiet. Not what the fuck.
I'm sure you meant head in their ass.
Yeah, head in their ass. Yeah, head up the ass, aka head on in their laptops, just like typing away angry, but not really connecting with anyone in the real world. That's kind of what I pictured. I could be wrong.
Can I run out?
Yeah,
to
I
my
agree
truck and get
with the
my-
second from last comment in the
Go
chat.
ahead, Jack.
35 years was too much for the simple reason we didn't just lose one life, we lost 2 lives.
That's right. That's right. Hey, we lost 4 when you think about it.
One
With
is
the
still
other case.
redeemable. One is still redeemable.
Not a fucking public opinion and the fucking gangs and shit inside the prisons. Have
Well,
their side.
Carol's right. We still have a chance in appeals and other things. to
Yeah,
get
but
the
worries me
sentencing
now
right.
is the decisions that he has to make ahead of him in jail and the tribalism and what that's gonna
And
do.
how old is
This
he?
gonna
What,
seem a
18,
little
19?
cold-hearted, but at least he's got the stabbing people part down. He's ready for that part of prison.
God
He is.
damn.
He just
Well, that's
needs a
why I
shiv,
said-
man. He's halfway there. Fuck yeah.
Well, that's why I said when he goes in, he's got to stand on that now. But either way it goes, I can only hope and pray that this man learns tremendously from this. And either way, no matter what ends up happening in or outside of the walls, it's his choices he needs to understand he's making, and he becomes that better man. It's what we really need in this world is better men.
Yeah, I mean, Exiled, I came in really feeling one way and kind of getting annoyed by you and Cynthia with your takes on it. As far as like the fairness for the kid, I was like, what the fuck? Like he killed another kid. Like, fuck that. Da, 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 da. And after like really just paying attention to the commentary we were watching earlier, which I thought was fantastic. Shout out again to Uda on the Go for sharing that, Mr. Fantastic and them. I changed my heart softened a bit.
Udon? Is he the turtle from the Panda movies?
Uda?
Well, I just see 35 years as his life thrown away for the simple reason I know how the system works, and the system in Texas is it's not like my city. They don't have a city car where you can hop in a multiracial car unless you're a homosexual. That's the only multiracial car they have out there. So they're gonna have to hop in a gang car or a motherfucking race car. So them motherfucking racial white boys,
in a race car.
them racial white boys, they're gonna look at this little black boy as a target to stab because he stabbed a white boy.
From what
So he's not gonna
understand-
learn to rehabilitate himself. He's only gonna learn to become more violent in there out of protecting his life.
That's what exactly what I mean.
Exile, did you see where these guys are saying that like the Aryan brother already has a number on him? Like they already have a bounty.
Yeah, that's what I said. I can guarantee they already put a hit on that poor boy.
Damn.
And that's where the other guys were coming out saying, no, we need the Muslims and we need the Crips and the Bloods all join together and protect them and save his life. Which at the end, he's a kid. He made a bad choice.
Right.
You know?
Right. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, Pero, he can go in with as much good intent as possible, but like he's going in with like a scarlet letter on his back.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I still say he should get 5 to 7 years prison time because it's a manslaughter thing in my eyes. And then after that, he should probably get about 5 years parole to make sure after he gets out, he's still walking straight for a while.
Right. No,
Yeah,
that's
and
too little too
when
late.
it
Well,
when it comes to him walking in that door, that's why I say it's now it's time for him to stand on it. You know, he can't puss out now. There's no more crying. None of that. He's got to stand up and be that man now. Ain't no
Yeah.
one else going to do it for him.
Yeah.
That's it. Exactly. Exile.
Yeah, Texas is strict. My homeboy out there, he moved out there and he was at a bar in Texas, and this white dude kept calling him the N-word and followed him out the door. And when he followed him out the door, Dre stomped the shit out of him, and dude ended up in a coma. Dre had never been in trouble. We're talking about a kid that is the top of his class in college, participating 5 days a week at church. You know, he's a busy kid. He's just having a good time weekend. Decided that he had to protect himself while leaving the bar, and ended up walking away, even being his life clean slate, 10 years papers.
Wow. But here's the thing, because we did bring this point up earlier, Exile, and I want your take on it. Like, what are we seeing a pattern here, right? It happens to be the do-good kid, the kid that everyone like looks at as being the one that's always going to make the right choices, who ends up like fucking up their whole life. And so to me, it's a bigger picture about it. I just lost Exiled as I was trying to talk to him, but it goes back to the whole like fine line, like young boys. I mean, we tell them, especially with Red Pill and all this good stuff, like be a man, don't get pushed around, don't get bullied, stand up for yourself, buck up, right? And then you've got the whole hormone thing going on. You have the whole, I can't look like a weakling around all my friends, so it almost feels like the good kid in school that's getting the good grades, the athlete, the one who has more to lose, feels like they need to prove that they're not just that they got some like bravado, they got some street cred. Like, I don't know. I mean, he's representing 10% of his, until apparently in the school it's only 10% black, right? So there's all that weight there too.
But I'm still with the same mind frame, but who's got the mind frame of me and Casper? I do believe at least 80-something% inside of me tells me that this was behind a girl.
This was having to do with a chick. Yeah. What caused all the vitriol in the first place? 100%.
Pussy.
Yeah. Fucking pussy, yo.
Pussy will do it every. I love it though, but pussy will do it every time.
God damn.
I'll tear that pussy up. Love it though.
Yeah,
and I think
desperately needed in karate. They teach that the best fight you won was the one you avoided. Amen to that shit.
I think if there was tension behind a girl, his defense strategy was to not bring it up because it would show past tense, tension between
premeditated.
the two.
Right.
And lean towards the premeditated. But I think if they would have used that in the defense, it would have actually leaned it away from the premeditated and more of a crime of passion.
And that's that conflict resolution thing is something that the military knows very well. It comes from Sun Tzu arts of war. To defeat one's opponent without fighting is of supreme excellence.
Yeah. What's up, Charles? What's up,
Facts.
Kesha? Welcome. Yeah. Pro or anti Carmelo? We've had a little bit of both. Kesha, welcome. By the way, I love how you came in like bold and big lettered.
I'm neither. I mean, you can't say that I'm pro because that'd be like I want him innocent, but I don't want him to the extent of guilty he is neither. I'm in between both.
He's the N-word.
I think there've been so many like nuance and intricacies in the case that I think every step of the way we found right and wrongs throughout the whole thing. So I don't think any of us are leaning towards one side or the other heavily. I think we're all right down the middle.
And I would again impose the idea that it's a part of set thine house in order, and mom and dad just didn't teach him properly. They could have done a better job.
Do we know?
Well, just from the lack of choosing skills that they did with the lawyer. Which Speak kept on saying, look at the Breakfast Club interview with the parents. I'm going to pull that up. Actually, you guys go ahead and talk while I do that.
What should we talk about?
You have to be very careful how you go over Breakfast Club content. You literally have to pause like every 45 seconds and hold some commentary over it, or they will hit your shit.
They will strike. Is it worth it then?
Yeah, if you don't do it to a copyright T, which means pause it every 45 seconds, hold at least 30 seconds of commentary before you unpause it.
Let me see if there's right. So is it worth it then? Basically, Speak Radio was saying that it like shows to how like clueless they were in choosing the lawyer. They really like I guess their advocates were not helping in any which way. So I mean, in one end, we're saying that they were well-to-do, lived in a decent, good neighborhood, good parents still together. But when it comes to their choice decision making, we know that they went. I mean, yes, granted, they say they had to move because they were being doxxed. That the kids were in danger. They had to leave in fear for the family. Get that. Buying the car, I'm not sure I fully understand what that was about. So, and then obviously they are the ones that ultimately chose the lawyer who ended up being horrible. So if we're looking at just their ability to choose and they choose wrong, then we can maybe safely assess and say that their parenting might have been off as well. I don't know if there's a correlation there, but pro Carmelo, Irby, Kesha said, is Uncle Jack wearing a rabbit hoodie or what? Yeah, he is.
No, it's a fucking, it's a bunsy. It's not a hoodie. God.
Yes, there is in fact a pink rabbit on panel. You are not seeing things.
Well, I'm off to work. Y'all take it easy. Yo, what's
All
up,
right,
Irby?
Exile. Exile. Thank you for popping in. Yes, no,
Ladies
you're
and
not
gentlemen,
seeing
Joe Cool.
Where the fuck? That was not Joe Cool. Do you know that Exiled is actually not even black, right? You know that.
He's trolling you. He's trolling you.
Okay. I mean, I hate you.
That's the first thing they say before they go, you know what? He's cute. I like him.
I like you. Yeah. So I forget that everybody knows each other for years, and I'm the new kid on the block. So
what? I just met them yesterday. I already knew that.
Showa.
I don't even know this.
I'll never forget. I'm like cruising through the channels before I hung out in the Panelverse too much, and all of a sudden I pop over Dusty's and I see this pink fucking rabbit. I said, "What in the wait? What?
You seen another one? Fuck him. That's my bit. I'll bust that motherfucker's ass.
I said, yo, only on YouTube can you find a clown, a crab, a rabbit, fucking all these characters.
True.
Oh, a white
And
supremacist, a fucking black rights activist all on one panel. I swear to God.
And we all get along with Kumbaya. I'm telling you, we all get along. That's the best part.
Easter Bunny got mean.
Shut up, Charles. That piece of shit was on my panel. He's actually awesome. I love him.
He was? Okay, so Charles comes to me your way. Nice. I'm not going to lie, Wabbit. I'm a little afraid to go behind your paywall. You said you wanted me to come in. I was like, I don't know what I'm like. What should I expect?
Well, listen, little Blossom. You should be afraid. But
exactly. I'm not an idiot.
I will protect you. My paywall is not.
No, you're gonna sick Zach on me, bro. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna sick Zach
Fuck
on me.
yeah, man.
I am.
He's like a buzzsaw. That motherfucker come at me with them fucking pretzel hands and shit. Fuck me up. T-Rex looking motherfucker. Yeah, see? Now everybody's like, oh my God, what's he talking about? Zach has cerebral palsy. Boo fucking who? His head works great, and he starts his shit with me, and now I want to box his ass. I'll box him up and send him right up to fucking RLM. That's what I'll do.
Are you gonna set up a boxing match like they do now with the influencers? Are we gonna have a Zach and Jack boxing match in real life?
That's what we're doing. He's in Colorado. I got to get my ass out there.
There's no way.
Now listen, I've taken MMA for years. You know what I mean? He takes, Motrin. I don't fucking know. This motherfucker. Hey, listen, he sucker punched me twice on panel, and I got it.
How could he actually sucker punch you on panel, bruv? What's wrong with
Poorly,
you?
but he did it. He did it. It was poor. Okay. Zach, you piece of shit. You know what? I'm sending him a fucking link. Fuck this
Yeah, I
motherfucker.
want Zach up here. Come on, he's got to defend himself.
Yeah, well, he can. All right. He does it well. Piece
Okay,
of
good.
shit.
Good. Shout out to the Palsies.
No, don't give him fucking more shit that he's good at. Fuck him.
I'm going straight to hell for that one. Straight to
Well,
fucking hell.
Believe me, I'll be down there at the landing strip. I got you.
You'll be waiting with the fucking private car.
What was your reaction the first night you came over?
I told you. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I am one of those people that first time tuning in and seeing someone with, disabilities, right, throws me a little bit. I'm like,
he's
all
a
right,
pretzel.
so
Send it.
I initially look at the channel holder and I'm like, I kind of judge them right off the bat because I'm like, they're using this person for content and it's like fucked up, yeah. So that was my first reaction. I'm like, oh, ew, Jack. And then like after I watched a little longer, I said, this motherfucker is he's the one using Jack. Zach is the one using
piece of shit, man, and that's why I want to kick his ass.
Thank you, Paro. And he's genius, by the way. He's hysterical. He's smart.
is.
And he's genius.
He's a business owner. Everybody, I had that piece of shit fucking. I won't even say the name of the show. Trust me, nobody will watch it. I could drop the link and you'll go and go, nope, not for me. Not for me. This piece of shit comes in, you're using him and you're doing it, and then porn bombs me. All right. So and at the same time, he's telling Zach he's retarded and shut the fuck up. Okay.
Aw. Yeah.
Don't him. Fuck it. Zach took him to task. He took him to school. You know what Zach did? Zach kicked me off my own stream and took it to his ass.
Good.
That piece of shit. Well, I kind of gave Zach the keys because I love him. I love him to death. I'm going to kick his teeth down his throat. It's going to happen. But, yeah, serious.
No, you guys have something funny as hell going there. Because after I watched a little bit, I'm like, this is hysterical.
Yeah, it's real funny when I get hit in the fucking teeth.
Yeah, absolutely. You deserve it. One-eyed wonder.
Yeah, well, he didn't take my eye. I did that because Mom gave me glaucoma. So, yeah.
Oh, sorry to hear.
Well, don't be sorry.
Just killed my laughter, you bastard. Okay, guys. Thank you, Paro, for being here. You gave great content, especially while I was gone. Kept Denny and Mikey and Josh at the time company, and you guys were doing great. So thank you for that. You guys go ahead and go support Paro the Wizard. There is his link. Show everyone here some love. You guys, my panelists, are working just as hard or even harder than me. So show them some love.
Ass. Fuck him up. I am. I'm gonna bust his ass. I'm gonna go get a beer. Don't you be bringing nobody.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Things have slowed down. We are at the 8-hour mark. Slow down. So I am gonna implement some rolling extensions. You guys were super supportive earlier with the Cash App, PayPal, money coming in, memberships, all that good stuff. So I will not take it hard if we don't extend, but I am starting to get a little tired. So in order to keep me here for another, say, 12 hours, I am going to start implementing the rolling extensions, and I'm going to give you guys a half hour to go ahead and show me some love via Super Chat, memberships, Cash Apps, PayPals.
Show her some love.
Show me some love. I think I've watched a lot of. I'm watching. I've been watching a lot of coverage on the Anthony and Metcalf trial, and I think we did a great job because we had some really intelligent people here who were trying to be their best to be objective. And not look at this trial with emotion, which I thought was brilliant. We didn't have an echo chamber. People really did oppose each other, but with respect. At least in the beginning. Towards the end, it got a little hairy there. That's fine. I think people are just tired.
Or shave it. God.
You know what?
What?
Rabbits are to be seen and not heard. Okay.
Hey.
HR says I can't tell a woman that anymore. Zach's gonna beat up Jack via
no.
judo and
Come on.
Hollywood kung fu. Ah.
Let me tell you something. That piece of shit finds his fucking. You know what? He can't even find his way. Fucking strip map. Gets so fucking mad at him. I'm serious. If I had a hat, I'd turn it around. It's time for action.
You walk around with some Vaseline and put out a pocket.
I do. Man, cut me back, cut me, babe.
When I tell people that, that's like a New York thing. Yeah, we used to walk around with like our door knocker earrings, our Vaseline in our pocket, Vaseline in our purse, and our pockets in our hair or in our mouths.
Wait, you had a door knocker and Vaseline? Oh, I was hanging with the wrong lady.
Oh shit! Look
God,
what we
I
got.
love
We got the Zaxter
Hey,
in the house. Here's your mortal enemy. Zach, welcome. I heard you're gonna be challenging this one to a fight, and it's gonna be good. That's right.
Shit. Look at him. I got a block shit because he's shut up, dude. Dude, you want somebody? Fuck. I'm gonna fuck back up again. You know what I mean? Fuck that. I'm gonna fuck him up, man.
That's all. He just gave you the finger, yo.
Yeah, he stuck it in me too, piece of shit. Man,
Oh,
he checked my oil. He did. We were grappling. He checked my oil. That's where it started.
TMI.
Then he open mouth kissed me, and I was like, no. I don't want this. It's a predator.
It's not, sir. You are the predator. He is just defending himself. Exactly. You're the furry. You are the furry. Okay?
I'm a furry man in a bunny suit. Not a fur.
Buck up, Zach. Buck up.
Buck up, dude. Yeah, beer I bought you. How about that? I mean, let me start with that. Shit, man.
Welcome, Zach. Welcome. I'm glad you came up. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Tell me, Zach. The bunny over here wants me to join him behind the paywall. Should I do it? Should I stay away? No. Yeah, I thought so.
No.
I thank you. I thought so. I knew it wasn't going to be safe ground. Trying to lure me in. Thank God for Zach.
I love that. Oh, she said, lure me in.
Lure me in. Exactly.
Ukraine has entered the chat.
Zach is a human mechanic. Don't mind him touching your points.
Hey, you know what, Dorwin? He's a felon too. He was born into it. He's Australian. They're all felons.
Who here isn't a damn felon? You guys are all degenerates.
I'm a degenerate and a
I have
felon.
no criminal record.
Thank God, Denny, because I swear everybody has this, like, everyone's done something, has cut someone, been somewhere.
Oh, I've done someone.
Yeah, yourself,
You
Rabbit.
put me under
Yourself.
Put me under you. I'll show you how to do that.
I didn't mean to take you away from work, Zach. I mean, this stupid bunny can't obviously survive without you on stream. So,
You gonna go there too? She's gonna go there too. I see how it is. Everybody takes his fucking side. I see how it is. Ask him what he thinks of Melrose Larry Green.
oh my gosh, just the laugh I needed. You guys are great. Oh my God, belly laugh.
What do you
is
mean
the
we're
best.
great? This is
You're
real. I'm gonna bust his ass.
No, you're not. You talk a lot of the game, bro. I'm Australian. I can't argue with that. What's wrong with Australians? You guys rank high in the chart, by the way. Shout out to Australia if you know. You know.
You're gonna go with that bullshit.
I am. I am. Yup.
Now you're gonna go. Oh well, people with CP from Colorado got better text than Jack. That's what this says.
Yeah, those are facts. Those are facts. Exactly. Look at you, hurt his feelings, Zach. Oh shit, yo, he's playing you, Jack. Look what he's doing. Look what he's doing. Just another.
Look at him. I'm a pretzel T-Rex.
Just another emotional man in these YouTubes. Dennison, help me.
No,
the words of
to stay out of this.
In the words of 90s video game, Zach, finish him. Finish him.
No, don't say that, cause no, just don't. He's reaching over. He's got me. His hands on me. I know it looks the opposite way, peeps, but back here, but his hands.
No, he's actually looking right. He's actually had his his head in your lap. It kind of looks like.
Exactly.
Don't give me the finger, Zach. I'm just playing with you.
Now,
I love you.
If somebody tuned in the last 10 minutes and saw,
Well, that's what I'm saying. So that's what my so I'm featured, right? So excuse me, I snorted. So the last thing, right, is I don't want to be the
It was
channel
hot.
that like subjugates like poor Zach, right? Hopefully they give me nuts for all you new people that may or may not be watching.
I'll give you a
this.
nut. I'll give you a nut. I'll give you two of them. both of
We
them, all
are
of them.
not like taking this. This man is the genius. He's smart. We're giving him an opportunity to flourish. We are not taking advantage of him. He is funny as hell. I'm not talking about
you may
you.
want to come with me. Jack doesn't have shit. I'm the human vibrator. You don't need batteries.
Yo. Damn. Yo, your homeboy just oh, you just got played by your friend, Jack. Come back. Don't be sad. Don't be sad. Zach has game. Learn from him. Jack. Oh, Jack. Yo, your friend has Riz. Learn.
Dennison, you see this shit?
Thank you, Farmer Cat. Oh my God. Your friend has Riz, Jack. You just got played. Your bunny rabbit
I know.
suit's not
He's gonna
working.
get you.
Silly
I can tell.
wabbit. It's a for chicks. Denny's not here no more. He can't save you. No one can save you, Jack. No one can save you.
Love you too.
You just said love you to Dennison? Oh boy. Zach, let us know what you do, like what your channel is about. If you want, you
He
can
pisses me off, is what he does.
No, we can drop his channel in the chat. We can show him some love and support.
Oh, is it the second round? Because that's how much.
No, let's help him. Like, let's drop his channel so everyone can go ahead and follow. And again, guys, this is just like a third of what you're gonna get as far as entertainment, laughs, I think that Jack and Zach are really here to have us forget about ourselves, our freaking our
Who the
stupid
hell are
dramas,
you? Of course you
our
are.
stupid dramas, and just forget life for a bit and laugh and just enjoy each other. And I think that's what these
That's our
guys are
job.
providing for me,
Oh.
at least now after 8 hours of freaking streaming. So I
wanna
love it.
enjoy each other too.
No, you want to enjoy Zach. Let's be for real.
No,
That's where the crush
no,
is.
I
That's where the
fucking-
crush
no,
is.
fuck him. Fuck that piece of shit. Nothing to do with you. Piece of fucking animal.
Oh my god, I can't. What's up, Upstate? He says hi, Dennison. I don't even know if Dennison's here anymore. He might be sleeping. I put him to work earlier, and
was
I
on the
worked him.
phone.
I worked Dennison to death. By the way,
Oh, can you work me to death, please?
I worked him out. So Denny might be taking a nap.
fucking
Let's just be
did.
for real. Everyone needs a timeout to relax. 100%, Charles. I agree. Things get so like stupidly serious here for no reason, and these
Right.
gentlemen give great, lighthearted fun.
And great head too. Tell her, stupid.
Well, I mean, that Zach would have to answer to that about you because I don't know. I mean, I know you guys are
No,
lovers.
I'm
There you go. Okay, Zach. Zach is showing us exactly how he gives head, y'all. So that's something you're going to learn too. The ABCs of giving head. It's literally pause. What's up, Utsy? Welcome. Hope you like, share, and subscribe, Charles. All you newbies that are hanging out with me here towards the end, because it looks like we are going to be dying down in about 15 minutes. The stream will end unless we see some extensions. Jack, are you kidding me? I can redirect if you guys are going to go live. But it's been going on almost 8.5 hours. We covered some intense topics. And shit, I had to leave and drive my mom somewhere. In the meantime, Denny took over, came back to work. Come on now, show me
at
some
least you
love.
have your mom. I just lost mine.
Yeah. I thank God every day. Trust me. I'm very close to my parents. Zach, this is not that channel, dude. Don't drop me a link. But hey, if you want to learn. Zach is the Riz man. There we go.
This is the
Here we go. Thank you, Zach. This is Zach's channel. Guys, go ahead. Posted the link there for anyone who wants to go and support. Show these guys some love.
Bored to death.
What? You would have no content without him, Bunny. Stop it. Exactly. Yo,
You realize I am more than a one-dimensional piece of shit. I'm a three-dimensional piece of shit. I can't see myself in 3 dimensions.
How did you guys even meet each other? I would like to know the beginning stories of this love story.
Teeth down his throat twice.
How?
No, I haven't made it up yet.
No, for realsies though. I want to know, how did you meet? Tell me this love story. Was it on Grindr? Was it on Monkey App? Where did you...
Oh, dude, I told you about that. Anyway, we have a couple mutual friends. Not for long though, and they invited me over to hang. And well, this Rubik's cube of a person came over with hands going this way and that way, and everybody else they're all going, "Oh, okay, sweetie, yes, baby." Fuck him. Fuck him. His brain works. He gets it. Piece of shit. Actually, I love him to death. This is my little bro.
Caldy
If
Zach.
anybody
Jack.
does,
Okay. I've seen Caldy pop up with his cute cat on Dusty's late
that
night.
cat's racist.
No, it's not. First of all, it's a black cat, so blacks can't be racist.
That cat is going to kick the shit out of Crack Baby. My man, my homie.
Crack Baby is white, so he clearly can be racist.
No, he's not. If you
But the
see
black cat cannot. So there's that.
that black cat is a menace to society.
So
not to
cute. That cat is so freaking cute.
You want to see cute?
Yeah, let's see the baby. Come on. Where is he?
Okay. You want to see the baby, the cat, or you want to see the crippled dog?
No, I haven't seen the cat. I have not seen the cat. I've only ever seen the dog.
Oh, it ain't good.
No, show me.
I don't have a cat, especially a racist one. I have a cat. I was hoping you'd show me your cat.
No, but I'm bummed.
If it's racist, hate fuck me. I don't care.
I unfortunately don't have a cat, sir. But I'm bummed.
Shave it? Did you shave it? That's
Oh
good.
boy, here we go. Here we go, you guys. Have you ever seen a pink rabbit that's so fucking perverted?
Channel named Me Prepping. I show people how I prep. We do discussions on topics, and tonight I'm gonna do a game. Would you
Nice.
rather clean or dirty prep?
Clean or dirty prep? What does that? What does that question mean? Can you elaborate, Zach?
Yeah, you got 2 weeks. Go ahead and tell her. See, that's gotta type it the fuck out.
Clean or dirty prep? But he actually does do prepping, like apocalypse prepping type shit.
Yes.
Ah, oh, okay, cool, interesting.
Never prep
I'm
for
always
this show.
But you got the antibodies for the fucking zombie apocalypse. You're gonna be all right. You're like a
I
roach.
am patient.
You're radioactive. You're not you're not going anywhere. Oh, but I can't. I'm always down for a good prepping channel. That's for sure. I do enjoy preppers.
Never down for a good jacking, huh? Yeah, typical fucking bro. Typical.
I'm trading you in. I have hypergamy right now. I'm trading you in. I'm trading up.
Spell
At least Zach can get me through the apocalypse. What are you gonna do for me? Let's be for real. Exactly.
You such a bunch of See how it gets me? It gets me all riled up.
Oh my god. But what is a dirty prep actually? I'm curious. I'm waiting for the answer. Hurry up, Zach. Hurry up.
There it is. That's a dirty
Ew. Jack, come on, daytime TV, bruv. It's not even freaking 5
This
o'clock
is
yet.
TV. You didn't tell me.
This is daytime. Come on. It's not late night. I know you usually go on late night, but come on now. We have people who have children in there.
Well, I'll change it. Well, not tonight. God, don't bring any children around me ever.
No,
No,
that's what I'm saying. We're still in that like unsafe zone where kids are scrolling. Like, come on now.
In the Boy Scouts, they would call it the blood zone. You know what I mean? With a knife, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm bummed. Send in the clowns on that one.
No, don't get Trippy in here. He'll upset you.
Love Trippy. Shout out to Trippy. Trippy is good content for sure. All right, guys, we're coming up on 10 minutes. 10 minutes before the stream is over, unless we see some extension.
Exactly.
Donos. Like I said, don't feel like you have to because we've been very blessed during the stream. The support has been tremendous. Like I said, I am featured, which is so freaking cool. People are coming in and telling me that my channel's featured, which means that when you go to your suggestions, I pop up apparently, which is a blessing. Yeah, that's what I've been told, and I thought it was maybe only 1 or 2 days, but apparently it's still
closed.
I'm still being featured. Yeah.
Do you pop up?
We'll ask questions like duct tape or zip ties.
Oh,
Either you
Jesus,
have
no.
a clean mind or a dirty mind.
Ah, okay. That kind of dirty prepping, you dirty bastard. Okay. Nice. Zip tie or duct tape? Interesting. So the question is, Jack, how many bodies? How many bodies are buried underneath your house, sir?
3 they can pin me on. 3 that they can pin on me. The other ones, I don't know nothing about them. I wasn't there. I don't do shit. I served lifetime. They were all pink bunnies, so there was no racist shit. So I was basically time served. I paid a $15 fine because they were rabbits. So until the season.
Oh man.
What are you laughing at? Now we can talk. Now he speaks. Mr. Inaudible. Now he speaks.
You see, but see, look, my viewership dropped down to 10 from almost 30. Goes to show you how
Because
people
they don't know real comedy.
and well, not only that, I think people fear what they don't want, they're not comfortable looking at or seeing, or they don't understand. Yeah.
I don't fear him.
No,
I
it's
fear
the man in the pink rabbit suit, obvious.
No,
Come
it's
on.
they were here for me. They were loving me. They was loving soon as this.
Well, you know what? I don't give it. I appreciate what you guys have to offer. I think it's funny. Like I said, it was a good reprieve from what we were going through earlier, which was really serious, heavy shit. But it does look like we will be coming to an end. So before I go anywhere, you guys want to? Are you guys going to stream? Do you want me to raid? Or taking a break? Because I need to take a break.
Raid my bedroom.
For the love of God, that was obviously your final statement. Goodbye, sir. Zach, any final statements for me? Denny? Well, we wait for Zach. Anything before I go ahead and end the stream? Are you going to continue, Dennison?
I can't really.
Okay.
I mean,
no
is it
worries.
somebody else hosting?
No, and it looks like everyone's kind of dipping out anyway, going their respective ways. We dropped. So maybe it's not even worth a raid. But you've been going longer than me, so I'm sure you want to.
Hey, I'm not supposed to be on when you don't tell me. I gotta. He's still here.
I'm waiting for his final thoughts.
Yeah, well, good luck. Got a time machine? You can fast forward.
All right, is that your final thought, Zach? All right. While you guys, Denny, let me get to you.
I'll be live at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30
9:30 Eastern.
Pacific tonight.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Zach. Appreciate you, my love. God bless you. Thank you. Stay funny, stay happy. Yes, because he's blessed and highly favored. All right, honey. Thank you. 9:30 tonight. For anybody who wants to go for dirty prepping, this is where you're gonna go with Zach. Shout out to you. Thank you, buddy. All right, Rabbit. Final thoughts. You want to drop your channel? Thank you, Charles. Thank you for being here. Kesha, thank you for being here.
It's the Jack Shack. It's whatever. Tonight, I may be a little opposite. Did he say 9:30 Eastern Standard
He said
Time?
9:30. Yeah.
Okay.
You're not going to stream the same time as your friend. That's fucking. That's.
No, I'm. Will you listen to me? Woman?
Okay.
God, she's sexy, and she was. Fuck, man. What I wouldn't do. Ugh.
Final thoughts, sir. Go ahead.
Try again.
Go ahead.
I'll be on BYB podcast tonight defending my honor because some lady has said things about me. So I'm going to be on. There he is. There he is in the chat. Look at him.
He's trolling you in the chat.
do it.
He
He
said
couldn't
no
not
one subbed to Jack. Oh shit, yo, you are demonic, Zach. Damn, I'm beginning to understand. Yo.
Do you see the fire behind me? It was never here
my
before
God.
Zach got here.
No, but on a serious note, you're cool, Jack. You're a cool dude to me in my book. For
man.
real.
That's my man. Anybody fucks with him, you get.
Nah, shout out to Zach. Shout out to you. Appreciate the respect. All right, you're
Amen.
out of here. Bye. Denny, any final words?
Yeah. My dad, he was one of the wisest men that I ever knew. And one of the most important things that he ever told me that I'll never forget, it's been an integral part of my life, and helped me through very tough times, is he said, "Son,
Okay. And that's all she wrote, y'all. When Denny has no more words, we know we have wasted all of the gas in the tank. As I always say, chat, I wouldn't be here without you. Keep your head on a motherfucking swivel. Be grateful for the breath that you took this morning, because tomorrow you might not get that chance again. Love you. Mean it. Until next time, here's another chapter in the Book of RLM. Bye.
Late night glow from the studio light, silk voice drifting through the midnight. When she walks in, every head turns slow. Beauty in the room, but the mind steals the show. Conspiracies whisper through the mic tone. Psychology breaking down the unknown. Politics, love, and mythology. Every page turning curiosity. Open up the book of RLM. Every secret gotta look again. Late night minds when the truth begins. Turn the page in the book of RLM. Yeah, they watch what they listen to. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of RLM. Classy aura, but the tension's deep. Questions that keep the whole world from sleep. Religion, love, what the truth might be.